you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, lady. Yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got your name. She has now ascended. I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy.
That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
About it. Okay, we need to.
What is that?
coordinate now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
No.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was coming from
That was-
inside.
That sounded like
What
it was
was
from in
that?
here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
Shuts off the armor.
There's a good switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
That was. I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
Annaberg. It's either called Annaberg or Annaberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi. Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm going to isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big one?
try to. 1, 2. And then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
then this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield is where it is. Jeez.
Huh?
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgavoth. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You won't.
You won't do it.
Have you lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the ages. I'm gonna save
This is a
puppy.
game. This is a game.
Chat.
All right, we untap the land. We untap the land. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Mick. I don't hear no bell. All right, this is it. Yep. Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. Just no. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh,
we already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Oh! Got it!
Got him.
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it! This is what you call opening with a banger. With a track that is slapping pretty freaking hard. My coffee is not kicked in enough for this kind of music, but you know what? I'm here for it. Hey, what's up, everybody? How are you? We got ourselves a jam-packed Tuesday today, which includes an extended break around 2 o'clock, mainly because it is our queen's usual visit to the vet. She's at that age now where, you know, we got to give her like a little something for the joint pain. Yeah, I know. If we could Asper-cream a cat, we would, but man, that would stink up the place. So anyway, my name is T. What's up? You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. We have cats galore currently in here, and I'm looking at part 1.
A guy opens his door and gets shot, and you think that of me? No. I am the one who knocks.
That blurp is hot. That burp is red hot. That blurp is absolutely red hot. What's up, Jason? Just about to say I decided to, for curiosity's sake, look at Old Spirits Investigations. We're now replaying some I've knocked and you have answered. Yes, exactly. I would not hesitate to answer that knock. But I'm looking at Old Spirits on Facebook. You remember Facebook, right? The haven of really bad AI. And I'm now posting our episodes about 2 to 3 weeks after. Rick, how are you? Good to see you in chat. Always a pleasure. I hope you're doing well, sir. I hope you're doing well. And he's resubbing. Did you not hear that? Did you not hear that? Oh, that's because I turned down my alert box. You know, that might be the issue. I didn't hear the alerts because I turned down the alert. For some reason, the alert box was turned down. Pro streamer, everybody. Welcome on in. So, I went to Facebook just to see how they're performing. We have 459 likes and 17 shares. I'm going to say that again for the kids in the back. 459 likes and 17 shares on Facebook. And I'm asking myself, YouTube? The hell, man. I mean, apparently Facebook handles, well, there's the desperation factor. I'll throw that out there. But man, Facebook is getting us out there. From what Pip has actually seen some analytics that I have not, and according to her, we're closing in on the 20,000 views. Now, here's the trick to know about analytics: what constitutes as a view? What constitutes as a view? That could be everything from watching the entire video, or we are watching 5 to 10 minutes of them saying, this isn't for me, and then they skedaddle off. Still, analytics be analyticing, if that's a thing. Analyticing? Yeah. Analytics be analyticing, and a view's a view. You know, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? And speaking of today's manifesto of doing paranormal stuff. So, thought long and hard about it because I am almost done. I think. Yes. Analyzing is a verb, so yeah, but is analyticing a verb? Now, I mean, analyzing, yes. Analyzing Blind Blonde is a verb. Hi, how are you? But analyticing, it sounds like something that I would do after several beers and I found myself in a compromising situation. I'm going to analytic the hell out of you. Sorry. That just, yep. I made it creepy. I apologize. But on the plan for today, I wanted to share this with everybody. I know, while I'm blonde. That did sound really, really inappropriate. I need that. I have a soundbite from Archer of Pam going inappropriate. I need that. I need to get that back on into rotation. I know. Today we will not be doing a production stream. I thought about doing it because we are literally on the last few steps of part 2 of the Hinsdale House. But I got a head start on the Appomattox Historic Jail. And I think that's what I want to focus on is new footage as opposed to footage that we have seen again and again and again. And the production streams I only want to save in case I'm behind an 8 ball. And right now I am not. So yeah, part 2 is going to air. Part 2 is planning to air Saturday. It will air Saturday because, but you know, I'm just going to be honest here. I really want this investigation in my rearview mirror. Even watching the premiere, I was like, man, this is not a good investigation. And it wasn't just because not a lot happened at the infamous Hinsdale House, but the fact that we even addressed it in part 2. We talked a lot. There was far too much socializing. We did focus a bit when we got up to the second floor, but man, we were just talking up a storm to a point of where it was I find it a miracle that we found the EVP, and I shouldn't even call it an EVP. I should say I'm amazed that we found a disembodied voice, and that somebody heard it. That amazes me. And I'm not going to spoil it, but yeah, we do have a very in-depth discussion about the Hinsdale House. And to make it even more awkward, somebody from the Hinsdale House, I don't know if they're a previous owner or if they are one of the new owners, but one of them came in and watched while they caught us in the latter 10 minutes of the investigation of the episode. And I can only assume that they went back and they rewatched it. But when when someone from the Hinsdale House, apparently he claims in the comments he was present at the time of the house cleansing. I'm like, okay, you know, I get it. It's the Hinsdale House. What did I do wrong? You know, and it's frustrating. You know, and Phil and I have a really nice in-depth couch commentary about what could have been done differently. We have a little discussion about expectations. We also have a discussion about the danger of hype, because you can overhype a location and then literally go there and have nothing happen. And I know that's a thing that is actually part of real paranormal investigations, is you even put up the investigations that you don't find anything, or you find very little. And in all seriousness, this particular investigation, at least for me, was a little more on the hype and less on the haunt. And, you know, it's one thing to go saying you're having an off day at the Hinsdale House is akin to saying, well, we had an off day at the Conjuring House, which again I have suspicions about with the Conjuring House. I'm not a fan of the Warrens. Not that we spent a lot of time talking about Ed and Lorraine Warren on this investigation, because it turns out, even though the Warrens are associated with this investigation, and yes, they visited the house, they did not lean in any way, shape, or form here. It wasn't like they wrote a book about it. They didn't write a book about it. They didn't get other people to write a book about it. They pretty much stood on the outside looking in. Now, if you involved them into the Hinsdale house, oh yeah, Lorraine stepped up and talked about it like she remembered it from yesterday. And this was on the episode of Paranormal Lockdown. But it, you know, for something that shook her to her core, they didn't really talk about it. But going there is like it to me. To me, going to the Hinsdale house and having an off night is like going to Trans-Allegheny and having nothing happen, or Gettysburg and having nothing happen. There are certain locations that you are led to believe it's going to be bonkers, it's going to be weird, it's going to be intense. And the thing is, there is a vigil that we do, and in a previous stream, we do cover the vigil. Nothing happens in the vigil. Now, granted, everybody's talking about personal experiences. Personal experiences, though, really do not hold a lot of weight with me, mainly because you need to have something captured. You need to have something to walk away from to say there is something weird about this property, this location, etc., etc. And I'm really beginning to believe that the Hinsdale house, again, not spoiling anything for part 2, but I really think the Hinsdale house is part cabin fever, part isolation, and part architecture without the art in architecture, which would be texture. You know, I mean, yeah, it was very clear that house, it's very, very clear that the Hinsdale house was built by someone who had no knowledge whatsoever on how to build a house. That will be a hill that I will die on. You know, it was like Legos in real life. I got a bag full of Legos. I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to build a house with this bag full of random Legos, and whatever is done, that is what the house will be. I knew it was going to be. I knew we were going to get some haters coming out, and we did. We had some haters come out, basically talking about how we had one this morning that basically said, "You guys talk too much." And I said at this investigation, yes, I would agree. I will agree with you on that. I will not debate that point at all, because it was a little disappointing that we talked that much. I don't mind saying it. Now, that being said, it's actually performing still very, very well. So I can't complain. You know, it's still performing well in its analytics. But would I have liked for it to have gone better? Oh yeah, I would have liked to have gone better. This I was now. In my own defense, Rick, yes, I agree. But in my own defense, Rick, I was not the only one talking. And again, we addressed that in part 2. So instead of spoiling what we cover in part 2, I think I'm gonna wait and have everyone make up their own minds once we get to part 2, once we get there. But I hope everyone is having a good week. I hope everybody is having a good start to the week, I should say. Tomorrow is my the third step in the interview process for where I'm currently interviewing. Can I get a hell yeah? The interview I had last week was super good. Very, very happy with that. And now we're getting the vibe check. It's a panel interview. So there's 3 of them, 1 of me. and I'm gonna go in with eyes wide open, and I'm gonna try to be as cool as I can be. We're not gonna necessarily nerd out like I did. Now, granted, if I get a green light to nerd out, I'm gonna read the room first before I start nerding out. But if people start dropping geek references, I'll play along to a point. The only reason I let my nerd flag fly when I was interviewing with the woman that would be my boss, she mentioned that she had gone to TwitchCon in 2019. I'm like, well, okay, there go the floodgates. We're going to talk about this now. And she was great. And that was the one where, I really felt like I slam dunked it. And then I had the I just had the I had the juice. I had the juice for that. So I was pretty pleased. Now how is the stream itself going to go? I'm probably going to do a Wednesday night stream. I'm going to do a Wednesday night stream just to cleanse the palate, but also make sure that I stay on point with everything here, with everything that we're working on here. Yeah, I know. I'm not the biggest fan of panel interviews. I've only done a handful of them, and I hate them. I hate them mainly because it feels a little bit like that scene from The Dark Knight, where Heath Ledger takes the pull cues and goes, "My organization is doing some aggressive expansion," and he cracks it and he just drops him off and he goes, and it's that whole, we're gonna take you down to Chinatown kind of thing. That's happened to me once, and I can bar none say blind that was the most miserable interview I have ever done, because I was like, what is this? If you don't mind me saying, I'm just gonna be blunt. What is this bull? Oh, I don't have the beep. So, or do I? Hang on. I'm trying to remember if I have the beep.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
No. Is this it?
Is the judgment of T. Morris, who wrote Twitch for Dummies.
Well, there's Doug. I just found Doug.
I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
No.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
He's got cats on stream? God, what can't T-Monster do?
Okay.
I'm not even being facetious.
I thought I had the beep in there, but I don't have the beep. But yeah, it was straight up BS. And the worst bit was, there was one of the people I was working with was fresh out of college. The other woman was doing a career change because, in her own words, and I quote, "I got bored with this lifestyle, so I'm deciding to do something a little more creative, something a little more exciting, so I got into marketing." And then they got to me. And I just went, so we're in a pissing contest right now, are we? Okay. I wrote Twitch for Dummies. I wrote podcasting for dummies. I've been in marketing for 20 years. I mean, I just laid it out. And I just made sure everybody at that table knew I was not there to F around. I was there to get the job done. Now, maybe that was considered aggressive, but here was the other thing that really pissed me off about this panel interview / Thunderdome style interview. One, it's lazy. It's lazy because it's like, well, instead of doing all these interviews, let's just do a whole bunch of this at once, and then we'll know how they go. The other thing I hated about this interview was I kept saying, so what exactly is this job pertaining to? What exactly is the product that we are marketing? What is our target audience? Can you tell me something about what you all do here? Now, I asked this question, and I should point out, it was beach day at this organization. And with the exception of the HR person, everybody that was in this interview with us, in this panel interview, there had to have been at least 5 people. They were all dressed in varying degrees of tank tops, swimsuits, and billabong wear and all that kind of stuff. Some people had the sunscreen on the nose. And I'm looking around and I'm just waiting for this answer. What do you all do here? And it got worse, blind blonde. They were talking. They were telling me about all the amenities of the place. They couldn't tell me what they did. They could not. I asked it at least twice, and nobody could tell me what they did. So I'm like, okay. Oh, gets worse. There was a situation we were talking about. They had a keg. They had a little open bar. If you didn't drink, that's okay. If you didn't like the beer or the wine, they had a coffee maker back there and an espresso machine. And I'm like, still don't know how you guys are flipping the bill for this. And then they talked about all the theme nights they would have after hours. And I'm like, sorry? And that's when they proceed to tell me some nights they have a movie night where everybody sticks around after hours. And spouses are invited to come on over and hang out as they watch a movie as a group together. I said, well, yeah, booze on the job. It's a thing. It's a thing in the tech industry. It's a thing in the tech industry and the marketing industry. You would never see this. You would never see this on a government job. Never. Speaking of someone that was a government contractor. But they had what it was, Rick, is this was a small little startup that was trying to follow what I call the Google model. And the Google model is we want to make work so much fun, you're never going to want to go home. Pretty convenient, too, because suddenly you get an idea or a thing comes through, you're at work. So you can just hop over to your terminal, type out a quick response to XYZ, maybe clock in another 30 minutes after hours, and go back and enjoy the party, right? Right? You're working under the influence of alcohol, but hey, cool. And then you've got, but I'm like, well, I just said, I was very blunt here. I said, I have a 6-year-old at home, and I would like, to get home and spend some time with her before she goes to bed, that kind of thing. And I kid you not, they said, well, we can work it out where, if you give us enough notice, we'll have something for the kid to do. You can bring your kid with you. Bring my kid to a work function after hours for government entities, yes. For government jobs, absolutely. When it gets to this kind of socialization, see, Google was remember, Google was a disruptor. And first week of one job had margaritas on a Friday. Incredible rare that it just happened to be on my first week. Yeah. I mean, there was a place that I interviewed with pre-Booz Allen. And the guy had, I kid you not, they had a wine rack. They had, and this was a company that had been in business for 25 years, according to them. They didn't want a manager. They wanted a director of comms. And I told them that. I said, look, I'm having a great time with this interview. I think this is great, but the more you're telling me about this job, manager is not what you're looking for. You need a director of comms, and if you're okay with changing the job title, I'm cool with that. I'd love to work for you all. But this one guy, their lounge had a full cappuccino / coffee bar. And then they had a place where they had kegs on tap. They had cider. They had wine. And they had a putting green. Thing was, everybody was working remote at this time. And it's nuts, Rick. It is nuts. But what it is this is the disruptor lifestyle. We want to make work fun to go to. It's like, well, yeah. And then what happens? You live to work. And maybe this is an archaic, and maybe this is a, oh, by the way, ads are currently online right now. but this may seem like an archaic idea, but I don't work to live. I live to work. I don't live to work. I work to live. I want to land this gig so that I can start doing things that I want to do comfortably. Whether it's a Magic Con, whether it is TwitchCon, whether it is going out to PAX East, I want to be able to do that. I also want to have some money that Pip and I can go off and do something. Whether it is something paranormal related, or whether it's just us unplugging and going somewhere. Just the two of us. I would like to have that luxury. I currently don't have that. And with certain jobs, I won't have that. And the idea, the whole thing with Google disrupting things is they were doing the goofy things that, may look really ridiculous and very California and very granola in Silicon Valley. But that was how Google operated, and now all these other places wanted to do the same thing. They want to have the meetings that you get on a group, you get on a group bicycle, and you pedal around the campus, and that's how you have your meeting. There are many days I would love to have a fine dark beer at my desk. However, doing what I do, I have to be sharp. Exactly. But this notion of I love being at work so much that I don't want to leave. That kind of mentality, it's great. It's great for CEOs and those in the C-suite. They're not spending the night there. They're like, hey, you're doing a great job, and then you see them disappear because they're going home. They're going home, and that whole mentality of the West Coast disruptor. We're gonna have kegs in the office. We're gonna make it so much fun to come to work that you're never gonna want to leave. And I'm like, that's ridiculous. I had a job in high school and in college so that I could pay for other things that I wanted to do. Not because I wanted to earn some money, but then never leave that job. You know what I mean? That job was not my life. That job was a means to enjoy my life. And I think I will say I think that was something that the folks that folks discovered when they were forced to work remote. I mean, the utter panic that people had when they were like, what do you mean I got to work? I got to work from home? I don't want to work from home. There are going to be too many distractions. And suddenly they discover, oh crap. I'm sitting at my desk. I'm alert. I'm exactly what I've been saying. In academia, there's some professors who work late and on weekends because they're passionate about the work. But most people who have a high status don't do that. Now, then that's different. If you are passionate about your work, you'll put in the extra time. I did that with code. And Pip knew it, and Pip let me do it. Now, was I compensated for that? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I was compensated very well at code. It was probably one of the best jobs I ever had, if not the best. But I will also say that when you're trying to find that, you hear people talk about it all the time, work-life balance. I really think that was one of the best things to come out of COVID, because suddenly people were forced to slow down and work from home and do all that stuff. And I had already had a taste of that. And I found this out from working from home. One, I got more done. I got more done working from home. Secondly, the fact that I didn't have to worry about a commute every day. We came in once a week just so we could touch base, which we did, and then we went back home, and then we went back and we did our thing. And I loved it. All the time that I lost commuting into the office, I got back. And if I didn't use it for extra sleep, I got it. I got more time behind the keyboard. I was actually told by my boss at Code, T, you need to slow down. You're making everybody look bad. And I was like, oh shoot. And I did, and I was still getting more stuff done.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
But that's the thing. I mean, I could appreciate, and now were there people that worked the system? Of course they were. Of course there are people. Doesn't matter if it's in the office or working from home. There are going to be people that abuse the system. Totally. That being said, I still think that the remote lifestyle, working remote, it did teach a lot of people about the work-life balance. And I knew when I was talking to this other place, I said these people are eventually going to make it a mandate to be in the office, mandatory. They're going to do this, and it had nothing to do with productivity, nothing to do with that. It had everything to do, and I know I'm sounding like one of those people that knows it all, and I'm not saying I do, but I've learned a lot about how the business industry works, because when you have a running partner that their job is the financial aspect of certain corporations, you learn a lot about where your money is going at the on the corporate level. For example, I did not know that when a business moves into a space, they have different leases for how long that business thinks this is where I'm going to this is where we're going to stay as a business. And the landlords, the people that make these that build these buildings specifically for businesses to come in, well, they have different plans, different packages. Like, oh, well, you can lease it out for 10 years and it'll cost you X amount of dollars a month if you do the 10-year plan. If you do the 20-year plan and you sign a 20-year lease and you'll stay with us for 20 years, there's a dramatic dip in that. And if you are really confident of your business abilities and you sign a $35,000, well, we'll not only agree to this lowball price, we'll put you on the outside of the building. Something like that, right? You know, anything to sweeten the pot. But here's what they don't tell you. And I remember hearing this from my running partner during COVID, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. Where she worked, they had just signed a 35-year lease. Now, she worked for one of the big contractors, so they weren't going anywhere. So they literally signed a 35-year lease on this one space. And that, let's go. How are you, Marv? Good to see you in stream. But yeah, they had just signed. Twitch gave me a participation award. Still nicer than the one that some people get for starting wars in countries they don't know how to stop. You know, I still think it's very cool. Didn't realize you've been a moderator for that long. 5 years, man. I've been at this for a long time. So anyway, they had just signed a brand new 35-year lease on a building. My running partner's workplace. And within 2 months, that was when the lockdown occurred. And you got to think that the business arm, the corporation that was running this building, they had to pay for all the amenities. They had to pay for the cleaning staff to come in and keep the place clean. And even the cleaning staff had to work doubly hard because now people were worried about, it wasn't just about keeping it clean, it's about keeping it clean and disinfected, since nobody knew what this COVID thing was. So when people were stunned that a lot of the places, Amazon, were saying, okay, it's time for everybody to come back into the offices. Man, the amount of kvetching that happened, and I personally think for good reason, because people had proven, yeah, you can work from home, but that was never the issue. The issue was, yeah, you can work from home. We know you can work from home. The problem is we're paying for this facility. we're paying for this space, and it's just flushing money down the toilet. So we're going to get our money's worth out of it. Everybody's back in the office. You know, and it's just you know, that was such a weird time. It was such a weird time. But when I do my but when I was doing this panel interview with these people, and I honestly was like, I had been there for literally 2 hours, and there were people playing the foosball table. There were some people pouring themselves a beer and all this stuff, and I'm sitting there going, what are you all doing? I still had no idea what the job was. And then they took us all aside to ask us what we were asking for this position. And I said, well, F it. And I outpriced myself. I know I did. I got out of there. I got in the car, called up Pip, and Pip was like, how'd it go? And I said, I'm not hearing back from these folks. And if I did, I'd probably say no. I told Pip about the interview, this panel interview, and she was like, oh my God, T, that sounds awful. And I said, it was a Google wannabe. It was a Google wannabe. Now, the impression I get from this place, they're leaning into my creativity, which I kind of dig. And they're leaning into my ability to present, which both things I would love to have in a job again. Because I loved doing that. I loved presenting. I loved presenting, and I love being creative. Now, that was from the big boss. And she liked me enough that she wanted me back for the next round. So I know that this is going to be a trickier interview because it's a panel interview. And I know, but the good news is I know that it's multiple interviewers and me. And it's still an interview. Take it from Twitch Dad. When you sit down for an interview, they're not just interviewing you, you're interviewing them. You want to know if this is going to be a good fit or not. And we can avoid what happened with the disappointing experience I had last year. I'm trying not to psych myself out, but I will say I'm feeling confident. All right, so all that being said, how about we get into the ghosties? There's no real easy way to segue into that, but we're gonna. So there's one thing I do want to. I've been learning. You know, it's nice to be able to be working with this software for so long, and I can still teach myself new things. And I think I want to try something. I think I want to try something with the audio here. First off, I want to do this. I want to create a new bit and just call it audio. Hello? Yeah, I got the right one. There we go. So these are all the different. So one of the things I have discovered, chat, is I have discovered that this right here, I believe. And there it is. There's the alert. See what happens when you have your alerts turned up. How are you, Mika? There we go. So what I've learned is that this particular audio here that I just imported, that you can't see because you're looking over here. That audio has a little bit of an issue. The issue is that I cannot change its recording sample rate to match the wireless mics. So I have a choice. I can either, when I start catching slippage, go ahead and manually fix it, or I only go with wireless audio. The problem with wireless audio is I have diminished listening capability around the space. And that's usually where you catch stuff. And so I think that's what I'm going to do here. Now, first thing I want to do is I want to find out, and then I'm gonna cut off the audio. But I wanna listen to this first. Let's just see where I turn this on. I'm now recording on this, so we've got that for the ladies. All right. So recording, and then come all. Okay, so recording for the ladies. Okay, so I know now I know now at least what to listen for. Okay. Now I come in here. Yep.
Am I good?
You're good.
All right.
I see you are recording.
Bumblebee. And my camera is recording.
Okay.
I
am now recording on this. So we've got that for the ladies. There you go, right there. All right. And I think that is... The trick is, I want to try to find, literally, I would love to have a workflow that's very much like this right now, where so far, knock wood, so far Appomattox Jail has been ideal in the workflow process. What I mean by that is everything is very simplified, and everything is coming. It's organized. It is super organized. I don't have a massive amount of instead of looking. Here we go. Instead of my workflow looking like this, it looks like this, and that is a huge improvement. If I can have all of my investigations from this point forward looking like this, I will be thrilled. All right, so first, let me just find Bumblebee.
And my camera is recording.
Okay. I'm now recording on this. Okay. I'm now recording on. I am now recording on this. I am now recording on this. There we go. So we've got that for the ladies. Perfection. I can now pump this up. Okay, I think we're good to go. So we've got that for the ladies. All right. So recording, and then I come all the way over here. It's like a well-oiled machine, everybody. A well-oiled machine. Now, already I can hear slippage. Because if you go back to the beginning, I am now recording on this. So we've got that for the ladies. All right. So recording, and then I come all the way over here. It's like a well-oiled machine, everybody. A well-oiled machine. It's already slipping. And that's just because of the... That is mainly because of the recording rate. I know why it's happening. It is not paranormal. It is literally just... I come all the way over here. It's like a well-oiled machine. Because if I take this, and I promise you, if I take this and I move it like by a frame, well, 5 frames will be too much. Like a well-oiled machine. Yeah. But I've already cut it there, so if I zoom in, if I Move it one frame over.
Like a well-oiled machine.
Oh, wait a minute.
Like a well-oiled machine.
See? Listen to that. All right. So this is what well-oiled machine sounds like.
Like a well-oiled machine, everybody. A well-oiled machine.
Right? This is what it sounds like if I don't move it one frame forward.
Like a well-oiled machine, everybody.
And that's what you call slippage. All right. But because of this workflow being as good as it is, I can now do this without feeling rushed. And I'm going to need this audio because I want the ladies to be heard. I also want to get more of the outside noise just in case I capture something that the mics, because the thing about wireless mics, the thing about the Rode Wireless is that they are very, very precise. And if you are not, it doesn't do a lot with covering, with picking up outside noise, you know? Before I forget. Okay. Oh, I found out where I typed audio. I had audio in the wrong. I had my cursor in the wrong window. All right. Here we go.
Well-oiled machine. And like a well-oiled machine, everybody. A well-oiled machine. And
whoa, what was that?
Machine. 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 Machine.
The hell is that? Now, did I catch it on the wireless mics?
Everybody, a well-oiled machine. And well-oiled machine.
Hang on. It could just be a weird echo. But on the case that it's not, it happens right at the end of my voice. Right after I say a well-oiled machine twice. Just see here.
Like a well-oiled machine, everybody. A well-oiled machine.
That's not an echo.
Machine. 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 Machine.
You hear it? It's right underneath my voice.
Machine. 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 Machine.
And here's what's going to sound... Huh. Okay. Okay, I'm going to... I think I know what it's saying, but I want to make sure. All right, take it easy, Mika.
Well-oiled machine. Well-oiled machine. Well-oiled machine. Well-oiled machine. Well-oiled machine.
Yeah. I think I know what it's saying. All right. I think it's saying my name.
Like a well-oiled machine, everybody. A well-oiled machine. Like a well-oiled machine, everybody. A well-oiled machine.
Okay. It's right there.
Machine. 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 Machine.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm hearing it saying my name. I hear it say Thomas. It would be a demon that would call me Thomas, wouldn't it, Walking Bard? How are you, Walker? Sup?
It's like a well-oiled machine, everybody. A well-oiled machine. It's like a...
Wow. Okay. Now, because this is the first pass, rock it on your Friday, boss. All right, there you go. I'm going to go on ahead and label that red. Yeah, I think it's smart that I bring this in because the mics didn't pick that up, but this one did. And before anybody says it, fresh card. And let's see. Out of the box. Woo. Out of the box like that. Okay. I am out of practice because the camera batteries are gonna have to be changed in about half an hour.
Oh really? Okay. That's fine.
All right, are you ready? We're gonna let's see. So I gotta let Phil know. That's crazy. Are we gonna start this?
Let's start this.
All right, here we go. Hang on. All right. I think we got this. And so let's see. It is July.
I think we got this.
And
I think we got this.
there's something else there.
I think we got this.
What the hell is that?
I think we got this.
Oh, and that was picked up on the mics. Hang on. We got this.
I think we got this.
And we got this.
I think we got this.
And it's also here. It's a bip. Yeah, it's like a little blip of some kind. All right, so I don't want to necessarily do this just yet, but I am going to highlight this area. Maybe I can pop this in. Over on Twitch, ads will be starting in about a minute. Just a heads up, ads will be starting in about a minute. I think we got this.
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 That will require a little more analytics on my part. Analysis on my part. So I will label that yeller. Just for me to come back to and have a listen to. I think we got this.
I think we got this.
And so let's see. It is July 8th. Is it the 8th? July the 8th?
Or is it the 10th?
10th. Oh, it's the 10th. Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay. That pretty much
tells you what kind of
that
week
pretty much
it's
sums up what kind of week we've been having. Yeah. So it's July the 10th. It is just man, I'm a mess. What time is it?
It is 8:19.
8:19.
Like Morris Day in the
we're
night.
at
What time is
the
it?
Historic
the historic jail of Appomattox. Okay. We're good to go then.
Shall I call the ladies?
Yeah, call the ladies in.
Ladies, are you ready to begin?
Yes, we're just doing a little scan of the kitchen.
Okay.
Jeez. You said it, not me. I'm gonna get canceled with that kind of talk. And yeah, if things seem like they're stuttering, it's because we're in a jail. And I think the now when I say stuttering, it's because of the it is the live stream I'm referring to. And I'm actually going to do that. I think the first thing I'm going to put that Thomas up against is the live stream. And I did import said live stream, so there we are. I got Twitch part 1 and Twitch part 2, and I got YouTube. Okay, good. Okay. That was literally a minute and a half into this recording. Unbelievable. I think the metal in the jail is interfering a bit with signals and such. And I think one last thing I want to get. So one of the things that you, I don't know if we address this or pertain to it, but basically the Appomattox jail, all the cells have now been turned into exhibits. So there's all this different stuff, and yes, Walker. Quick double breath. The historic jail of Appomattox. Okay, we're good to go then.
Shall I call the ladies?
Yeah, call the ladies in.
Ladies, are you ready to begin?
Yes, we're just doing a little scan of the kitchen.
Okay.
Jeez. If you hear it again, Walker, if you hear it again, make sure, this is Walker over on YouTube, by the way. Walker, if you hear it again, give me a sentence or something around or near it, okay? Because remember, there's going to be that delay. Just throwing that out there. All right, here we go. I'll back it up.
Okay.
Jeez. You said it, not me. I'm going to get canceled with that kind of talk. And yeah, if things seem like they're stuttering, it's because we're in a jail. And I think the metal in the jail is interfering a bit with signals and such. And I think one last thing I want to get. One last thing before I get. So one other thing, keep in mind, I think what you were hearing, with possibility, because as I'm trying to pay attention, I am mic'd. Yeah, I am mic'd. So is Phil. So that might have been Phil exhaling. Stuttering. It's because we're in a jail, and I think the metal in the jail is interfering a bit with signals and such. And yeah, I hear it. With signals and such. Good catch. Good effing catch, Walker. Signals and such. I don't think that's me and Phil. I don't think that's me and Phil. This is why I'm okay with calling you a plucky comic relief, but I don't like you slamming yourself the way you do. Because that was a hella good catch right there. With signals and such. And wow. I think one last thing I want to get.
Yeah, we have to be careful about breaths because we have to be doubly sure because I'm mic'd, Phil's mic. So if it's, you know, when we pick up stuff like that, we have to make sure that it's not us.
Are you running, what are you running? I'm running vanilla ice cream. Okay.
Wow, Vi. You are ready for your shot today, aren't you? You are ready for your shot today. You are ready for your shot. Okay. Let me just, I'll get to you in a second, Vi, but, is interfering a bit with signals and such. With signals and such. Wow. Wow. And I think one last thing I want to get with signals and such. And okay. The funny thing is, Val, aka Cassie Hobbs, over on Twitch, they were talking about how active the live stream was. Is interfering a bit with signals and such. And I can see it in the heat map too. One last thing I want to get. Wow. Okay. Okay. Whew. It's already becoming an interesting day. Now, if I can debunk it, I will. Keep that in mind, chat. I'm the killjoy of OSI. If I can debunk those breaths, I will. The Thomas is a little harder to debunk. But what I'm trying to set up with this particular workflow is that once I'm done mixing in the basics and I've got a good, solid opening edit, I can then go back and go, okay, let me see if I can narrow in on EVPs. This is why I'm impressed with people like Amy's Crypt, Paranormal Quest, and such, where they basically they do their own edits and they are literally checking out a place and then the next week they're editing it and then they put it out. I have a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit of wiggle room with this episode. But still, that was a hella good catch there. Hella good catch there, Walker. With signals and such. And see, that could be Phil moving something, and I might pick it up on another camera source. But that was really impressive. Okay. Remember to read off whatever. I will. And also, if you switch, let me know.
Incorrect.
Oh, incorrect. Whatever.
I will.
And also, if you switch, let me know. And we got Ghost Tube saying incorrect, which I'm okay with. I think I was going to start this later on, but now I'm looking at it going, no, I think I'm going to be starting it a lot earlier than I anticipated. I wonder why it's not letting me do that anymore. Okay. Gonna have to feed these cats some treats very soon. I know, Rick. I'm an awful person.
Incorrect.
All right, what happened here? What happened here? Okay. I'm gonna have to do something real quick. Let me see if I can just close the project and then reopen it, and then that will fix whatever weirdness is happening with my keyboard. I will also do this. I'll go. Okay. And let's go back to Appomattox Historic Jail. It's not working. It's allowing the cursor to go left to right, but not up and down. Okay. And we'll have to adjust, I guess. And also, if you switch, let me know.
Incorrect.
Oh, incorrect.
We got the we were in the kitchen and we were like, can we touch your stuff? And I said, get out.
Ooh, my. Well, there you go. And so it begins. So it begins. There's a familiar word. I can name that tune in 2 minutes. Okay, now it's getting even more. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go on ahead and quit Premiere because Premiere's acting a little squirrely. Let me go on ahead and let me feed the cats real quick, and then actually let me just take a quick break. Oh, it was something useful. I was complimenting you on the hella good catch. But no, I just need to take a quick break. Nature calls. Cats need to. Cat needs a snack. So let me just go on ahead and let me drop in a quick BRB, and then we'll pick up where we left off. Stand by.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? Is this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
1:48. Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1.
Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
Now I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello? We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well, nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a...
It sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
Oh, I heard a voice. Like a, is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah? If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No. It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No. It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No. It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No. It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino. You albino god. You. You blind albino god. You. You know. I got steaming undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my god! Shut up.
Chat. We take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so
Yeah, that's what I'm
burning up.
What is the...
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Rap's going out.
Oh,
Look at this.
Oh, I found a... Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve!
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All
Don't worry
right.
about me.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the.
He did sound a little diabolical when he said that. Take the rift. Take the rift. Oh, I miss that big blind palooka. I really do. All right, Screaming Dragon, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I just had to step. I had to step away myself. I'm now back, and I'm hoping that this restart will help. I don't know why Premiere. I'm sure it's something where I typed something and it didn't like it. And so everybody knows, I did get treats to the cats. So that has been taken care of. All right, and I got myself some hydration. Coffee does not count as hydration, but well meant. Okay, and let's see if that improved this at all. There we go. There we go. Now it's working. All right.
Incorrect.
Oh, incorrect.
We got the, we were in the kitchen and we were like, can we touch your stuff? And I said, get out.
Oh my. Well, there you go. And so it begins. So it begins.
Now I'm really hoping Pip recorded that, because apparently they were in the kitchen, and this was near the stuff that the doctor spirit that apparently is supposedly inhabits this area. Yeah, the doctor does not like you messing with their stuff, and we did. We openly messed with their stuff. So we'll see if we'll see if that evoked anything. There's a familiar word. I can name that tune in 2 minutes. I can definitely name that tune. I'm not sure why the video is having a tough time keeping up with things. Unless there's something going on that I am not privy on, but I should be. Mute all audio, mute source. That's new. That's a full screen thing. That's me. Okay, from the top. Here we go.
Do we have the light sticks? Oh yeah, I have over here. Let's get some green.
The green light, I want it. Okay. I just realized we can't sit on that bed.
I may not like it.
May not like it.
Okay, that little hum, that was Tina. It wasn't Tina, it was Pip, because we were humming, we were singing Lord just a moment ago.
Alright. Are you getting your comments now?
And that's the shaking of the camera before anybody says anything. Shaking camera is us moving back and forth.
Oh my gosh, so I just walked out there, and when I walked out, Anubis said, stay with me.
Oh. Have you seen this coffin in here?
Yes. So apparently the inmates used to make.
Did I catch that?
Okay, thank you.
Oh my gosh, so I just walked out there, and when I walked out, Anubis said,
I have to remember to get the video, get the drone video to Daryl and Paulette, because I want to make sure they have a copy of it.
walked out, Anubis said, stay with me.
Oh. Have you seen this coffin in here?
Yes. So apparently the inmates used to make coffins.
What?
Yeah.
So the trembling of the camera is just us moving around said camera.
This? Was there this?
Coffins.
What?
Yeah.
It's one of those ones where you can see the face. That's nice.
Okay, so here is where we were getting some crossover. So I'm gonna try this. How about paste attributes? Yeah, paste attributes. Okay. It did not work. Okay, that was worth a shot. Let's see here. It says it's 960 by 520, but over here, I bet it's different. By 686. Okay. It might be easier if I just do this. Unfortunately. Yeah.
This? Was there a missing?
I was murdered.
One thing I'm noticing right off the bat, compared to the experience that we had at Hinsdale, the devices.
Hello there.
Hello there. The devices just seem to be a little more with it, like as in what they're saying is a lot more relevant than what was at Hinsdale. Thank you for the comment again, Z, and thank you for watching. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, bud. Hope you're doing well. And I hope your editing is going smoothly, because mine, I already had not one but two EVPs already caught. Already, within the first, we haven't even hit the 5-minute mark of the video. So you know what? Today's gonna be a good day. Today's gonna be a good day.
This?
That's what she said.
I was murdered.
Hey now,
We're off to the races.
we're off to the races. Okay.
Yeah, we can.
We can do lights out.
Yeah, we can go lights out.
We're ready for. I mean, all this has happened. We haven't gone lights out. That's a good day. Yes, it does. Should have warned you about that, but yep, yes, it does.
Time for the spoiler free.
Yeah.
Take your time. We will. We will take our time.
All right.
Not at all.
You're creeping on your husband.
Tina?
Yes?
Could you actually get one of the stick lights behind my camera over here?
Died here.
What?
Out there?
Yeah.
Does this work?
Oh, that works. Oh, that works. Right before lights out. Okay, let me back up then. Thank you again, Walker. Yes.
Fake coffins.
What?
Yeah.
It's one of those ones where you can see the face. That's nice. This? Was there a missing?
I was murdered.
Hey now.
We're off to the races.
We're off to the races. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can go lights out.
Yeah, we can go lights out.
We're ready for lights out. Absolutely. Yeah, we can go lights out.
Yeah, we can go lights out.
Yeah, we can go lights out.
Yeah, we can go lights out. Are
Yeah,
you
we
ready
can
for
go lights out.
Yeah, we can go lights out.
We're ready. We're ready for lights out. Absolutely. It's funny. I didn't hear it until I muted.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can go lights out.
Yeah, we can go lights out.
We're ready. We're ready for. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I do. I do. I hear it. I hear it too. I think adding back in our adding back in the H4n, that's making a huge difference because it's picking up a wider. It's got a wider frequency range than I think the microphones. The wireless mics, and Z, correct me if I'm wrong. Wireless mics tend to have more narrow range because it's just trying to pick up on who's clipped onto it. So a lot of the exterior is not going to be going to be picked up. I've got this set on a corduroy. Actually, no, not even a corduroy. I've got this set on a surround sound style of recording, so it's trying to pick up all the noise around it. And yeah, it's been bugging me ever since I mixed it. I mixed the main audio without the H4n. This is a great recorder, by the way. There's a reason why Ghost Stop sells these. There's a reason why you see Jason using it. But I've been a fan of the Zoom line ever since my podcaster days. So yeah. All right, let's bring this in. Again, great catch. You are 3 for 3, my friend. You are 3 for 3. Hey now.
We're off to the races.
We're off to the races. Okay.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can go lights out.
Yeah, we can go lights out.
We're ready. Okay, so there's a possibility that could be Tina. Here's the thing, though. The reason why I don't want to necessarily blame Tina straight away, Tina knows not to whisper.
Yeah, we can go lights out. Yeah, we can go lights out. Yeah, we can go lights out. Yeah, we can go lights out.
It's right in there. Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, we can go lights out. 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 Yeah, we can go lights out.
Oh, that's fine. Okay, and then I'm going to increase this again. Hey now.
We're off to the races.
We're off to the races. Okay.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can go lights out.
Yeah, we can go lights out.
We're ready. I don't think it's Tina. No, I don't think it's Pip either. So one of the things I always like to tell people, when you pick up something like this, like a whisper that isn't anybody in your party or something like that, is that proof that ghosts exist? No. It is not. But is it something paranormal? Is it something that we cannot explain? Yes. Yes. And and the trick is, can we debunk it? If we can debunk it, then we go, okay, so it wasn't paranormal. We thought it was, we got really excited. It wasn't paranormal. It's when we can't debunk it. Like, for example, that double breath. Like, for example, hearing somebody say Thomas. That's a little different. Yes, it does. But you got the right idea. You hear something? You hear something, Walker? You let me know.
Yeah. Take your time.
I love that. Take your time.
We will. We will take our time.
All right.
Not at all.
Tina? Okay, now I just heard
Could
a
you
little,
actually get one of the stick lights behind my camera over here?
That was Tina for sure.
Died here.
Out there?
Yeah.
Is this
work?
Oh, that works. Oh, that works perfectly. Yeah, that works perfectly.
See, I thought it was actually shining on me. It's actually shining on the bars. Either way, it works. Either way, it works. One is me. The other is atmosphere.
I died in this building.
Ooh.
So I died here, and I died in this building.
Are you ready?
We haven't even started asking any
I know. Do you want to kick us off, my friend?
I do want to kick us off.
Well then. I don't think we're waiting. I don't think we're standing on ceremony here. I think
They're already out and about.
So hello, everybody. My name is Phil.
And I'm T. You might recognize me.
And I'm Pip. Papa.
And we've come here to connect with you, to learn your story. We come from a place of respect. And we're storytellers.
I love shots like that.
We just want to know more.
Just going to come out and say it. I love these action shots that Tina adds to this. It's just so cool. Sorry, I gotta find a. Still one of my favorite shots from the Hobbit films. I know the Hobbit films get a lot of heat, but I think the best shot was when Martin Freeman as Bilbo has the contract and he's got his little rucksack and he's running and they're going, Bilbo Baggins, where are you going? And he says, I'm going on an adventure. And they do this. Oh, I'm getting chills just thinking about it. There's that great shot of Hobbiton from the air and they play the Hobbiton theme. And there was a lot to love in the Hobbit movies. There was a lot to love. But it didn't have to be 3 films. They could have done it in 2. My hot take. Thank you. Now let's get back to this.
And we just want to know more about you. We want to know who's here, why you're here. We're not here to make you do tricks. We're here to connect with you. Can you see me? Not yet.
But we're keeping an eye out for you.
Not here to make you do tricks. We're here to connect with you.
Oh, it's 3. Okay. I think we'll go with 3 on this.
We're here to connect with you. Can you see me? Not yet.
But we're keeping an eye out for you. We're definitely keeping an eye out for you. Is the camera? Can you tell me, Pip, if the camera is even getting a hint of me back here?
Yes, I can see your face between
Okay.
the bars.
But what about the bottom camera?
This camera? This camera can see you.
No, that camera, yes, that's the live stream. The camera that's recording underneath.
Yes, I can see
No,
you.
honey, the one
Oh,
with
that
the-
one. I can see
We
your
are
hand.
so out of
You
practice.
can see my hand, but that's it.
Yeah, I might need to tilt it up. But Tina's getting another glass.
Shame on you. Shame on you, Walker. Shame, shame, shame. Ralph Bashke. Ralph Bashke. Really? Really? Really?
For you.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Now, when we were here last, it was, how How was the jail, Pip? Do you remember?
No, I can't
Please
remember
go.
much about the jail.
Do we got to please go?
We gotta please go.
Oh, we've already got to please go and get out, so that's nice. Paranormal Funhouse is from Annapolis, Maryland. Did you explain where we are?
No, I did not. So we're in. Currently, we are in the jail, the maximum security wing, I believe, of the historic Appomattox Jail in Appomattox, Virginia.
I fell to my death.
Jeez.
See, if we were in Lynchburg, that would make sense after the story we told you. But
Yeah.
but
Would you consider a hanging falling to your death?
well,
Yeah, I mean,
you
yeah,
do
that
fall
would be-
and you do die.
Yeah.
I got a, are you scared?
Such a good surprise to me. I forgot you brought cold brew from the store just to pour into a cup, and we bought some cold brew to top it. Oh, foam to top it. You're living large over there, Z. I just got my local Lynchburg made coffee here, but it is now done. So I'm happy.
No. Should we be?
Paranormal Funhouse said they love your work.
Oh,
Thank you.
did you catch that?
Can I say I am not surprised?
So Paranormal Funhouse up in Annapolis saying they love our work. Does it come haunted? It should. It's haunted with good taste. That's what it is.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
No, it does not. But this is the local beanery that I want to hook you up with, because they've got they have a honey roasted. That's a very medium kind of brew, and then they got this one. The one I'm having right now is dark and stormy. Nice rich brew. Now here's the gauge that I'm given. I don't know if you remember, but King's Coast used to have. I wonder if they're still in business, but King's Coast used to have a Dr. Lupo. I think it was the Dr. Lupo mix or something like that. I had that once, Z, and I got to tell you, I was seeing shapes and I was seeing sound and hearing colors. I mean, it was so intense for a dark brew. Lydia would be embarrassed. It's going to get worse as you get older, there, Z. That's what I got to tell you. You're going to think you're George Carlin. And you're coming across as Mr. Green Jeans. So there you go. And I'm all for it. There you go. That's the way. But I remember the Dr. Lupo roast was a little too. Maybe it's called Lupo's Lifeline. I'm trying to remember, but it was just it was too bitter for a dark roast. But this dark roast I think is perfect because it's got a little bit of a bite to it, a little bit, but then you've got this beautiful rich flavor that comes behind it. And I don't consider myself like a coffee snob, but this could turn me into a coffee snob. Don't worry, brother will hook you up. Don't worry, brother will hook you up. Anyway. All right. Can I say I'm not surprised?
Thank you.
Did you catch that?
Can I?
But this Paranormal Funhouse in Annapolis apparently love our work. So how about that?
Thank you.
Did you catch that?
Can I say I am not surprised?
Did you hear that?
Did you hear
Paranormal Funhouse, based out of Maryland, Annapolis, Maryland, I think they said they love our work.
Thank you.
So thank you for that. Always nice to get a little bit of, based out of Maryland, Annapolis, Maryland, I think they said they love our work.
Thank you.
So thank you for that. Always nice to get a little bit of. See, I said I wasn't going to pay attention to chat. However,
I appreciate you too, Z.
Pip is an
Always
entirely
helps.
different story.
You know, boss, it's always, why are you covered in blood and viscera? And did you just open a portal to hell?
Mannequin. That mannequin can F right off. That mannequin can just F right off.
Hear me.
F right off. Pip is an entirely different story. That mannequin can F right off. Based out of Maryland, Annapolis, Maryland, I think they said they love our work.
Thank you.
So thank you for that. Always nice to get a little bit of. See, I said I wasn't going to pay attention to chat. However,
I was just bypassing.
Pip is an entirely different story. That mannequin can F right off. That mannequin can just F right off.
Hear me.
I'd rather not.
Well, hang on. They said hear me, so you know what?
Okay, let's stop and listen for a minute.
Let's give the floor over.
Now, in a situation like that, I think whispering is acceptable. I think whispering is acceptable on that. But you get an idea of how quiet it is. And Z, I'm a little envious for you because I don't feel like you have to pay attention as much as I do, because I now have to listen to the audio carefully now that I've picked up nearly 3 with the help of Walker over here. I picked up nearly 3 EVPs. But this has been, but this silence that you hear just for a bar for you to compare it to. This isn't just our microphones you're hearing; it's our microphones and the pickups from the H4n, and you can just see how quiet it is. So if we got any of those whispers or voices that we heard earlier, there we go. Freaking Zach talking me into some iced coffee. Damn it! Look, if you let him, Z will get you out fishing. You know, if you let him. Oh, look, Chris Boggs, yo, how you doing? Chris Boggs, everybody. How the heck are you, man? How the heck are you? We are at the, and thank you, Walker. But yeah, we are at the Historic Jail of Appomattox, Chris. And this is our first, well, actually, it's like it's our first time as a team, second time OSI's visited there. Because the first time was me and Pip. Phil and Tina couldn't make it the first go-around. This time it is... It is all of us. It is me, Phil, Tina, and Pip. And already we've picked up a couple of EVPs. Always nice when you hear an EVP that says your name. And not T. It doesn't say T. It calls me by my formal name. It calls me by Thomas. So there you are. But yeah, we're at the Historic Appomattox Jail. There's some great places. If you and the wee one want to come up here and you want to check out some of the local haunts in this area, we got a few. I did not expect Lynchburg to be popping and locking like it's been. And now I'm an associate of Ghost Stop. Hey, and I'm actually helping them. I'm going to get my first writing credit with Ghost Stop, everybody. I wanted to share that with you. It turns out, so right now we are, I can't remember how many of you have heard this or not, but I got recently hired by Ghost Stop to be one of their tour guides for their haunted Lynchburg tour. And currently we have one leg that goes in and around Commerce Street. That's where Ghost Stop is located. Okay. And then they're working on a second one. They're working on a second tour, and they needed information about the Rocking Cradle House. And I said, well, good news. I happen to have that history right on hand because of our history hit. So I went on ahead and I offered up the Rocking Cradle House. So yeah. And we're working on that right now. But I basically just handed them a literally completed segment of this new tour. And so I'm pretty excited about that. We would love to check out their building and some of their equipment. Yep. They got some good stuff. Let's go say word up. The Hydra. Yes, the Hydra. You know, you guys saw the Hydra like when we first got it. I mean, it was still a prototype when we were playing around with it. And I don't mind saying it was pretty exciting when Sean said to me, there's only one other person that has this, and it's Jason Hawes. And I was like, okay. And now we're playing D&D on a regular basis with him. Freaking love Sean. Sean, chat, if you're curious, Sean is on his way back from from Gen Con. But he wasn't there representing Ghost Top. He was representing Mythic Hall. I have a bit of a jelly because one of our partners with Mythic Hall, a guy by the name of Eli, really good guy. Terrific dungeon master, great to go out with, and yeah, they got their photo taken with Matt Dinnerman. And if you don't know the name of Matt Dinnerman, you don't know the joys of I am yelling Carl. Talking about Dungeon Crawler Carl. I'm on book 1 right now, and chef's kiss. It's great. We are the Ghost Up House Band. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Chris. I think you could. Can I get a hell yeah? We're actually taking some of their associates ghost hunting in a few months, and that should be a lot of fun. All right, so what I lost track now. Chris threw me off. I'm going to blame Chris. # blame Chris. Flashlights, that's what he said. Whoop. I can also interest you, Chris, in some of the, as I was telling my friend ZG Photo over on Twitch, I can also interest you in some of the coffee locally brewed here in beautiful Lynchburg. Not brewed. What's the word I'm looking for? Treated. We have a beanery, I guess. Roasted. Thank you. Locally roasted in Lynchburg. The dark and stormy. Anyway. Flashlights. That ages me. Well, see, that's one thing that fishermen. Another thing. Let me rephrase that. That's another one, and another one, and another one. By the way, before I forget, Nick, Rev 3, dude, love you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, fishermen and ghost hunters, we all need our coffee. We all need our freaking coffee. It's a thing. All right. Flashlights. Pretty sure that movement was Pip. So Appomattox, Virginia, is the site where the American Civil War came to an end.
With family.
There were two voices there. Was that Pip? Was it? No, that was. It wouldn't be Pip. Was that Tina?
With family. With family.
Oh, it was Tina reading it alongside. Does it make you have to pee during the investigations like it does for me when fishing? Yes. Yes. It's nice to have. It's nice to have. There a lot of places we go to do not have facilities where you can pee. So you got to be. That's one of the things about coffee and paranormal investigations. Make sure there's a working toilet nearby. Otherwise, you're at the mercy of a porta potty. So yeah. And I feel your pain. I feel your pain, Z. I feel your pain. See, a collaboration between a fishing channel and a paranormal investigation channel, not as far-fetched as some people would think. We could do an entire thing of this has in common with fishing. Back and forth. Yeah, that's Tina.
Are you involved with that?
And we're both trying to catch something. Exactly, Walker.
With family.
Okay, with family. Just to give you everybody a fair warning, the extended break is coming up very soon because Her Majesty's appointment is at 2. So in about 30 minutes, I'm gonna take a quick extended break, and then I'm gonna zip out the Her Highness. She gets her shot. I bring her Royal Majesty back here, and then we pick up where we. Oh no, actually, then we have some time with Spence, and extended break will be about an hour to get out there, get the shot, come back. So roughly an hour so that's when the extended break. I'll give everybody a heads up. And I've got a reel that'll keep everybody entertained. We all good. All right.
With family.
Are you involved with that particular bit of history? What year is it for you?
It's difficult.
You can try.
And I believe that was Phil putting out his REM pod. Got to take care of those. Hey, got to take care of those fuzzy family members as well. Z. I know these young people in their modern day extended breaks. Back in Z's day, back in his day.
You can try.
Your bladder would explode, and then you'd get like 10 new followers.
Is it okay if I put the Hydra down on the right hand side here?
Do you know how to set it up, baby?
Yeah, it won't affect you.
Okay. If you wanna unleash the Hydra, and
affect you.
okay. If you wanna
I think that's Tina whispering. I think we peed in a bottle, didn't eat until dinner, had a beard. Like and subscribe like your mama taught you. And if you got thirsty and you wanted to hydrate and you didn't have a beer, you drank that bottle. You drank that pee. Oh, my God.
Is it okay if I put the Hydra down on the right hand side here?
Do you know how to set it up, baby?
Yeah, it won't affect you.
Okay. If you wanna unleash the Hydra, and keep your keep your ghost.
Yeah, that whisper. What? You're sick. You have a raid help to do. Let's go, baby.
Can I get a hell yeah?
These kids and their extended breaks.
No!
I knew that drop-in was going to come in handy. All right. So yeah, that's Tina talking to Phil, because you'll notice that the whisper is a little louder on the wireless mics than on the regular mic.
And keep your ghost tube on it. That would work.
Fine by me.
Oh, that's funny. See, again, this is what I mean by the difference between this space and the instruments versus the instruments that were at the Hinsdale house. We were getting zero interaction like this. And just within the first, we haven't even had the footage running for 15 minutes. We've already had like, hey, you're going to set up this and do this. Fine by me. We had, I was killed. We had all this stuff. And yeah, it's, this is a bit more jumping. And I feel like it's kind of playing into a theory that I have about certain haunted locations. When you do the bigger haunted locations, I don't think it's just an issue of and this might sound a little woo, but bear with me. It's not just the expectation level, but there's also that energy level, And with so many people coming in and doing investigations and trying to find that eye popping or ear popping moment, everybody flips out. That takes away a lot of energy from a place. Then you get a place like the Appomattox Historic Jail, which, from what I can tell, has not been investigated that much. And you're starting to get like whispers. The devices are popping off. And when they pop off with relevant things to this space. I sometimes feel like the lesser known places. Like a lot of people know the Hinsdale house. I'm amazed at how many people that are not necessarily in the paranormal circles. Well, even then, there are a lot of people in the paranormal circles that don't know about the Wildwood Sanitarium, which is very close to the Hinsdale house. And Wildwood is bonkers, man. That place effed me up. There was a lot of activity for that place. So just throwing that out there.
Fine by me.
That's fine by me.
So there's a number of ways you can let us know you're here.
And so far with the slippage, I've only had that one instance. Everything else seems to be
this red light
just
over
fine
here,
so far, which is good.
And if you get close to it,
yeah, that was the beeping.
Makes a noise. More energy. That's the second thing I've gotten about energy. More energy. That's the second thing I've gotten about energy. I got need energy, and then I just got more energy.
T, whereabouts are the coils, though?
They are in the outside pocket, the big outside pocket of the Ghost Stop backpack.
Okay.
We'll get you there, Walker. We'll get you there.
It took a while for me to get out, but I did get it out.
Come here.
I also find it funny how different the responses have been between the Anubis and the different devices that we've been using in the field.
Come here.
You're gonna have to tell me where here is. So can you bang on something or knock somewhere to let me know where here is? Otherwise, I'll just be.
Those taps you just heard, those are footsteps. Those were footsteps. And hey, Cobalt, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're good. Yep, tomorrow at 1 a.m. 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Tomorrow at 1 p.m.
Running around this jail.
I was pushed.
Another I was pushed.
Yeah, the people who run this place, Daryl and Paulette, chef's kiss, no notes, good people, good peeps.
I was pushed.
Another I was pushed.
Yeah, let us know where here is, and we'll come.
We might be hitting a brand new day next week.
Lived here. Lived here.
But I've been hearing great things about it. Worth the wait. I loved the Odyssey. Loved the Odyssey.
Lived here.
Talk about it. Talk about having a good run right now. Bernthal and Holland. Bernthal and Holland are untouchable. They've been in the Odyssey together, and then they were in this together. Lived here.
Lived here.
Hopping on.
Oh, it's starting to slip. Now that whisper, is that whisper Tina? Okay, we'll mute these microphones.
Lived here.
Okay, for that one, I'm going to isolate it, but I'm not gonna necessarily give it all the attention, because that could be Tina. I'm not gonna say I'm not going to say it is Tina. I want to make sure that's clear, because the last time I said it could, the last time I said, oh, it's probably Tina. Tina read me the riot act. She said to me, "You know, I would never whisper in an investigation." So now I'm saying, well, it could be Tina. It might be Tina.
Lived here.
Because she could be talking to her Pook. She could be talking to Pip. But I'm gonna ask her. Hopefully I can ask her before we air this. But
Lived here. Lived here.
It is worth asking Tina whether or not this is them or not. Just got to find a good time to... This cat, I swear. He is the only cat. Hicks is the only cat I know that when we leave out the basket to put Viola in, he gets in. He's like, let's go.
I am ready to go on my adventure. I love going to the vet. I always get the nicest thing said to me by the pretty ladies there. So, yeah, that's all. Wait, why are you going to give me that needle?
No. Yeah, I don't think he's gotten any shots in quite some time. He's up on his vaccinations. He's fine, but there you go. All right.
So you said you brought your lights too?
So what?
You brought your lights too?
I do have my
I
lights, yeah.
here on this way to get more of your.
Okay. All right.
Please, another please go.
Who do you
My lights, yeah.
here on this way to get more of your.
Okay. All right.
All right. Please, another please go.
Who do you want to go? T? Do you not want him in your cell?
That's too bad. I've made myself at home here.
You seem quite cozy in there.
Some people would say I probably deserved to get in here.
T, where's your light at? And I'll get it.
My lights. Actually, no. I can go and get them, but save my spot because I don't want to lose my spot.
I was here before.
I don't want to lose my spot.
I was.
And the funny thing is, Anubis is popping off. Ghost Tube is quiet. I find that noteworthy. I don't want to lose my spot.
I was here before. Like you were here before T? Yes.
Probably.
All right.
You want to go in there?
Yeah.
I'll get it.
Switch seats.
I'll keep your seat. I'll keep your seat warm.
Keep my seat warm.
Yeah. These beds don't seem like they were very comfortable.
I'm getting movement.
Now that sudden sound you hear, that brrr, that's my mic picking up the fan that is in our I guess ready room, if you will. It's where we would keep all of our gear and stuff out of the way. So yeah. Let's see here.
Yeah. These beds don't seem like they were very comfortable.
Okay, that is slippage. It says a little bit of slippage, so I have to adjust either one frame. Let's see if that helps.
Yeah. These beds don't seem like they were very comfortable.
Let's go another frame.
Yeah. These beds don't seem like they were very...
Okay, that's even more dramatic. So let's go back here. Let's try that.
Yeah. These beds don't seem like they were...
Okay, I might have been mistaken. I might have been mistaken. thought there was a little bit of slippage there, but apparently he's okay.
We're very comfortable.
I'm getting movement.
Did you have mattresses on these beds?
It was sold to me.
Mm.
It was.
Might have to do in this one. I might after I mark everything up, I might have to go back and do a little inset camera action where we're watching at the same time this is happening. We watch Pip's reactions.
It was sold to me.
I have to find out from Pip.
And you're not moving at all?
I'm away. I'm not even near it.
Okay, we're not moving here.
I put it down the back. So it shouldn't. Now you're too far away from me.
I can move right now and see if.
Yeah, go towards the back end.
Like towards.
Hello there.
Away from the door.
Perfect. And there it is.
Please stop it.
Man.
Sorry.
And there it is.
Please stop.
And there it is.
Please stop it.
Man.
Sorry.
So Phil, there might be people that we can and cannot see that are curious as to how the Paratech Anubis works.
Well,
would you mind explaining the science of the Paratech?
So the science of the Paratech
Science!
is there are numerous different sensors in it that measure different environmental parameters, and when those parameters change,
You need to leave now.
when those parameters change,
You need.
Okay. Just save this. Hey there, Weather Witch. Welcome on in. Glad to have you here. Pardon me. I don't know if this is your first visit, but if it is not, thank you for coming back. If it is your first visit, welcome on in. Today we are at the, well, I'm reviewing footage of when Old Spirits Investigations, or OSI, was at the historic jail of Appomattox, Virginia. So far, it has been way more active than I gave it credit. Way more active than I gave it credit. And if everything works out, I'm supposed to be meeting with another ghost hunter today. Well, welcome on in. If you have questions about OSI, you got questions about where we're at, you've got questions about me, about how we do things, feel free to ask, because this is one of the reasons why I'm doing this live stream. I'm doing a live stream on both YouTube and on Twitch. We are both I'm live on both channels, and I'm basically showing everybody this is the investigation part of paranormal investigation. We don't scream demon. We don't run away from stuff that we hear. We are paranormal investigators, and instead of it being investigation as entertainment, we are providing entertainment through paranormal investigation. There is a difference. There's a nuance to that. And yeah, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Weather Witch.
when those parameters change,
You need to leave now.
wow. Please go twice. You need to leave now. We're not going anywhere.
You all need to be nicer to your guests.
And so when there's changes in those parameters, it pulls up a word, essentially.
Right.
And that's the science behind it. The
And-
woo behind it is when a spirit is trying to
Now
communicate.
say it the way you always say it to me. The spirits.
The spirits.
The spirit.
I scream demon, but only to be ironically silly. Yeah, there you go.
It's the spirits. What is it? My shadow. It's the spirits. What is it?
A lot of things happening here. A lot of things happening here. I think my wife is picking up a lot of movement in the hallway that she is in. I do not have her footage here. That's the thing. But I think we will find it. We will find it and import it in eventually. Okay. This is what was it? What did we hear her say?
Spirits. What is it?
My shadow. Ah, that's not what I wanted to do. Come on. There we go. Nope. Gotta go in here. Okay. My shadow. Hey, yo, I was just talking about you, Daryl. I was just talking about you and Paulette. I gotta remember, and I apologize for it taking so long, but I've got to get the drone footage to you and Paulette, and I promise I will be sending that email sooner rather than later. I apologize again for the wait, but I was just talking about how much we enjoyed ourselves, and I think I might want to point this out to you. Since, by the way, everybody over on YouTube, Daryl Paulette that you see just popping up in chat, they're the ones that run both the Appomattox Historic Jail, and they also run the Clover Hill Historic Village in Appomattox, Virginia as well. And I want to point out something to you real quick here. If you would turn your attention to the timeline moving on the right-hand side of the screen here, Daryl, you'll notice that yellow, the red, the yellow, and the red. The reds are voices that are not ours. I've caught something in those reds, in those red zones. I'm pretty sure they're not us. The two yellows, I'm not 100% sure if they're not us. But yeah, just thought you should know. And on top of that, we're not even 20 minutes into the footage. So right now, looking like a pretty good night at the Appomattox Historic Jail. Just saying. And I'm glad you could pop in and just say, hey, I appreciate that. Thank you, Daryl.
The spirits. What is it?
My shadow.
My shadow.
Is your shadow here?
So I don't think Pip is everything is sounding. I don't think we've if there's even a slight amount of audio slippage between the between the Zoom and our wireless mics, it's maybe half a frame. So I don't know if there's anything I can do to fix that. But we'll forge ahead.
These beds are gnarly. Huh? They had 4 in a cell.
Yeah. Welcome to max security.
Yeah.
Oh, but what was it?
I don't think this is max security. Daryl can probably tell me. This is not max security that we started with. This was general. I think this was general population, and max was the one on the top floor, where you had the max. You had like the isolation cells or what have you. I could be wrong, but Daryl's over on YouTube, so if he's still there, he can tell me if this is general population that we started in, and then there's the max security. Oh, and I just noted the time. I can go a few more minutes. and then we're gonna have to segue into a break.
That Creston was considered inhumane.
Yes.
I'm like, this isn't much better.
No, this isn't much better. Here, I'm gonna grab the Facebook stream and bring it indoors.
So yeah, for what you can't see in the stream, I got 2 beds here and I got 2 beds here, and I'm not seeing any kind of. They must have had a bucket or something to take care of themselves. I mean there's a slight discrepancy. I want to see if I can cure that. Okay, that's one frame. When they when they needed to, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder how that works.
Okay. Absolutely, Daryl. Okay, so there is a frame drop off somewhere. So let me see if I can find a break. How about here?
These beds are gnarly.
Huh?
They had 4 in a cell.
Yeah. Okay, right about there. Right about there. Let's see. Loved having y'all here. Well, good news is we will probably return with friends. We want to try to introduce this place to people. Let people know you're out here doing good things for the paranormal community, and we appreciate that. Okay, one frame only, Vasily. Oh, so Max is downstairs. Okay, so I thought we were in the general population there. We're actually in the max security. Okay, got it. All right, let's see what happened. For what you can't see in the stream, I got 2 beds here and I got 2 beds here.
There was a little bit of slippage there.
I'm not seeing any kind of.
Is there a benefit keeping the stream going with clips? I think so. It gives people something to look at other than. I mean, some streamers, they will do looped animation, and that's good enough. It was easy for me to put together some clips. And for, to me, that's also a great way. If somebody comes into the stream at random, they can get a sample as to what the stream is all about. And it's literally like a greatest hits. And then what's really nice is whether it's YouTube or whether it's a Twitch, it's something for people to watch. And then you can, I found it very easy to make a 60, I did like a full hour plus some change reel. And that was great. And then after I did the hour and some change, I then whittled that down to 30 minutes. And then I whittled it down again to 15 minutes. And now I got 3 different BRBs. And that's been, and then I mix it up so that you don't get the same thing, Some clips are in the 15-minute reel that are not in the 30. The 60 is that's the deep dive. And that's when I have like my longer clips, my longer rants. And I tell people this is because I'm taking such, and this was the way I mentally edited it, which was, if I'm going to take an extended break, I'm going to show you all sides of this stream. So that's why I have me venting and talking a little bit about when Benedict passed, and and I have longer clips where you see me analyzing audio footage and things like that. So I think there is a benefit, and it's a great way to get people to people that are used to the stream. They're like, oh, I remember this. This was kind of cool. People that are new to the stream are like, oh, this is what the stream is all about. So I personally think it's a benefit to everybody. And you'll see what I'm talking about, chat, in just a moment, because it is now 42 minutes 42 minutes past 1 or 18 minutes past 2, however you want to cut it. But this is also the time where I need to collect a cat. And when I go to collect said cat, I need to get on the road because Vi, she is advanced in age. We'll just say that. She's enjoying a good life for a cat. But her joints are getting a little funky. So we take her in once a month and she gets a little cortisone shot or whatever they get for cats. and their joints, and suddenly she's a kitten again, and she's jumping around, enjoying life. And that's what we're going to do right now. So I'm going to go ahead and take this extended break, drive out there, get the cat shot, bring it back, and then I'm going to start getting set up for our weekly tarot read, which is going to be coming from the Wonderland Shadow Tarot deck. And that is a live recording of Outrageous Fortunes. This is a once a week tarot lesson / podcast that myself and one of my mods, Resonant Moon, we recorded together, and we just have a good time doing it. All right? But right now, extended break. Thank you very much for being here. Again, you are ghost hunting with the Tea Monster today. I appreciate everybody being here. Let's take that break, and I will see you all within the hour. All right. Be right back, everybody.
If they're watching it from a distance, they're like, that's pretty freaky.
Is this a weird magic?
Yeah, or even, what kind of technology is this? What kind of TV is this?
Cammy said, if you are here with us, can you show us by making the ball light up?
All right, we can do that. That one we can do. And I will even go one step further. I'm going to wait and see what Paratech has to say. Oh, look at that. It just lit up.
Can you see that, Cammy? There's a bit of
delay.
delay.
Did you catch that, Cammy?
Are we speaking to the Major? Hi there. Okay, that's very nice. Is that Laura? Or William? Anger. Okay. So you say hi there, and then you say you're angry. What are you angry about? Just pointing out that the green light over there is going a lot. There's a lot of activity on that green light over there.
This is T. I'm hearing voices on this side of me over here. I'm hearing voices. Is Tina on this side of me?
No, no one's on that side. There's no one over there.
I was hearing somebody talk over there.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't even think about that.
Thank you.
Don't
leave.
Do you have something to
All right,
tell us?
look, if you don't want us to leave, we can stay a little longer.
I'm getting a word.
Yep.
Anyway.
Anyway.
So, I tell you what, if you really don't want us to leave, can you make those lights go all the way up the red again? Okay. Then we'll just go to we'll go to damage control. If you're cool with it. Okay. All right. Thanks a lot.
I mean,
step away from that, please. Step away from it. Thanks. Thank you, Salem.
And do you need to go?
And you need to leave Alex alone.
You need to go.
Entirely.
It's ready to go.
Yes, entirely. You need to leave. You need to.
But I know her.
No, you don't.
No, you do not know
You don't know any of us. Okay.
Okay,
Pull out.
Stop.
Pull her out. Alex?
What?
Jeez. Good?
We're done.
We're done. You good?
I think so. I'm very giggly right now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
That's
we're
why I
done.
want you to keep eye
We do
contact
not-
with me.
We're not really
You're
liking
okay,
what you're
right?
saying.
You're okay.
Just breathe with me.
I'm going to stop talking now.
Breathe.
Ground
Another
yourself. Ground yourself. Be on the ground.
Think about Gouda. Think about
Roots
Chris.
going down. Ground yourself. Ground yourself.
Might really want to turn that off as well.
Yeah. Ground yourself.
Could someone turn that off? Just close it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta send that to Phil. I gotta send that to Phil. That's a great catch. That's a great freaking. That just made my stream right there. That's a great catch. That's a great catch.
So the timing is Cloud goes on the stack. So here's what's supposed to happen, and we need to probably be better about this.
Yes.
Just in
Yes.
general.
Yes.
Cloud goes on the stack. What's
Right.
supposed to happen then is we ask, is there any responses? It is that point that you say in response, blah blah blah, countering spell. So you would have the opportunity with Cloud on the stack to respond.
Okay. I'd like to try this, Steve, if you're okay with it.
I'm not going to be okay with it, but I'll let you know.
That is the funniest
Absolutely. I just have to make sure I can do it. I don't know why I asked that. That was a sandworm convergence.
Okay.
Creatures with flying can't attack me. Or planes.
What?
Yeah. Or planeswalkers like. Thor was like, "Oh, well done, Mr. Bond. Well done."
Literally, totally screws Mike up.
Exactly.
Wow.
And at the beginning of my end step, I create a 5/5 green worm creature token.
Gee,
Where is
wow.
that card? Okay.
Where's that card? Hang on. Where's that
And
card? I'm kind of curious as to why you do not wish to attack Mike, because I thought I was doing us all a solid by taking out the voice of duality.
You did, and then in return you put a 10-8 on the.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I've got nothing else. Mike,
so the
shut
thing
up!
is-
You shut your whore mouth right now, Mike.
Okay, I would. Okay, if he doesn't want me to
staying
talk,
out of this.
I would
I'm
say
joking.
Noir.
I'm joking, Mike. I'm
100%.
joking.
Definitely
I'm joking.
untap, so we can all draw those 8 cards.
I'm just saying.
I'm down to draw the 8 cards because you have lifelink, right? Because you get life from that. Noir.
I have lifelink. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I have different ideas. All right. So here's what's gonna happen. I
love you,
I
Mike.
am going to pay the 1 energy. We're gonna go down to 5.
Hold on a second. I'm having a. What do you mean? Why am I being mean to Mike? He's been mean to all of us. He started it. Mom, he started it.
Oh, let me draw my card.
Are you hearing this, Mike? Are you hearing this? Mike?
Oh,
Yes.
I love that so
Rosa,
much.
yes. The numbers next to our names all are life.
She is a goddess.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, Twitch has something to say in
Yeah,
chat.
I see it.
Oh no! Wait, what? Twitch?
That's wild.
Listen,
Twitch. What's up, Twitch?
I have this many cards in my hand, and I'm allowed to because I have a card that lets me. Okay.
No, they're saying I cheated. They're saying I
Yes, and T cheese.
Yeah, and I said,
You do.
and I said, go and ask him. I said, and yet, I still lost. So Twitch, mind your own, mind your own farm, okay? Mind your own farm.
Oh man.
Funny
All
how.
right, I'd like to talk a little bit about Twitch and their history of sports play. Twitch cheats harder than some of the Real Housewives of Bel Air. I gotta tell you right now. This is really out of control, and Twitch needs to really mind their own P's and Q's, especially with some of the stuff that I've seen late night on their channel, but that's another story for another time. Anyway.
This is not my fault. This is not my fault. I just want you to know, not my fault.
Twitch,
Okay.
I can't quit
I
you.
don't have to get
I
me
just
banned
can't
off
quit
my
you,
own
Twitch.
channel.
Right,
That
right.
is
Hey,
so damn
PT.
funny.
I wanted this whole turn to play out before I said anything.
Yeah. Sorry, I think No, okay, that's where it is. Okay, so hold up. So there we go. So there's these 9 will go to the bottom, or these 8 will go to the bottom.
Whew. A lot of stuff
Then-
happening here, chat. A lot of stuff happening here.
That will go back on top.
It's not done.
I know it's not.
And then I
know
get
it's
to
not.
draw a card. So I get to draw a card here because of that. And then, yeah, so Prez 5 and 3 coming your way.
Either of them trample.
Nope.
I will block with 2/1/1s.
All right.
So, kids, this is how atomic energy works.
And all right.
I have become death.
1, 2.
I didn't say nothing. Listen, what you do, what you do, boo boo.
Let's go for it, baby.
5 and 8 to crew. Why would I do something like that? Why would I? Station mother effers. Okay. And that means that now my in spirit is flying, and other artifacts I control have hexproof and are indestructible.
Mm-hmm.
Am I done? Let me double check.
Don't get cocky. Don't make me
Don't get cocky, kid.
I like John Bagel. Hashtag strategery.
Thank you, Epic. Thank you, Epic. Thank you, Yosoi. I love you.
Oh, sorry, that was Epic. I thought
that was
John Bagel.
Yosoi
I
Epic.
just saw that now.
And
Yeah.
and I want to make sure this is clear to everybody, not just here in chat, but also here amongst my pod. This is the first time my long-term strategy has ever worked. And on that, I end my turn. Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino.
Nick probably does.
You albino god you. You blind albino god you. You know.
Like,
I got
think
steaming
probably
undies for you in the
Lord
worst way.
Vader, I think
I
probably
do.
would be
I
one.
do. I
Like
love
Grandma,
you so
I think-
much.
Oh my god, shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so
Yeah, that's what I was
burning up.
What is the...
still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Rock's going out.
Oh,
Look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like,
Bye, Steve!
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay, all right.
Don't worry about me.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I
it.
don't like the way he says that. I don't like
Take
the way he
the
says.
rift.
Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack. Is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You.
All right, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here. Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then.
That's good.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna save this just in case. All right, and then here's the for this room.
Game was saved.
Son of a bitch, T. Fuck. Hey, you! I'm nothing but a benevolent sort of host of the Dragon Games, and I kind of want to, see how this goes. I'll just say that the previous Moonbeam damage, do a bit of a dunamancy, go back in time. That is now full 30. So there we go. Max damage. 30 hit points instead of 15. I know. Amy, don't give me that look.
Amy is writing a letter to their DM right
a combat
now.
battle with a dragon.
Yeah, we're getting our asses kicked, Amy. We need everything we can get.
So
I'm breaking the rules because it's my Dragon Games. That's what I'm gonna do.
I would like to
all right.
chime in real quick, Steve. At this time, I'd like to thank Amy Robo for her last appearance here on Dragon Games. It's probably going to be the last time you see her.
Yeah, so
it's
thank
been
you.
a
I
pleasure,
appreciate
Amy.
it, yeah.
Thank you very much. You're awesome. And now back to you.
Blue.
God, bless it.
For anything super emphatic.
Come on.
Oh, there's something on my head.
Oh no!
Oh wait, we got it.
Oh my god!
Oh my God!
Holy shit!
By the skin of our ass.
What the fuck?
Did anybody get Eyes of Tomorrow?
No.
I did.
Ah! Yes! Yes! Steve the Blind Gamer! Steve the Blind Gamer comes through! Second run! Yes! Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me
All right,
all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it! Do it, baby!
All right, I've
Hang in
got
there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first invader kill.
Let's go,
You're
Jack.
here to
We
see
get
it.
some hype in chat, baby. I got another one. I got another
There we
one.
go.
Let's go. I'm just.
All right,
I don't
Jack.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this, and I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the primevals, fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's
baby.
go out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah, we did it, baby!
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out like
it'll say
maybe
in your
2 or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my stats. Okay, let's see. Let's see, chat. Come on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
1 away
three.
from Army of 1. Let's go!
Oh my God, we did it!
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point.
10 years.
And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person. Whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together. Belgrove. For anybody who missed or were unable to see the VOD of Belgrove, Phil and I had this very elaborate setup. Pardon me. The cat's got to lick its ass. You good, cat? You good? He's fine. He's fine. Now you can see it's the resolution is absolutely spot on, isn't it? You gonna say hi to chat over here? You gonna say hi to chat? Say hi to chat. Say hi to chat. Say hi to chat. Gamer cat test stream. Yes, absolutely right.
It's this way.
Sonny, whatever you do, don't look at my stream. Don't look at my stream, Serena. Sonny. I'm telling you, Sonny. Don't
Look at it.
my-
Look
don't-
at it.
Don't look at it.
I'm looking. Just a look up here.
That's for you, Sonny. That's all for you. That's all for you.
You grabbing secret, Gunny?
Yeah, I'm almost there. All right. Is anybody? Somebody's on one already? Yes.
Yep. T's on one.
I'm on one.
Who's on two?
I think that's where I'm going. I've not actually done this one, so I'm hoping this is where 2 is. No, I think I'm.
Well, if you
I'm-
jump
I'm-
on it and it goes red, then you know.
Yeah, I believe yours is 2 over there.
Are you saying this? I have never seen Sebastian with that look on his face. Are you? No, it's not that, Scott. It's not that. It's are you seeing this? Chat, I want you to look into my eyes. I want you to look into my eyes, chat. Sebastian, the beautiful one. I want you to look into my eyes. I'm going to tell you something right now. This is the face of someone who is on his last. This is someone who is on his last. It's happening, chat. What's happening? He is so done. God.
Unleash the fury!
What are you doing, Benedict? You stuck? It would not surprise me at all. Yeah, I think he's stuck, fodder. I think he's stuck. He's stuck. Man, here I was worried that I didn't have anything to do on the stream, and I think I've got it now. It's just basically gamer cat cam. He's turned back into his teen years. I know, right? Benedict, are you okay? Slow blinks. I got this. I got this, Dad. Do you? Do you, Gamer Cat? Do you have this? Point was that you all, last time you all saw him, he was on this desk. I picked him up, put him on the desk, and we watched footage together, right? So it was after I got off stream, and I was trying to coax him upstairs because I wanted to know how bad this was. I wanted to know if something had really changed dramatically. So I tried to coax him to come upstairs. He made it halfway, and he stopped. And he just looked at me. And he just kind of swayed where he was, and I said, I have a problem. I have a big problem. So that night, I sat downstairs with him just a little while longer. We watched something. I don't know what it was. Probably a ghost documentary, probably a investigation of some sort. But for the past month, if I sit down on the couch, he will. And he's been able to get up on the couch, but the couch is very low to the ground. But he's been able to hop on the couch, and he just snuggles next to me, and he just stays there. He doesn't move. And I penned a note to I penned an email to my vet, Dr. Medici. You heard me talk about her. And I said to her everything that had happened just that night. And the things that I was noticing. And I said, I think it's time. When I first started streaming, everybody, I wasn't streaming from this spot. I was streaming from my couch. And 7 years ago, coming up on 8, but 7 years ago, I was out on my couch and I was playing Destiny on my couch. Playing it on my PS4 Pro. And I'm playing Destiny one morning, or maybe it was Tomb Raider. I can't remember which, but I was playing something. And I looked up. And so like the couch is here, and there's this open space, and there's the stairwell. And then, you keep walking around the stairwell, and you come into here. But happened to look over at the stairwell, and there's Benedict, and he's just sitting there watching me. I don't know what it is, but he is just fascinated. And he's just watching me. And I just kept playing. I didn't want to, because I didn't want to make any movements because I knew he'd bolt and he'd hide under the desk. That's where, even though we had this cat tree, he would never leave under the desk. He just stayed under the desk. And if I reached for him, he'd slink away. If I sat on this side, he'd slink over to the other side, and vice versa. Very rarely did I get a chance to even pet him. and as it went, I would start my mornings. This is when I was a morning streamer. I would play video games, and he'd creep a little closer, and creep a little closer. And I remember the first time he was actually within reach, but I just kept playing. I waited until he was right up on the couch, and I paused and I went down to pet him, and he ran away. I said, "Okay, that's fine. We'll do this on his time." And eventually he would hop up on the couch and he would get between. So like I would have the controller in my lap, and he'd be between me and the armrest. And then eventually I was playing with my hands on the armrest and Benedict in between. And that was what we did for a long time. It was just me and Benedict. Woof. And I didn't realize it until I saw Dr. Medici going through the process, and I said, "Oh, we're gonna go right to the very end." And Benedict did that thing where he sniffed my hair. He wasn't scared. He wasn't scared. And I saw it happen. I saw him looking right at me. And then it was like his pupil just popped. And I said, "He's gone." I was so proud of him because I even heard Dr. Medici say, "Oh, that was quick." She said he was ready. And he was. He was ready. He was ready. Now, maybe odd, especially if you're new to my channel and you're like, "What the hell did I just walk into?" But here's why I'm talking about this right now, and I think it's important that we talk about this. And I hope Luna doesn't mind me sharing this. But Luna from stream, Luna and I had a bit of a back and forth yesterday, and I hope she doesn't mind me sharing this. I said, she pinged me on the back channel and basically said, I'm going to try to paraphrase so I don't, in case she doesn't want me sharing this, but she said, "I hope I can handle what you're going through with half the grace and poise that you have." And I said to her, "You didn't see me at the vets. I was pretty much a basket case." And I said, "But here's what I would tell you. Savor every moment you have, whether it's with a loved one or whether it's with a pet. And in many cases, it's the same thing. Let your pet interrupt you. Cuddle them when on a deadline. And deal with all the frustrations they may unload on you. I was trying to be ready for this, and it was a hard choice, but this morning, we got one more game, and then I said goodbye. And just cherish all those moments. Cherish all of them. He had a great life. I wasn't the perfect human by any stretch of the imagination, but he had a great life. For someone that was born in a dumpster. Yes, forever the pisser of your guest bed. Exactly, Marv. Exactly. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, everybody. I am in a lot of pain. I'm not, and the pain that you're seeing right now, it's like an iceberg, you know. There's way more underneath. But here's the truth of it. I go through it all over again. This is the cost of loving someone, okay? And I've seen people literally lose a pet, take a breath, and then they got a new pet within a couple of days. And I don't get that. And everybody deals with grief in a different way, okay? I'm the first one to say that. Everybody deals with it differently. I mean, when Pip and I rescued Evie, we said our cats are getting up there. It wouldn't be bad having a few in the chamber to sort of ease things over. And I got some bad news for you. I don't think it did. I don't think it did make anything easier. But if you were to ask me, with all the pain that you're feeling right now, would I do it again? In a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. Because this is the cost of loving someone, and it's okay. And that's what I'm here to tell you, chat. It's okay. I know there are probably people that would come in here, see me in this condition, mock it, and then say it was just a cat. And I would say in response to that, I feel bad for you. Because you don't know, and you won't know the joy you get having a companion like that. Now, let me give you some perspective. I want to give you some quick perspective. I am not in half as much pain as it was when I lost my father, okay? There's a big difference between a pet and a father. Just want to make sure that we're all clear on that. But it's still there. Pain is still pain, no matter what, no matter what the degree of it is. But my point is, grief is normal. Allow yourself grief. Grieve, whether it is a pet or a loved one. Allow yourself that grief. I have seen people, and I know of people who did not allow themselves to grieve. Move your butt just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
That might be. Face right in the center. Are you ready? Look at that little face. Are you ready for? Oh! They're dreaming. They're dreaming. Oh my God! Little effers are dreaming. I love it.
Dorito. Wow.
No, he just sniffed my glasses. What is it? Oh, now that was him. That was him. Did you want to go back to your brothers and sister? I think he's settling in. You want a game? Do you want a game? You want to get your game on? Do you want to get your game on? Maybe not. Maybe when you're older. Maybe when you're older. Maybe when you're older. Come on. Okay. I'm gonna have to we're gonna have to swivel around here.
Hello, chat. I'm Hudson. I'm the unit. This is a lot of stuff. I don't know what to do with any. Be quiet. I'm talking. Hi, chat. I'm Hudson. No, I don't think I want to do the microphone after all. It's intimidating. Oh my God, there it is again. I don't want to be a show kitty. Dad, put me down. This is what I put up with, chat. He has been exploiting me. I think that's the word that Grandma uses. Exploiting. He is exploiting me for my cootness. But I'm the unit. I got a full 2 pounds of my brothers. And I love to wrestle.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. In the city. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. Thought I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to move on to the past. But I see futures in companions and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is gonna be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. 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 Why am I crying in a video game? Oh my God. Oh. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I am. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute.
And you. So with using this REM pod.
Let the tiny man celebrate.
No, absolutely. And it seems the spirits agree with you as well.
Toast to the ghost.
There you go. So you know, Q, that you can basically if you ask questions, it'll be able to answer.
Okay.
Using the 3 green lights.
Okay.
And once again, to kind of reiterate, blue is for calm, red is for hostile, green is for curious.
Green is for curious. Okay.
Does anyone want to be able to ask any
Or
of
the
this?
3 endings of basketball.
I will ask the first question, just to set the tone for us all here. Hello, spirits! It's me!
Say your name.
Ya boy!
Okay.
The goblins are here!
I have a simple question.
I feel like I should pay royalties to watch her now.
That was so well done. Well done. Excellent.
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
It sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
Oh, I heard a voice. Like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
Let's play a little game.
First, the first thing we got to do is find out if you're here to play with us.
Oh, they're here. Oh, they're here. They're here. My game is going to be, how can you come up to me more quickly than I can get to that door? And I'll go when I hear you make that REM pod beep. Because I know you know what a REM pod is, because you've had people here before. So I'm going to count to 3, okay? And on 3, you make that REM pod beep, and I'll move. And then if you can touch me on the back before I get to that door, you win. Sound good? So I go on beep. I go on beep. All right.
Give him a beep.
3, 2, 1. That was not me.
No.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? With this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the... Not even an hour. Not even an hour. They are such phenomenal people at the vet. Our vet here is just aces. Absolute aces. I think the world of them. And hi everybody. Hi everybody. It is it's about time to do a little bit of tarot. A little tarot break. And then we will get back to back to paranormal stuff.
But my name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. And I don't mind saying I will never understand the fascination with Mr. Beast. Just throwing that out there. I will never understand the fascination with Mr. Beast.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
I get it, but I don't get it. He's a success. He is considered the king of YouTube. But, you know, I don't get it. I don't get the way people think he does all these wacky stunts when I'm like, they are staged within an inch of their lives. Maybe, well, no, especially the Beast games. Which, why don't we call them what they are? They were the Hunger Games. They were the Hunger Games. If Mr. Beast could make the Hunger Games happen on Amazon for reals, he would. And the fact that people watch it, again, I don't get it. I don't get it. And that's probably a me thing. It's probably a me thing. All right, I'm gonna do something a little different here. I am actually going to. Can I do that? I should be able to do this. Hang on. I'm looking for the option that allows me. It's over here. There we go. There we go. Doing a little instead of what I've been doing, I'm trying to practice and trying to practice a bit and make sure that everything is working that's supposed to be working. Okay. Yeah, I think I should turn. So this is the setup part. I'm in preview mode and I'm doing a little bit of a setup for my camera. Cat politics is cat politicking. Oh dear. Oh. After Vi's traumatic time at the after Vi's traumatic visit to the vet. And now she's all like, give me my spot, and Evie's like, girlfriend, I am enjoying the apartment right now. So you mind your P's and Q's. You mind your P's and Q's now. Okay, let me just real quick. I'm gonna shuffle this anyway, but I want to make sure that the cards are in full focus here. Maybe I should increase the contrast a bit. No, that's not too bad. And then as far as focus, there we go. Let me just make sure that focus still works. Does it still work? No, it's out of focus now. You know, people like to say that. Oops, that's contrast. No, contrast. Let's go back. Let's go to 15%. There we go. I think that might be a little better. Okay. All right. Just trying to figure out though what I can do to improve. Just trying to figure out what I can do to improve the I suppose I could do that. That's a little better. That's a little better. Let me just make sure that yeah, Tower where Spence looks good. Okay. Okay. Again, trying to learn new things. Trying to learn new things. It's one of the things that I tell people whenever whenever I get a chance to talk about things like streaming, podcasting, writing, even ghost hunting. I basically say don't ever be afraid of trying new things. Trying new things is probably one of the best things that you can do to keep improving yourself and improving your craft. And I really try to live by that. So it's been nice learning new things. Been really nice learning new things. One of those things is being tarot. Again, bringing everybody up to speed. The way this whole thing started was I got a really cool tarot deck that was Alice in Wonderland themed. It's the one we're using today. Wonderland Shadow Tarot. And I got the feeling when I bought this deck and I saw the artwork on it, I was like, I don't want to just put this in a corner and have it be like a conversation piece or just a bit of curios on my desk. I think I'd like to actually figure out how this stuff works. I'd like to see if I can, if I could get into the tarot groove. And from what I understand, there is actually a way that you can use tarot in ghost hunting. And it's something I'm going to try possibly at Linville Manor. I think that'd be a fun place to give it a shot, All right. And there. And so I reached out to Spence at the beginning of this year and I said, would you be interested in teaching me tarot? They knew what they were getting themselves into, Southern born and bred Christian boy. And the only thing I knew about tarot was from Live and Let Die. So, which apparently is a lot of people's background with tarot is pretty much whatever is popular in the theaters or on television or in video games, and that's not tarot. But has this been a lot of fun for me? Oh man, it's been a blast. And it's also been a blast because of what Spence and I are bringing to the table. It's also just been a lot of fun, just in general, just enjoying ourselves, and just having a good time with this. So yeah, it's been fun. So what I'm going to do is do this final shuffle, and then I'm going to bring Spence into this. But the goal is that I will eventually be able to do this without the guidebook, unless called upon to use said guidebook. All right, so we will go on ahead now, and I will send out an invite to the lovely Spence, just to let them know that I'm good to go. But the first thing I want to do before I do that is I want to change the... I'm just going to change my Twitch to... Let's see. Then that, yep. There we go. And I will even put this up as talk shows and podcasts. Because why not? Okay. Did I get... well, I guess I'll find out. Resonant Moon. Yes, that should be right. And it is right. Resonant Moon. All right, and now I go over here Smooth like butter, everybody. Smooth like butter. Okay. Smooth like butter. Okay, here we go. And we will go to string together. And send invite. Now I will wait to see when they. I will see when they when they get said invite, and we should be good because I believe they are on. I can try this feature. I've never done that before. Knock. I just knocked up Resident Moon. And I'll even throw that out. Up there they are.
Hey.
I just knocked you up on Twitch.
Okay, wait a minute. We're not doing phrasing anymore.
Oh, no, we're not doing phrasing anymore. Phrasing. How are you, Spence?
Hi, T. I am doing very well. We just got done with a very in-depth reading for a new friend to the channel.
Oh, so. Cool. Always good to hear.
If you don't know, this is the T Monster. He is my co-host for Outrageous Fortunes.
Hello.
Which is what we're gonna get set up for doing.
Yep. Well, I'm already set up. I feel so ahead of the curve right now. I am all set up, and yeah, I'm just waiting on you. But that's fine. You do your thing.
Now, we're good. How is the grand dame?
She is fine. She is fine. She has always walked in going, "This is an outrage," but now she's adding to it. "This is an outrage, Carl." Whenever she gets into a Princess Donut mood, she calls me Carl. I am yelling, Carl. So.
Oh my God, you're so fucking loud. Excuse my language. I'm so sorry.
Yep.
Oh, let me turn you down just a teeny bit.
Okay. Don't worry, I'll be taking the music out as soon as you're ready. As soon as you're ready, I will take the music out.
Let's go over to the Teaching Tarot. T, guess what I found?
What did you find?
Before we get started.
What did you find?
We were talking about pocket decks last episode. And how some of them are... you have to be careful with them because some of them are pirated.
Pocket decks.
I found.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're, you know how our tarot cards are very long.
Oh, so these are Wii? These are Wii cards.
So let me turn my camera on.
Okay.
For you. So I forgot to do that. So here's my normal Crow Tarot.
Right.
Here's the official pocket edition.
Oh wow. Okay, so it is. It's like a Wii version of the deck.
Yeah, and
the art
is exactly the same.
Right.
The art is exactly the same. The book is exactly the same.
Just smaller.
So, just smaller. For my teeny tiny hands.
For your Wii hands. So they got the Crow Tarot and the Crow Tarot Pockets edition. Okay. That's...
What does it have in its
pockets? It has Crow Tarot in its pockets. Read me a fortune, Baggins.
And thank you so much for the follow, Sonophilith 94. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. So we are going into our our podcast portion.
Yep.
Of the program.
I will go on ahead and mute. I will mute that. We have the opening up. I think this time you are leading us in.
Yes. I'm going to do two things real quick.
Okay.
First thing is
I have shuffled my deck. Just so you know.
Excellent. I don't know why I just shuffled mine because I don't shuffle this deck. But I'm going to turn off the community readings for now.
Okay.
If I have the energy, I'll do it again, but I still have to record today for the Dog Days of Podcasting. So,
Oh, you're doing the dog day. Oh my God. Craig Stepp is still doing the dog days of podcasting. That's very cool.
Oh, yeah.
Please let Craig know I'm thinking of him and I hope he's doing well.
I will.
He's such a good guy.
So during the podcast portion of the program, we will not be we ask that you do not use any sound clips, sound effects, alerts. That makes it hard for me for editing purposes. So please be kind.
Are you talking about the blurps?
Yes.
Oh, I can fix that. I can go on ahead and do.
Well, it's for both our sides because with last week's episode when we were on Discord, I had to use both of our audios.
Gotcha.
Because the audio from Discord was wonky.
Okay. Well, I have muted my alert box and my blurp. That way, they will not be interrupting. So we should be fine. We should be good.
Excellent.
Yeah.
We will not be stopping for ads because you'll be able to watch the VOD on the YouTube.
Tubes of you.
On the Tubes of You. Let's see here. What else? I will not be accepting requests during the reading. However, if I have energy or doing the podcast after the podcast, I will check my energy and see if I'm good to go to resume doing readings.
This reminds me. Am I able to go in and delete some of the previous isolated old outrageous fortunes? Yeah. I can do that from my sure. Twitch library. Okay, good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I will be
done.
doing that. All right, sweet.
Because I have everything that I need up to date. I'm just working on the most recent episode.
All right. And if people are wondering, yeah, it's an exclusive YouTube. It's an exclusive YouTube thing right now, mainly because we're trying to keep maintenance on this as low as possible. But we're happy with it. It's our Outrageous Fortunes podcast, where Twitch Dad learns tarot with Spence. We're gonna and you just did it for years as well. And so I will make sure that you'll know when we start recording in earnest. But yeah, that is what as I explained earlier, that's what Outrageous Fortunes is, and that's what we're gonna pick up from, and that's what we're gonna do today. Do you know what Val's status is today, by the way, Spence?
Regarding what?
Just overall energy and strength in general.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Okay.
We've had some very vibrant conversations today.
Okay.
She worked a 12-hour day and was not exhausted.
Wow. Okay. I don't know if she heard me say, "Hey Val, how does your Tuesday look to sit down with me and talk about some things that she found in the stream?" I'm wondering if she's found some of the same things I found this morning. Basically what happened was, is that I started thinking about the production, and I was like, you know what? I think what I'm going to do is, because this workflow is currently working really, really well, I have the time to manually put back in the audio from, because I realize what it is. I don't know where in my Rode wireless mics I can change the frequency. I can match up the frequency and the recording rate with my Sonic, with the H4n. And so the reason I can't have the wireless mics and the Sonic is because there's some major slippage, mainly because the bit rates aren't matching up. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just edit it, and if I start hearing slippage, I can go on ahead and just let it. I can just go on ahead and edit that and correct it by hand because I have that time right now. And when I added in the H4n audio, whispers be a poppin', and I didn't even hear them at first. It was Walker. He was watching on YouTube and he said, "Yo, boss, back up." And I'm like, what?
I will say the best way to get in touch with Val is probably going to be Discord.
Discord. Okay. Your chat can hear me okay, right?
No, it's not tagged that we're on with. It's the T Monster, and I think what happened was something happened.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, say something.
Yeah. So I also have to find out I got to find out what I need to do. Oh, okay. Sorry. Might be doing something special. Okay. Sweet as. I got to figure out what's going on this week. Got to find out if I'm doing anything special with Magic the Gathering this week or not. There was whispers about it, but I'll go ahead and look at it. I'll look at it later. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. You just let me know when you're ready to roll, and I will.
I just got to count the cards real quick and make sure that I've got them all in order. Because otherwise it makes the rest of the episode kind of weird if I'm searching for cards.
True.
So remember, chat, when I was saying how I reset my my cards' energy by sorting them numerically and then shuffling? This is how that looks. Though I usually use this specific deck for teaching tarot.
And that's the classic one, correct? That's the one that.
Correct.
Yeah.
And the reason being is that it's bigger, so it's easier to show on stream.
Oh, that's the crow deck. I'm sorry, that's your crow deck that you're sorting. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I thought that was the classic set that everybody knows.
The Smith Rider Waite.
Smith Rider Waite.
No, I don't.
I'll have to remember that one.
I don't have a Smith Rider Waite anymore.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I only have it on the Galaxy app.
On the digital. Okay.
Okay. I think we're good. I just have to go through the swords.
The swords of Conan.
Okay. We are good to go.
All right, we're good to go? All right.
Alrighty, so let me pull up the script, and your chat can hear me, right?
Yep. Chat can hear you. And I'm trying to see if there's
And I get a Reese's cup right now because I said so.
Gave you a little boost in the audio there. There's nothing
Hooray.
Oh wait, hang on. Do that again.
Sorry, I was quiet. Hooray!
There we go. Okay, that's where I can. That's interesting. Okay. I can actually boost your mic level there, and I just did. Okay, so I've boosted your mic level.
Yay.
Yeah. Now.
Excellent.
Now you're on par, so we're good. I don't.
Hooray!
I'm not.
I'm so excited.
There you are. Okay. I am ready when you are. Shall I?
I am also ready. So count us in when.
Okay.
You dare.
Did you need to drop a marker or anything? Or are you good?
Oh. Holding my expletives. Marker. Begin.
Marker.
Podcast.
I was just walking her home. Okay.
All right. Marker is placed.
And here we go. In 3, 2,
Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes. I'm Spence or Resonant Moon.
And I'm T, or the T Monster, or Twitch Dad, or Padre de Gatos.
So that just reminds me of an old podcast that I used to be on where my title just kept getting longer and longer
That's kinda how we're
and
going.
longer every single and I'm just like, oh, this is what that feels like.
This is
Got
exactly
it.
what it feels like, yeah. And this is the show that we record live on Twitch and YouTube, or that's T. am learning the ways of tarot with guidance from Spence, a 20-year veteran tarot reader.
That's me. And during our time together, we turn the cards. It's me, Mario. I'm leaving all of this in.
Please do.
During our time together, we turn the cards, we read the definitions, and see what patterns reveal themselves. We might even go down a tangent or two along the way.
Yeah, might. So grab your deck, an adult beverage of your choice.
What are you drinking?
Water. Staying hydrated. I'm so boring.
I have green tea with mango and peach.
Okay, that rocks. I love that.
It also just all went down the front of my shirt. So there's that. But let's take a deep breath. And let's turn our attention to the cards. Hi, T.
Hi,
I missed
Spence.
you.
Yeah, I missed your face. What? So we just posted, at the time of this recording, we just posted part 1 of the Hinsdale House investigation. And I'm about to put up part 2. Part 2 is going to be far shorter than I anticipated. And there's nothing I can do about it, and I'm not losing sleep over it. I'm just like, you know what? Hinsdale House, what are you going to do? And you know, I don't want to drop any spoilers, but you know, haunt or hype, kind of hype. And I'm just going to leave it. I'm going to leave it at that. If you want to see it, you know where to go. Old Spirits Investigations on YouTube. But yeah, I can't wait to see what this reading holds for me today, because tomorrow is the 3rd interview I've had for this upcoming job that I'm really hoping I can stick the landing on. Hopefully in future episodes we'll be talking about that more positively, but we'll see. We will see.
Fingers, toes, and all the things crossed. I do want to go back. I do want to go back to 2 things that we talked about in the last 2 episodes, or the last few episodes, I should say.
Now
so
or later?
First of all,
we're doing it now. Okay, cool.
Doing it now because I want to get it off my desk,
right?
So that I don't have to think about it again.
Of course.
But so when I was at your house during the podcast, you showed me an ad for Pyramid in Waynesboro.
Oh yeah.
To which I said, oh yeah, that's on my places of want to go. It's a apothecary, holistic kind of store, very witchy. It's wonderful. My kind of place.
Right.
Me and my roommate, we went there this past weekend. And I bring that up to say, because last episode we talked about pocket decks or decks that are smaller to be more handleable, especially for people with small hands like myself.
Wee hands, yes.
For the wee hands. And we did talk about this in the pre-show, but when I was there was a Crow
deck.
Tarot Pocket Edition.
Yeah, let's go.
And so I did double check. It is from the same distributor as the regular deck. So this is an official pocket deck. And I'm hoping that these become more readily available for people, because they make it so much easier to turn the cards. So anyway, that's all I wanted to say, just to harken back to the last couple of episodes, because I was on an editing spree.
So how many of these pocket decks, I mean, do all decks get a pocket deck, or does that depend on the publisher, I assume?
It depends on the publisher.
Okay.
I was just very excited to find my deck in a pocket edition.
Exactly.
I did see a couple of other decks in a pocket edition as well.
That makes sense. Okay. Very nice. Very, very nice.
So, have you pulled your daily card yet?
I have not. I always wait until Outrageous Fortunes, so I am pulling my daily read, and my daily read today is The Five of Pentacles reversed.
Ooh, okay. We love this. We love
Okay.
this card reversed.
Five of Pentacles reversed.
I have a specific song in mind for this card, so go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to read this all out here, and I'm going to try to tell myself, don't get your hopes up, don't get your hopes up, don't get your hopes up. But at the same time, I'm also saying, this is a good sign, this is a good sign, this is a good sign. Five of Pentacles, upright, means poverty, unemployment, or stagnation. Reversed, it means recovery, positive light of change, incoming financial push. A solitary tree stands in the midst of a snowstorm, with only one clock barely clinging onto its branches, symbolizing hardship, loss, and vulnerability. Reversed, the storm begins to pass, and the tree shows signs of recovery, indicating the potential for renewal and healing. The reversed Five of Pentacles suggests you may be finding a way out of your difficulties, encouraging you to seek help and to trust in the process of overcoming challenges.
And for the Crow Tarot, when reversed, the experience of lack and financial turmoil is ending. Now is an excellent time to take inventory of all the beautiful things that have entered your life and focus on gratitude. I don't want to say preemptive yippee, but
Yeah, I know.
I
don't want to either. I don't want to either. But man, did I need a straight up card like that to come and tell me, just be cool, bro.
Hang in there.
Hang in there, boo. Hang in there. Be cool, boo. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool.
That's like me when I get a big raid. I'm like, okay, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. We're cool. Everything's fine.
Yes.
This is normal.
Yeah.
Hi.
You know, I mean, are you reading that, by the way? Are you reading Dungeon Crawler Carl?
I am not, but I get kind of the cliff notes from my roommate because she is.
Oh, okay. So Val's reading it. Okay.
Yeah. She's just finished book 6, I want to say.
Oh, wow. Well, I just started.
One thing that this series has done for her and vicariously done for me has really inspired writing for us.
Mm-hmm.
So that's great. My daily card was the Queen of Pentacles upright. So I've got all my responsibilities. I have all my responsibilities done for today, and now I get to relax and chill.
You said it was the Queen of Pentacles upright?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now in the Wonderland, which the artwork that you're looking at here, chat, for me, this is the Wonderland Shadow Tarot, and this is put out by Ethereal. That's the publisher. I've actually had a back and forth with its creator, and they got a big kick out of the fact that I'm loving this deck. I got it basically because of the, Through the Looking Glass and Alice in Wonderland. This is not Disney Alice in Wonderland. This is this is the
American
this is closer,
McGee's.
Yeah, this is closer to the British, the Britishisms, if you will. But they did such a beautiful job on this artwork. It is very dark. It is very twisted. It is very expressive. And for tarot, it's a natural fit, in my humble opinion. So this is what the Queen of Pentacles in my deck looks like. Upright, nurturing, feminine provider, business-oriented. A regal figure cradling a clock with grace represents the Queen of Pentacles. I've gotten this card before, I'm pretty sure. Embodying nurturing, practicality, and the mastery of material world, this card symbolizes the ability to create abundance and stability through care and attention to detail. The Queen of Pentacles encourages you to cultivate your resources, nurture your surroundings, find a home between work find a balance between work and home.
Yes.
All right.
And for the Crow Tarot, the Queen has come to you to offer loving energy. She is the quintessential mother, always at the ready to provide soul-soothing comfort that comes from her heart. Don't mistake her kindness and compassion for frailty. She is one tough bird who will do whatever it takes to ensure that those around her are well cared for. The Queen of Pentacles brings security and balance to the situation, igniting powerful female energy that can handle it all. when this card comes to you, take a moment to bask in the love and security this merciful crow is offering you. And honestly, so, we're talking with your Five of Pentacles reversed. I'm also kind of seeing that for myself because I got a promotion.
Hey now, let's go. Let's go.
I am officially an audiobook producer in training.
That's nice. That's really nice. That's very, very cool. Okay. Okay.
I'm a very happy Spence.
All right. So now, what kind of reading did you want me to do? I know what I would like to talk about, but I'm just gonna let the cards, pick the topic for me. So yeah.
So, honestly, the lesson today is going to be more based on the minor arcana numbers because I feel like understanding what the numbers kind of mean will help you visually interpret the cards a little better.
Okay. Okay.
So we can do our normal 4 card reading.
Okay. So 4 cards out. All right, so we have the situation at hand, obstacles in the way, some advice, and finally,
goals and outcomes.
Yeah. All right, and goals and outcomes. Okay. I think we have our 4 cards at the ready.
All right.
All right,
Let's
here we
do
go.
it.
Okay, so first upright, first card, not necessarily upright, but first card, 6 of Wands.
Okay.
6 of Wands, and it is reversed.
All right.
6 of Wands, and it is reversed. And the 6 of Wands, this is the current situation that is at hand. So 6 of Wands upright means success, high reward, recognition, reversed, lack of recognition, failure, fall from grace. Okay, that's a little unnerving, but we'll face it.
Well, I mean, I do want to take your mind back to last week.
Yeah.
This is the situation you're coming out of.
Coming out of. Okay. Let's see. A victorious figure holds a rose high, symbol. Hi, Mock. Let's try that again. A victorious figure holds a rose high, symbolizing triumph, recognition, and public acknowledgement. Reversed, the victory feels hollow, or the recognition is withheld. The reverse 6 of Wands warns against seeking validation solely from others, reminding you that true success is measured by your own sense of accomplishment. Okay. That's not as bad as I thought.
So not as bad as we thought.
Yeah, not as bad as we thought, but okay. Okay.
So for the Crow Tarot reversed, the 6 of Wands comes with a warning that your project will not be as successful as you imagined. He may also signal a situation that could risk your reputation with peers. Of course, these are merely warnings. Your actions will decide the outcome. The 6 of Wands reversed asks you if you might be getting in your own way. And that was kind of the theme that we were talking about last time.
You're right. About what Scott Sigler, good friend of ours, Scott Sigler once said about T. Morris, that T. Morris's greatest ally is his greatest enemy. He can't get out of his own way. I remember he said something along those lines, and I didn't take that as an insult. I've always thought Siggy, and when I say Siggy, I don't mean it as a dig on him. I mean that as a term of endearment. If he ever told me, T, stop calling me Siggy, I'd drop it like that, because I have a lot of respect for Scott, and I can see where he's coming from. So okay. Let's see what the second card holds. Another reversed. And it is the High Priestess reversed.
Interesting.
Now, I got this, if I remember correctly, I got the High Priestess last week. And she was upright. I can always check my photo journal. For those of you watching at home, this is Major Arcana, the High Priestess, and I remember
we were
getting
actually
her
just
recently.
talking about her.
I want to say we got her last week, or the last time we did a reading. I don't think we did a reading last week, but I'm pretty.
We did not do a reading last week because I was.
That's right. You had
taking care of Val.
Yeah, yeah. The Empress, the Emperor, the High Priestess. Okay, now I got to know just for my own sanity. Let me just see here. Okay, where was my last? Okay, here's my last reading. Oh wow, yeah. So my last reading, or the last reading we did, it looked like it was the Mage was my daily read. The Mage Reverse was my daily read, and then it was the 10 of Pentacles. Yeah, 10 of Pentacles, 3 of Cups, and the Page of Pentacles, all reversed, and the last card was the High Priestess upright.
Mm-hmm.
And we're starting with the High Priestess reversed. Or no, I'm sorry, we're saying the obstacles ahead is the High Priestess reversed. So the outcome is now my obstacle. At least that's the way I'm looking at it, because this is the second reading we've done like this, and I've gotten the High Priestess again. So now it's like the cards are going, hey, T, we need to, whoops, we're going to knock over your camera, T. All right. No, I had this.
That was great Foley, though. That was great Foley work.
Yes, thank you. Yeah. Okay, so the High Priestess reversed. Upright, it means higher power, divinity, or intuition. Reversed means confusion, fading intuition, withdrawal. The element is water, the astrology is moon. The Cheshire Cat, with his knowing grin and ability to appear from the shadows, embodies the High Priestess' divine consciousness. He guards the mysteries of the unseen, urging you to trust your intuition and tap into higher knowledge. Follow his guidance, for the cat sees beyond the veil of reality. Reversed, the High Priestess becomes elusive, like the fading smile of the Cheshire Cat. Intuition grows cloudy, signals become mixed, and the path ahead is unclear. Trust your instincts only when the mind is calm and clear, lest you be led astray by illusions.
And from the Crow Tarot, if the High Priestess appears reversed, it is a message that your connection with your inner self has been lost. As a result, the High Priestess is unable to communicate the information you need to make a wise decision. She strongly urges you to take time for yourself and allow for communication to come to you through the quietness of spirit. Her message is to pay attention. There is magic in this world. You only need to allow yourself to experience it. So I feel like this is kind of connected to this, to our reaction to the 5 of Pentacles reverse. You know, it's like, calm down. Everybody calm down.
Keep a clear head.
Keep a clear head.
Keep a clear head.
Yeah.
So the obstacles for me again being my own. I am my own worst enemy.
Yeah.
So help me, Jesus. Okay, sorry. Everybody.
Hey.
I know. Copyright strike. I'll be careful. Okay. So basically, they're saying, yeah. So the thing they want to talk about is not necessarily a fall from grace. Is more about hollow victory or giving my worth solely on the judgment of others. And then here it's saying the obstacle, though, is going to be trying to keep a clear head through all that, which I can see. I'm still going to lean heavily on the good the good the good vibrations from this card, but let's push on. Wait. Another reversed. Now, I did want to say, just because a card is reversed does not mean it's bad news. But I am getting a lot of reversed cards, apparently.
Remember what I said last week about how sometimes my hand is backwards. So
Yeah. But this is the Four of Wands. So I'm back in the Wands again.
Four of Wands, okay.
Four of Wands reversed. Upright, community, celebrations of joy, reversed. Social conflict, lack of support, home conflict. Yikes. Okay, and this is, let's see, so this is the advice. This is the advice. Alice dances joyfully with a white rabbit's shadow, symbolizing celebration, harmony, and the joy of shared success. Reversed, the dance falters, suggesting a lack of harmony or delayed celebration. The reversed Four of Wands warns against neglecting the importance of balance and community, urging you to reconnect with your support system and find joy in your achievements.
And then for the Crow Tarot, when reversed, the Four of Wands represents instability in your home life or a breakdown in a relationship. Although you know that the change is vital to your growth in the long run, you may find it difficult to keep a positive attitude. And so, like with everything, every change, you know, if we've got an upcoming change, it's going to take an adjustment period.
Right. I mean,
and I think it being in the advice position, I think it's saying, hey, if this comes to fruition, just know that it's going to shake things up. Just be patient.
That goes without saying. The thing is, I'm usually the one that's always saying, hey, celebrate all your victories. I'm the one that's usually saying that. And maybe I'm not taking my own advice. But I'm trying to think of a time where I haven't been celebrating every little victory I had, I feel like I've been celebrating. Now, before we look at the outcome here, this reading may have nothing to do with my daily read, right? I mean, this could be
true.
This could be pertaining to something completely different from what I'm hoping this daily read would be. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Essentially, we're going from this first card of what the cards want to talk about, and it wants to talk about, it wants to talk about maybe a victory that doesn't feel as poignant as other things, or doesn't feel as full as you would hope it would.
Okay.
So if we go from that into the rest of the reading.
So, the current situation in hand, what are my challenges? What's the advice? Here's the potential outcome. And the potential outcome is the Queen of Swords reversed.
I think your deck is backwards.
What do you mean by that being backwards? What do you mean?
So, every single card you pulled is reversed.
Right.
And I told you last week how if I pull a majority of cards reversed, that tells me that I need to reverse my hand so that the majority are upright.
Okay. Because what I was doing.
So let's.
Okay. I'm sorry. I will.
Let's read the reading of the Queen of Swords reversed, and then let's flip the cards around and see if that makes more sense to the situation at hand.
Okay. Upright, fair, objective, honest, reversed, harsh, malicious, bitter. A regal figure, adorned in a peacock-like masquerade mask, holds a sword with commanding presence. The Queen of Swords represents clarity, wisdom, and the power of intellect. Reversed, the Queen's clarity turns to coldness, or her wisdom becomes harsh. The reversed Queen of Swords warns against being overly critical or detached, advising you to balance intellect with compassion.
If you've ever seen The Devil Wears Prada, this is Miranda Priestley.
No, I've never seen
that. What?
I've never seen it. So maybe the Odyssey. Maybe it was the Odyssey. Can you give me an Odyssey one?
If it's the Odyssey, it is it's Circe before she understands that that Odysseus doesn't want anything from her. He just wants to get home. So this is her all men are shit. Excuse me.
That's okay. It's just kind of freaky because I was thinking of Circe. I was thinking of Circe when you said that. Wow.
So for the Crow Tarot, when the Queen of Swords is reversed, she can be seen as a tyrant who is unapologetic, cold-hearted, and short-tempered. She lets emotion cloud her judgment, and as a result, may risk losing respect and tarnishing her crown. So yeah, it's definitely Circe before the understanding that Odysseus doesn't want any harm for her or her nymphs.
Right. He just wants to go home. Have you seen Chris Nolan's Odyssey yet?
Not yet. I have the means to see it. I just haven't had the time. But I am familiar with the Odyssey in general, especially the epic, the musical retelling of it, which I enjoyed so much.
Sam was going into that as well. There was the Circe moment made me realize I never want to see Chris Nolan do body horror. I'm just going to come out and say it. I don't know if that's a spoiler for anybody. I do not want to see Christopher Nolan do a film that involves body horror because, man, that entire sequence was terrifying. And
it's supposed to be.
Well, yeah. I get that. And I don't think this is a spoiler, but there was a very eerie vibe that the actress. It's weird. I mean, this could be bro propaganda. Propaganda. That's what it is. Propaganda. But in propaganda, I heard somebody say this actress basically said it's been a year since I've done the Odyssey and I haven't been casting anything. She goes, granted, I'm 42, so I get it. And I'm like, you know what? No, that's not an excuse anymore. That doesn't cut it. But the thing is, I would be shocked if a year from now, considering how big the Odyssey has become, if she doesn't start popping up and stuff, then yeah, there's another story going on. But I don't know if this is related to the actual Odyssey or if it's part of her performance where she just improv'd this, but there was a weird, eerie thing that she did when she was reversing the spell on Odysseus's crew. She was just saying over and over again, back to your disguises, back to your disguises. And that has haunted me since seeing the Odyssey. It's a brilliant.
I highly recommend if you have the capacity, I highly recommend reading the book Circe. It really gives some deeper perspective to the character.
She really did bring this. There was a lot of things happening with this character. I realized just in her scene, and I think Nolan just knocked it out of the park with that. With the whole Circe segment was just it said so much about not just Circe, but about Odysseus, about the crew, about the situation in hand. It was really amazing. It was amazing. I highly recommend. Yes, to you, I highly recommend that you see the Odyssey. Preferably make the road trip wherever there's a IMAX close to you and see it on IMAX. Because wow. But anyway, okay. So you're saying now when you say to turn these cards over, does that also include my daily read or no?
No, because we're considering the daily read separate.
Okay. Because here's the other thing, and I just wanted to run this by you in case I was doing this. In case I was doing this wrong, when I was shuffle the deck, I shuffle the deck. I don't do the fan fold because I can't do it with these cards, but I have been I've been kind of just shuffling, and I'll just do a quick example on camera. I do this, like I'll do the simple stick them in between and boom, shuffle. Then I will cut the deck. Sorry?
I'm having an aha moment.
Okay. But then I do this. I will cut the deck, right? I will cut the deck several times. But when I do every other time, I will flip it. And the reason I flip is so that I can enter in that randomness of, because if I'm not doing the fan shuffle, I'm not flipping them over. If I had not flipped, like turned certain cuts on their axis, they would never be, there would be no reversed cards in here. They all be upright. Does that make sense?
So the way that, so the way that I shuffle is I take my cards and then I flip them so that they're facing each other.
Oh.
So now if I were to shuffle them like this, where right now the Queen of Wands is reversed,
right,
and the Magician is upright,
right,
as I shuffle them, they're now going to be the same direction.
Right.
So that's how I do my shuffle, to make sure that I am equally getting reversed and non-reversed. And so because I'm doing it and there's more randomization there, I feel like part of you doing this motion, that's why you're getting a full segment of reversed cards.
Okay. Well, but the problem is I can't necessarily do that type of shuffle that you're showing me right now because these cards are so long and awkward. This isn't an insult to tarot, but like most tarot decks that are out there, they do not lend themselves to the fan shuffle unless I found a pocket version of this, which I know for a fact Ethereal does not offer. Same thing with my Crow Tarot deck. That is also not. That's a very specific publisher, and they're having a tough enough time keeping their regular tarot decks running. So anyway.
So here's my Crow Tarot.
Right.
The normal sized one. So I split it in half, make them
Right.
face each other.
Right.
And then I can just barely get it. And all I have to do is get the corners together.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think these cards are too long for that.
Yeah.
So I'll try to shuffle more passionately in the future. Then
Yeah.
I thought I'd shuffled it. This is the second time, by the way, this week. I had a bad Magic the Gathering game, and I thought I'd shuffled that deck within an inch of its life. Same thing with this. I feel like I've been shuffling this for I felt like I shuffled it before you got on. Before I got on with you, I felt like I'd shuffled this within an inch of its life, and then turns out it needs a little more love, I guess. But okay.
So if we look at this from an upright perspective, so we have your Six of Wands upright. That's victory. You've grown into a victory position. You have your what's in your way. You're being asked to listen to your intuition. Again, still not get too excited,
right?
Because you don't want to put the cart before the horse. Your advice, again, is to make sure that you have everything settled at home, because change is ultimately going to affect everybody that is in your orbit. So just making sure that you're checking in and figuring out the new normal. And then your outcome is going to be the biggest change, because you go from a woman who is very no nonsense and does not have any no filters and is kind of rude. You go from that to a leader who is good at delegating and being a very clear communicator without tearing people down.
Okay. Huh. Either way, okay, I see.
So it's still the same message, but with less dark undertones.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. All right.
I
mean, yes.
Now,
I mean, change will come. Change will come if everything works out. And I think the biggest change will be in the stream, mainly because I won't be able to do this full time anymore. I won't be able to do Mana Buds on Mondays, which kind of sucks. But again, it's part of the thing. And
Yeah.
one thing I would say is, just because I can't do it in the mornings doesn't mean I can't stream. You know, I even told Pip this. I said, if I can keep streaming at night, I will. Maybe not as much, but I will still stream at night.
Yeah, you know, maybe a couple nights a week or something.
Yeah. And
Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
you didn't. It's more about it. Yeah, it's hard not to get your hopes up when things are moving at the pace that they are moving this with, and I'm coming off of a very good second round, and I'd really like to see if I can.
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah. It was like I told you, it was and I told chat, it was within the hour of me getting off, maybe even within the half an hour of me getting off with the interview. I was invited to do the one that's happening tomorrow, and I'm trying not to think about it. I'm trying not to think about it. I'm trying to just say, okay, I'll prepare for it. I'll do exactly what I did yesterday or what I did last week. But I can feel the butterflies kicking in the stomach. I can feel the anticipation. I even was, knowing that the thing with Vi was going to be quick. I was thinking, I could always do a detour, go home, via Dragonfire, pick up some booster packs, and I'm like, no, I want to wait, and I want to see if I can congratulate myself with some booster packs, as opposed to, booster packs to sort of psych me up. It's like, no, I want to get some booster packs as a congratulations gift. And if I don't get it, I don't get it. I don't get I don't spend the money that I don't have, and it's just
that's the same reason I didn't talk about my promotion until I actually started training for the promotion.
Right.
Because I didn't want to hype myself up unnecessarily.
Exactly. So I know that tomorrow's going to be a big day.
Yeah. Do you have the brain space for a little bit of a lesson?
Yeah, I do. I do have the brain space for a lesson. What would you like me to do?
Awesome. I would like you to get a piece of paper or something that you can take notes on.
I know I've got something here.
It's
right here. Okay.
We are going to so we started off by saying, what cards intrigue you, what cards make you nervous. Now I want to go into the minor arcana. In the minor arcana, you have variations on a theme. We briefly talked about this at one point. And so I want to look at the numbers and what we can see in those themes.
Okay.
So we always start with the aces. The aces is the 1. Numerology is pretty much the same as kind of a journey, and so the 1 is starting the journey. You're investing in yourself. You are starting with a new message. Let's see here. Where's my other aces? You're starting a new project with the Ace of Wands. And then with the Ace of Cups, you may be refilling your cup to start on a new relationship. So it's variations of starting something, just with the different elements that apply to the different suits.
Okay.
Does that make sense so far?
Yes. Yeah, it does.
All right. So, I would say first you would want to write down the different elements. So, the cups is going to be water. The water is for dreams, relationships, intuition, emotion, and expression. And I'm just going down the line from my book. This is my handy book my brother made for me,
Okay.
and I have made it my tarot.
All right.
So then we have wands, and wands is the element of fire. And so that speaks to inspiration, creativity, passion, action, and drive.
Okay.
Then next we have pentacles or coins. And they are the element of earth. So that speaks to materialism, nature, finances, career, and reality.
Okay.
And then lastly is swords. Swords is the element of air. So it is thoughts and ideas, communication, beliefs, logic, and analysis.
Okay.
So whenever those come up for you, you know, keep in mind that if you have, we had the Six of Wands today. So that's going to be speaking about your passion, your drive, your inspiration.
All right.
Long day, huh?
Long week and long weekend, and not. I haven't been sleeping well for the past 2 nights, so there's that.
Gotcha.
I'm
Well, I
I'm
won't take
managing.
it personally.
No, please don't. Please don't. I'm not. Yeah, that kind of reaction. It's not a reaction to the content. That's just 2 nights of really piss poor sleep. So yeah, we're good.
I'm just poking fun. You're good. We're good. We're still friends. Okay. So
But I am hanging on this. I'm hanging on what you're putting down. So okay.
Okay. So the ones are going to be the start of the journey.
Right.
So it's new beginnings, it's potential, it's planting a seed.
Okay. I already made a note of that.
And then
so.
Perfect. So then we have the twos, and the twos are all about balance. I have a 2 of swords in here somewhere. That's a 3. Nope, that's a 6. So you're balancing, you've got balance, a partnership, you're dealing with duality and choices or options. So when I say that, so we have the duality of the 2 of cups, because you're not just considering yourself, but who you're in partnership with.
Right,
you're balancing. With the 2 of wands, you are making a plan. You are balancing the goal versus reality. With the 2 of pentacles, you're balancing your responsibilities versus your things that you want to do. And with the swords, you're balancing your intuition versus fact.
Right.
I just haven't found my 2 of swords yet. There's my ace of cups. There's the 2 of swords. So this is you need input, Stephanie. If you can name that movie, I will be very happy, because it's one of my favorites.
Okay. It's not coming to me.
It's Short Circuit. All right, so the threes are all about building their collaboration. You're building the party, if you will. So the 2 is the quest. Now you've got to build your party. So the 3 of wands, you're setting your map. You're moving forward. The 3 of cups, you're building community with your friends. The 3 of pentacles, you're building on an idea. You're doing that collaboration. It's very work oriented. And the 3 of swords, you are getting clarity on, well, heartbreak. The 3 of swords is such a harsh card.
Yeah.
What else did I put? Yeah, it's about connection, and sadly the connection in the 3 of swords is being broken. The 4s are about stability. So when I think of the 4s, I think of a house and how it has 4 corners, right?
I mean, you could say that about anything. A chair has usually 4 legs. A table, a table where everybody comes to eat, has 4 legs. So yeah, I can see that. That makes sense.
Exactly. So you're seeing that. So the 4 of swords is the first one that we've got here, and that talks about rest, because you can't have any kind of stability of thought if you don't get your appropriate rest. You can't talk well.
Well, there you go.
You can't think well without the rest. With the 4 of pentacles, the 4 of pentacles is about preserving your resources. If you don't have a safety net to move from, you're not going to be very stable to do the adventurous stuff. So it's taking care of your own needs first before you do anything else. The 4 of wands is a coming together of ideas. This one typically is talking about marriage. It's a stable relationship. And then the 4 of cups is talking about stability of emotions. This can often look like apathy, but it can also be a time where you're getting your mind right so that you can focus going forward. 5s is all about challenge and strategy. And I will show you once I get, okay. So we just talked about the 5 of pentacles, and how that is the challenge of not having finances, right?
Right.
It's when you're hitting rock bottom. So this is a financial challenge. With the 5 of swords, it's a communication challenge. This is the I told you so card. And then you have to think about what how other people feel when you say I told you so. The 5 of cups is an emotional challenge. So you're dealing with loss. That's an emotional challenge. And how do you move on from that loss? How do you remember what's still standing? And then the 5 of wands is a creative challenge. So you have people who are challenging your ideas, not to tear them down, but to build them up. It's a very creative, building, brainstorming kind of card. So that's the 5s. The 6th is about growth. So with the 6 of swords,
that's all about
your old buddy, the 6 of swords.
Yep. It's all about
you're letting go, but you're letting go with a learned lesson.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
So you're letting go of what didn't work in the past. So you're learning from failure. In the 6 of wands, you're learning from success. What worked well. How can you move forward with that integrity? With the 6 of cups, you're learning from your emotions. I typically see this one as like a nostalgia card. So you're learning from that childlike portion of yourself. And then the 6 of pentacles, you're learning from balancing your needs versus other people's needs, and how generous can you be while still keeping yourself afloat.
Okay. Yeah.
How are we feeling so far?
Yeah, feeling good. Feeling good.
All right. Just making sure. Okay. So then we have the sevens, and the 7 is a pause card. So this is the waiting for everything to happen. If you're thinking about gardening, this is the time when everything is growing, and so you just have to let it cook.
Right.
So the
wait.
7 of yes, the wait. So it can also be opposition, but this is the pause. So with the 7 of Pentacles, you're waiting for things to grow. You're waiting for your investments to grow. You're waiting for things to keep going. In the 7 of Wands, you are waiting for people to make the first move. Because you know your position, and so you're defending your position, and you're waiting for other people to come up with something that's going to move you one way or another. The 7 of Cups is about being hit with indecision because you have too many choices. It's the best and worst position to be in. And then the 7 is waiting for, as Captain Jack Sparrow would say, your most opportune moment.
Right.
You're trying to get away with something, and so you're waiting for your opportune moment to get in there and give your appropriate jab, or if you're in comedy, letting that having the right timing for that.
Okay.
For that great punchline. The 8s are all about let me read so that I can make sure I'm saying it right. Okay, so this is about rewards of the work and momentum. So in the Pentacles, your momentum is towards mastery. I think of the 8 like normally I think of it like an infinity symbol, but where we're talking about momentum, I think of it like the wheels on the car moving across the way.
Okay.
So the 8 of Pentacles is moving towards mastery. The 8 of Cups is moving away from a toxic situation. The 8 of Swords is a lack of movement because you feel stuck. This is also an indecision card, like the 7 of Cups. And then the 8 of Wands is just moving forward, or pass and go, and all that other things, just moving forward with reckless abandon.
So how is the 8 of, I think it was Swords, how is finding yourself immobile a reward?
It gives you a chance to consider things from a different point of view. Similar to, so it could be a reward, but typically with the Swords, they are like an antithetical meeting. Similar as where the 3s are like building your party, except for the 3 of Swords where the party's kind of breaking up.
Okay.
So I tend to think of this as momentum being halted so that you can consider the fine print.
Right.
All right. Your 9s are about fulfillment. You're so close to the end of the journey.
So I'm gonna.
So this is
before we move on. I just want to say, let's wrap it up on 10, and then we'll save the page and the knight and the queen and the king. We'll save those.
That was the
for
plan.
Next week. Okay, great, perfect. My mind
that was
to
the
your
plan
mind.
because they're people cards.
Yep. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Okay. So the 9 is about reaping the rewards. So the 9 of Cups is about gratitude. You're reaping an emotional benefit, and you want to make sure that that's reciprocated because you have all this abundance around you. The 9 of Pentacles is bringing in the harvest. Everything that you have been working for, you're now able to bring in, and again, trying to be there in gratitude. The 9 of Wands is about perseverance. So, and this one I want to go back to the 9 of Wands in or the 8 of Wands. So the 8 of Wands, you're rushing, you're running a marathon. The 9 of Wands, it's that last leg of the marathon, and you just got to keep going. You have to persevere. So that's where that one is. And then the 9 of Swords, you've seen some stuff in this journey. You've seen some horrific stuff, and so now you're dealing with the repercussions of it and how it makes you feel. And you can either keep it to yourself and let the anxiety build, or you can let it out.
Right.
But this is my anxiety card.
Oh, okay.
Anxiety and nightmares, because you're processing what all you've gone through, and not all of it is good.
All right.
And then the 10 is the conclusion. So it is a very appropriate place to end. So with the Wands, you've finally finished this project. You're a little burnt out. You're a little exhausted, and you probably need a week of sleep to recover, but it's done.
Right.
The 10 of Swords, I've told you this before. This is the It's Dead Jim card. So you have learned very, very hard lessons about what worked and what absolutely cannot be redeemed, what cannot come with you, because it was holding you back the entire time. The 10 of Cups is absolute emotional fulfillment. This is your happily ever after card. You get to consider what that looks like for you. Your cups are full. And then your 10 of Pentacles card is financial abundance. You know, you've created something that now provides for itself. And so you get to sit in that abundance. So yeah. It's a little primer on the numbers in the tarot.
Okay.
Disclaimer, as I understand them.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, that's what I wanted to start going over, so that as you refer back to your notes on it, you can be like, okay, this kind of makes sense in the story that the cards are telling here.
All right. Good to know. All right. Food for thought, and that's a great spot to wrap up today, and then next week we will pick up on the peoples in the all the peoples. Okay, very cool, very cool. A lot to think about.
Well, thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. Remember that you can engage with us live on Tuesdays. We try to do this around 2 p.m. Eastern, but if it's going to be later, we'll let you know. You can also leave a comment or questions in the VOD. I am always checking for comments, so if you have questions about things that we went over, I'm happy to go over that with you. Please like and subscribe. That way, as you're learning with us, we can grow together. I don't have anything right now, but I will in September. I have an event coming up that I just got signed up for as of today, for curiosities, Creatures and Curiosities, which is going to be happening in Richmond in late September. So I will have more details on that going forward. Do you have anything coming up?
We had something coming up. We had to back out of it, and no regrets. It was the right move to make. Unfortunately, And now we're looking ahead to September. I think we might have one, possibly two investigations coming up, but again, we'll see how that goes. And that is all about that. We'll have more on that when we start talking in September. Okay?
Fantastic. Well, until next time, everybody, be good to yourselves and may the cards be ever in your favor. And now I have to put the marker in.
And I will I'll bring the music up. Oh man, that was a jam-packed one. That was a jam-packed one.
Yeah.
And
but it's something that I've been wanting to go over with you at some point.
Yeah. No. Those type of deeper lessons, I think, are smarter to. Yeah, they're smart to do. So not a bad thing at all. Not a bad thing at all. All right. Well,
all right, my friend.
I will. So everybody that's on my end, that's on my side of the stream, I will be stepping away just to get a little bit of hydration. I want to make sure that I'm staying hydrated as we continue on. Oh crap! Oh, that's right. I did do that, didn't I? Hang on. But I will be taking a quick break just so that I can make sure that I have I've got some hydration taken care of, because I definitely need to take care of that hydration.
Fantastic.
Right.
I'm also going to be taking a quick break, but thanks T again for another very thought-provoking stream.
Oh yeah, always a good time. Always a good time. Thanks a lot. I will talk to you later, okay?
All right. Bye, friend.
Bye. Okay, and that wraps that up. Now I gotta go over here and see if I can fix this. Let's see. Okay. Change talk shows and podcast back to IRL. Thanks everybody for being patient as we do this awkward segue to the next part of the stream, which is going back to the introduction. All right. And I hope everybody's been having a good day. Hope everybody enjoyed that. It's always a pleasure to sit down with the lovely Spence and get down and dirty with the tarot. I always look forward to it. Always do. I'm not necessarily going to be picking and choosing, cherry picking from the readings. We'll just have to wait and see what's next, which is tomorrow. And I will do what I said once before. I'm going to be like, okay, I'm just going to be me. I'm not going to be overly me. I'm not going to be what you see on stream, where I'm, and all that, and just going, saying things like,
I suggest you let that one marinate.
I'm gonna avoid stuff like that. I'm gonna try to keep it above board as possible. If they give me a green light to be a little nerdy, I will take that. If somebody brings up magic, I cannot be responsible for my behavior. But I'm not gonna blow this. I am not going to blow this. We've got some good momentum heading into this. We really do. On that note, let's go ahead and let's take a 15-minute break so I can get some hydration. All right. I will talk to you all in a few shakes. All right. Be right back.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? Was this long grass here? When you
When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
48. Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
Now I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah? If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all at
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino. You albino god. You blind albino god. You know. I got steaming undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my god! Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so.
Yeah, that's what I was burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. Done. Let's blast it. Rap's going out.
Oh,
look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift.
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You
All right.
All right, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in. All right.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you. Okay.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show, because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of, and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me, because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Durin says to... Oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No, hang on.
Safe space.
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bromances, we thought we had the ultimate in the original trilogy, but let's be honest, there's never been a better bromance on television than Elrod and Durin. I mean, when Durin says, what was that?
They were behind
us. So yeah, I mean, when he said, and not just that, what makes them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T, they call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point.
10 years.
And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the traveler. There's the traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person. Whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Oh no, I can hear. We can all hear it. We can all hear it.
Okay, so Steve says I'm gonna try something.
I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
Oh god, I actually saw it move.
I've got some. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. Some intensity. So let's tighten that up a bit. Very
Oh god, I actually saw it move.
Really?
I saw it.
My favorite song is the Rude Sandstorm. It goes like this.
Did it just say sandstorm?
Yes.
Oh my god, I got.
That was a big electric hug.
What was it doing?
It was humming EDM.
Oh wow.
I gotta tell Sean that. I'm like, okay, whose idea was that?
It does feel good.
strange. I thought I heard a tap from the front of the house.
If that was you, could you make that sound again? Please?
That was my stomach.
Tap.
No, that was me.
Oh, wow. Well, you know what? After the shenanigans with the EMF and then for it to go tap. Like, do you have any idea what time it is? I mean, look, I know
I know I've shuffled off this moral quota and everything, but even I gotta get some sleep.
Tap, get out of here.
That's so fun. Did it just say get out of?
No, I think it was like tap. Here you go.
Tap.
Here.
Tap.
You done now?
You happy? Okay, great. There's the door. Don't let it hit you in the ass on the way out.
That was a quick.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? Was this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
48. Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
Now I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of
All right. We got hydration. And we got something from TCG Player. Let me just see what if this is the card that I was hoping for. I thought I was expecting this card a lot later than today. Let me see if this is the one that I'm. It is Narset Enlightened Master. First strike and hexproof. Whenever Narset Enlightened Master attacks, exile the top 4 cards of your library. Until end of turn, you may cast non-creature cards exiled with Narset this turn without paying their mana cost. So long as I'm not sending out a lot of land, which I'm used to doing, that was the card that I was waiting on. And hopefully, I will be able to purchase more cards a little guilt-free. But Gotta take care of the magic stuff. Then we'll go back to the spooky. Alright, first off, I am swapping out Shiko and Narset Unified. I am swapping that out to bring in a card that I just planted this on, right? No? Where did I put it? I just had this card in my hand. What the hell? Oh, it's over there. Alright, hold on. Alright. Narset, Enlightened Master. And then I take Haughty Jin out. This creature's power is equal to the number of instant and sorcery cards in your graveyard. Instant and sorcery spells you cast cost 1 less. The Haughty Jin. And I'm taking out... I'm putting in Shiro and Narset Unified. And I might even, chat, I might even go in and take a look at some of my other cards, some of my other Jeskai Striker cards, or not Jeskai Striker. What am I saying? I might take some of my cards from the general population and put them in there for put them into this deck. I just have to look at what cards I need for this deck, primarily spells. And according to this, whenever Narset Enlightened Master attacks, exile the top 4 cards of your library until the end of turn. You may cast non-creature cards exiled with Narset this turn without paying their mana cost. And she's an expensive girl to cast, but that's okay. So let me just see here. We go to... Where are we going? Moxfield. Okay. And I go to my decks. Your decks. And I should have in here Jeskai Striker, which is pretty much on the default. Oh, I haven't even put this on here. I haven't even scanned this in here, so interesting. I thought I put this deck in here, but it turns out I haven't. Okay. Well, then I will drop her in here, and then I will make it a point to scan and put this in here. Meanwhile, I have the Haughty Jin. He is not a non-creature, as you all see. He's a creature. So, unfortunately, he's not the guy. He's not the guy that I was. That I can go in ahead and just say, yeah, I'll leave him in the deck. Nope. I'm taking him out. I have quite a few Tarkir Dragonstorm cards in here. I just have to figure out. I just have to play this deck a little harder, a little more regularly. Okay, he is a blue. Red, blue. He is 1 and 2. Oh geez, these aren't even in order. Okay. I really should not take the time out of this stream to get these cards in order. That's different content for a different day. Oh, but you know what? That might not be a bad idea for Friday. Is doing a little housekeeping and maybe even a little deck modding. I'm finding out, chat. Truth be told. I'm finding out, chat, that I really enjoy. I enjoy doing this. I enjoy. I enjoy. Finding a deck and saying, okay, let me do the thing with it. And for some reason I thought, okay, maybe I was under the impression. Hold on, let me do this. Let me just do Jeskai Striker. No cards. Okay. Explore all public decks. View all commander precons. Here we go. I knew I had just dropped this in here. I dropped it in here without any issue. Okay, so there's Exquisite Invitation, Commander 28, Living Energy. Wait, Exquisite Invitation? Commander 28? I don't remember that one. I remember Living Energy. Man, I really wanted something really cool to come out of Ether Drift. And it just was a real disappointment. Okay. Final Fantasy, Power Hungry. I just want to drop in the deck, and then I'm gonna edit it when I get a chance. Okay, this is official. Sworn to Darkness. Okay, where is Jeskai? Eternal Might. That was another one, yeah. Okay, view more. How are these organized? I can't tell how these are organized. Ruthless Regiment. Feline Ferocity. That's 20. These are all over the place. Okay, hang on. Can I go up here and do a search? Search decks. Here we go. Jeskai. There we are. Jeskai Striker. Tarkir Dragonstorm Commander Precon deck list. Okay. Download. And more. Okay. Export, duplicate, compare, view history, add to collection. These will add cards and into your collection. We're unable to specify the properties of each card, so you have to choose some defaults below. Yes, paper, near mint, binder. Okay, add to collection. Okay, so now I should be able to go here and go to my decks. And there's Jeskai Striker. 8 days ago. Nope, that's not it. All right. Sorry, everyone. I want to do this. I want to do this so that I can kind of do this with a. All right, I'm going to delete the deck. Permanently delete. Yes, because apparently I didn't get this right. For whatever reason. Okay. Your decks. Okay. Following decks: packages, collection, binders, lists. Okay, get organized. No, I don't want to do that. Collection. Whoa. Oh, these are all the cards that are in my decks. Yeah, for... Okay, now hang on a minute. All right, so these are all the Tarkir Dragonstorm ones, right? Okay, you know what? I'm going to delete this entire collection because I don't get it. I don't get it. Yes, type the word entire. This won't take... I'm not going to spend too much time on this. I just want to make this quick little change. I know I'm in intermission before anybody says anything. All right, let's go back. Let's go to Explore. Let's go to Decks. Let's go to Commander Precons. I'm again going to go to Jeskai. I will say Jeskai Tarkir Dragonstorm Commander Precon list. Yes, with bracket 2. Okay, let me try that. Let me try that. And then okay. My decks. New deck. From URL. Okay.
call this Jeskai Striker. EDH, who is your commander? Folder, no folder, public, URL, override preferred rings, and create. Before creating your deck, use the check button to see if we support the provided URL. Well, I think you do. Yeah. There it is. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Now, I'm going to do this real quick. I'm going to take the haughty Jin and say bye. Remove. Okay, I have removed him. And now I should have somewhere around here Ancestral Vision. Hang on. Instance. Artifacts, sorceries. Where is... Really? Really? Okay. Yeah, fine. Okay. Add cards. So, Narset. Shiko and Narset unified. We're going to add that. And she should go right into Shiko and Narset. Yep, okay. And I'm just going to make sure that it is clear that this is a foil. Because details matter. Use foil version. Thank you. I can sometimes be petty, I admit. Okay, you're making commander bait. Yes, pick a commander. And the commander I now have is Narset, Enlightened Master. All right, try this again. Narset, Enlightened Master. And we'll go save. And there she is. And I also believe she too is a foil version. Change mana cost? No. Says preferred printing. No. We'll just leave it at that. No, wait. No. She was a she's a foil. Secret layer drop. That's the one I got. Yeah. Okay. Oh, come on. Bye. You're starting to tick me off. Okay. Hang on. Okay. That's the Narset Enlightened Master. Right, but that wasn't the one that I... change commander. Switch printing. There we go. Secret layer drop. Select foil. Boom. There she is. There she is. Okay. And then Jeskai Striker. Bracket info. This is a 2. Because it did say 2. And commander is EDH. Commander EDH. Jeskai Striker. Narset is the... Okay, and we actually took out the Haughty Jin and we put in Shiko and Narset. Yeah, and we'll just refine this a little bit when we get to going. Okay. Playtest. Bulk edit. Advanced search more. Yes, I hear you. Okay, 11 tokens. Quick add basics. Yeah. Okay. What is this? No, I think that's upload. Share, add to list. Click to... I don't want to click it for favorites just yet. Click to add co-author. No, close. Okay, so now it should be under my decks, right? Jeskai Striker. Okay, there we go. We are good to go. Yep. Sorry, are you talking to me? Talking to me, Cat? I think you're talking to me, Cat. I love you. You know I do. You know I do. Okay, so I accomplished that. I'm feeling pretty good. I got that. I got that taken care of. Thank you, everybody, for being so patient. Are we ready to get back into Ghosties? I think we're ready to get back into Ghosties. I think we're ready to get back into Ghosties.
Ah! All right, let me set this up then. Oh, wait. This cat, man. This cat. All right, hang on. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. But we're good. We're good. We'll be fine. Okay, just going to go on ahead and... Yeah, mute that. Bring back up Premiere. All right. And for anybody joining late, either on Twitch or YouTube, hi, my name is T. You can call me T Monster, Twitch Dad, or Padre de Gatos. And let's see here. I am currently looking at footage, everybody, from the historic Appomattox Jail. That is the... And so far... we haven't even hit the 20-minute mark, and already we have found at least potentially three EVPs. 3 electronic voice phenomenon. So that's a pretty damn good start right there. Okay. And I'm going to ping Val while I start this up. They must have had a bucket or something to take care of themselves when they needed to.
Yeah, I wonder how that worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll bring this in here with us.
What did it say?
I tripped.
But if you're curious, there are a lot of devices that follow the same principle as the Paratech Anubis. It's just called Anubis. It's not the Paratech Anubis.
It's just called Anubis. Yeah.
Because Ghost Tube works the same way, and I've got a device close at hand.
In a minute.
I've got a device close at hand that works also in the same way. Hang on. Just give me a second here. Okay, in a minute. Okay, give me a second here now. I just want to give a handful of treats to Her Majesty here. Ads are starting in about 30 seconds over on Twitch. Just wanted to give folks on Twitch a heads up. As far as YouTube goes, well, you know, it's the mercies of YouTube. Yes, I know. Get up there. Has the shot kicked in? I think the shot's kicked in. The impression the shot is kicked in. So suddenly, your appetite's back. Okay. All right. All right. Here we go. Hand.
In a minute.
I've got a device close at hand that works also in the same way. It's called the Envoy 2. Got to come up with a clever call sign for the Envoy.
Yeah, we haven't figured that out yet. Yeah. I got the REM pod in the other cell there. Do you think that's a good spot for it? Do you want me to move it?
No. I think that's a good spot because we want to be able to hear it in case it goes off.
Yeah.
And it's not us. So
help them.
In case it goes off.
Yeah.
And it's not us. So
yeah.
And it's not us. So
help them. I wonder if this checkerboard is original to the jail.
Oh, there it again.
Daryl's
you guys
here.
been moving, right?
Yeah, well.
and it's not us. So
Help them. What if this? What if this?
Getting a lot more action off of off of Anubis than we are of GhostTube, which is interesting.
Yeah.
and it's not us. So
Help them. What if this? I wonder if this checkerboard is original.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He really is a schmuck. Sorry, everybody. I was looking for... hang on. Sorry, I'm looking for something specific before I disappear. Sorry, I'm just going to come out and say it. I find Marissa Tomei amazing. That is all. That is all. I'm done. Okay.
it's not us. So
Help them. What if this? I wonder if this checkerboard is original to the jail.
Oh, there did it begin.
Daryl's
You guys
here.
went moving, are you?
Yeah, we'll have to ask him.
He's right out here. You can ask him.
Okay.
Hey, Daryl.
Yes.
The chessboard checkerboard that's in here.
Yes.
Do you know if that's original to the jail or if that's a donation?
That's a donation.
Okay.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Be happy.
Don't worry about it.
Forget about it.
But it could have something on it.
Yeah, and are you gonna take a picture of us? All right.
Look down like you're looking at something. There.
Do you not want us here?
It's not very bad.
Oh, so
It's not very bad. That's an odd sentence. It's not very bad. It's an awkward sentence. I'm not used to awkward sentences coming out of Anubis, which I find interesting.
It's not very bad.
Oh, so having 4 to a cell is not necessarily that bad. Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Could
Do
you
you see
imagine?
any carvings anywhere?
Oh, like etchings. Well, imagine 4 in a cell this month in July.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think air conditioning was a thing.
No.
And this place was still active. Well, you and I were alive in the
Yeah,
80s.
in the 80s.
Yeah. What's it?
Since I want to stay here.
In the
Yeah,
80s.
in the 80s.
Yeah. What's it?
Since I want to stay here.
So
You're
tell me
welcome to
about
stay
that.
here.
Tell me about that. You say you want to stay here. Well, somebody just said you want to stay here, or at least that's the message you wanted to get across to us. So tell me this. Message you wanted to get across to us. So tell me this. Did you feel safer in jail than you did out in the real world?
We're going away.
Ooh. You don't have to go away on my account. Did you feel safer in jail than you did out in the real world? Than you did out in the real world?
We're going away.
Ooh, you don't. Excuse me, everybody. And welcome back from ads. I appreciate you all watching. Remember, if you have a sub, you can get out of it. You can get out of watching. You can get out of watching ads. You can also subscribe to Twitch Turbo. Either one, I get a piece of, and of course, I get a piece of you all watching said ads. So I really appreciate this. Not gonna worry about that.
We're going away.
Ooh. You don't have to go away on my account. I just have some questions for you. That's all. Did you? Did you?
On the shelf.
Did you? Did you?
On the shelf.
Did you prefer that? What they call it? 3 hots and a cot.
3 hots and a cot.
Yeah, I think that's what they called it. 3 hots and a cot.
I've never heard that.
Okay, I want to see real quick if I'm just hallucinating this, or if I heard it from somewhere. Okay. I have to say this.
Okay. Yeah, I'm now distracted by my phone. And I apologize. I'm looking specifically for something. I'm looking for. Oh, yeah. Why? Yeah. Okay. Why? Okay. Aha. All right. Okay. Right. Okay. So it wasn't on purpose. All right. All right. Well, whatever that's worth. Okay. Okay. I need to stop this. I need to stop being distracted by things, but I'm getting there. Yo, how you doing there, Ollie? And thank you. Oh, hi, babe. Yeah, you're seeing top shelf, babe, top shelf content here as I am distracted by my phone. Okay, first off, I want to say, I wanted to check and see what the first use of this was in. Oh my God, this dates back to 1920s, 1930s. Yeah, I know. But how are you, Ollie? I hope you're doing well. 3 hots and a cot, meaning and origin. If you get out how to stop being distracted, let me know. I know, right? Okay, so this was what started the distraction. I just kind of went down a rabbit hole. But I do have the answer I'm looking for. 3 hots and a cot, meaning and origin. Originally chiefly American English, the slang phrase 3 hots and a cot means 3 daily meals plus a bed for the night. This phrase is principally used in relation to the military, to prison, and to shelters for the homeless. In this case, the noun hot designs a hot meal. Incidentally, 3 hot meals occurred in collaboration with a cot in following a report from the Union Mission 49 South Raymond Avenue, Pasadena, assisting homeless and very low income, published in Pasadena Star, July 1933. Wow. Okay, so there's that. Now, why am I looking this up? It's because I said this. So let me back up and I will explain. I said that because I said this. Real world?
We're going away.
Ooh. You don't have to go away on my account. I just have some questions for you, that's all. Did you
On the shelf.
did you prefer that what they call it? By the way, babe.
3 hots and a cot?
Watch the skies.
Yeah, I think that's what they called it. 3 hots and a cot.
Watch the skies. Watch the skies, babe. Your Mac.
Did you on the shelf?
Did you prefer that? And this is footage, Ollie and Babe, since you both seem to came in at the same time. This is footage right now from the Appomattox Historic Jail. And this was This was our second time, me and Pip, our second time. But we're running with this with the majority of footage from this investigation because this was when I went with when Phil and Tina were able to join us. So yeah. So far it has been interesting. Very interesting.
Did you
On the shelf.
did you prefer that what they call it? 3 hots and a cot?
3 hots and a cot.
Yeah, I think that's what they called it. 3 hots and a cot.
I've never heard that.
Keep going.
I'm pretty sure that's what.
Okay, wait a minute.
Did you
On the shelf.
did you prefer that what they call it? 3 hots and a cot?
3 hots and a cot.
Yeah, I think that's what they called it. 3 hots and a cot.
I've never heard that.
Keep going.
Okay. So Pip got keep going. All right. How are you today, babe? I hope you're doing well. You didn't stream today, did you?
I've never heard that.
Keep going.
And Ollie,
I'm pretty
thank you
sure
for
that's
popping in as well.
jail life was called. 3
3
hots
hots
and a cot.
Oh, what is your name? Oh,
Okay. So yeah, this is the ransom errands, and now I'm procrastinating. There you go. There you go. That's living large right there. But I was just saying that, yeah. So this is the historic jail that was operating until I want to say the 1990s, and maybe even the late 80s. The late 80s, early 90s. That was when they wrapped it up. But this is the historic jail of Appomattox, Virginia. Appomattox, Virginia, of course, being that Appomattox where the American Civil War came to an end, and that's what that is where we're investigating in this footage. And yeah, we're having a good time with it. Having a very good time with it. And of course, this is how the sausage is made. All the little bits you're seeing right here. All right. Being a skeptic or being critical, it depends on what you define as a skeptic, Ollie. If you think it's all BS, okay, that's fine. You don't believe in any of it. If you want to see how it's done, and if you want to have right, well then I would say maybe you're not skeptical so much as you're critical. And that's the thing. I find debunkers and skeptics to be some of the best people that you want to have on an investigation because you're trying to pick apart what something could be. And if you can do that, great.
never heard that.
Keep going.
And currently, by being a ghost stop and helping out on their sales floor, as well as doing their haunted tours now, I can honestly say I feel like I've learned some of the science in how these devices work, and that gives me a new perspective on it. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Most videos are faked, which I fully believe. No, I think it all depends on the delivery. I really do depend. It really depends on the delivery.
I'm pretty sure that's what jail.
And just so you know, when they say in the Conjuring films, based on a true story or based on the files of Ed and Lorraine Warren, I'm just going to tell you that phrase, based on a true story and based on true events, that's doing a lot of heavy lifting. A lot of heavy lifting, you know?
Life was called 3 hots and a cot.
Oh, what is your name?
I'm T.
I'm Phil.
But my prison name is T-Bone.
My prison name's just Phil.
All right, just Phil. That's fine.
And honestly, Ollie, this is what sets us apart from everybody else.
Keep going.
I'm pretty sure
this is what we do.
Jail
This is
life
what
was
we do.
called. Three hots in the cot.
Oh, what is your name?
I'm T,
I'm Phil.
but my prison name is T-Bone.
My prison name's just Phil.
All right, just Phil. That's fine.
Yeah, I wonder if there's anything like etched in. I mean, it's probably all covered in many layers of paint. I need to. Need to what?
But my prison name is T-Bone. I did play the trombone, so you know.
I need to.
Hopefully that guy isn't. Why do they call you T-Bone? I was in a traffic accident. So there you go. Oh, Oklahoma. Well, you see, there's a lot of things going on. You have everything from the Native American lands out in Oklahoma. You've got the, you know, what the oil barons got up to. Stuff like that. I mean, hard to say where to even begin with Oklahoma. And I can't imagine. I cannot imagine.
I need to. Need to what?
Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone. Now, here's where I got to figure out if it was Tina whispering or if that was something else. So let's just find out.
I need to. Need to what?
Hang on.
I need to. Need to what?
Okay. Oh, I'd love to get a crack at the old Brady Theater. I would love to get a crack at the old Brady Theater, particularly with the Tulsa Race Massacre being what it is. True story, chat. I didn't know that was a thing until I was watching The Watchmen. Just saying. Not proud of it. Just saying.
I need to. Need to what?
Okay, is that Tina? I got to figure out if that's Tina. So the best way to figure out if that's Tina is to go to Tina's camera. Now, let's just see real quick. So Tina's camera is general population 01. Okay. Oh, I know. Well, I know. I should say I know now. There were, true story. There were a lot of people that didn't know that was a thing until that episode of The Watchmen dropped. Sad to say, but it's true. All right, so let me just check something here. This is general population 01? Yeah. And that was Tina's camera, so that would be this camera here. And it's at roughly... Okay. Trying to navigate this. Okay, so I just need to find the... Alright, I need to find that moment. Okay. Let's see here. Alright. So I'm going to hop over here and see if I can't find it. I think this is it.
When they,
Oh.
when they needed to.
Yeah, I wonder how that worked.
Yeah.
In a smelly fashion, I would think.
What did it say?
I tripped.
No, that's not it. Okay, so there might be another instance where Tina is in the hallway. Oh. Okay.
I missed that, of
And they're
course.
still in there. I am for one section of
I'm glad you got it, because I didn't.
You're doing good, Pokey.
Oh, okay. Debunked. Pip said, Tina said to Pip, "You're doing good, Pookie." So, all right. Okay. Trying to find a good mystery solved thing. I do love the show Ghosts. I make no bones about it. It is a fun show. And let me tell you, being a ghost hunter, it lands a little differently. It lands a little differently in the best possible way. Okay, so no mystery, no whisper there. I got excited, but no whisper there. Gentle reminder. And then I'll put a little heart. And then I'm going to add an emoji or not an emoji. I'm going to add, it is my way. I have to always put in a little, let's see, The Office, Michael. Oh, that's a good one. It is one of my favorite gifts to use. The slow Steve Carell walking out of the office. I love that one. Red Light District. We get that one here in the Berg as well. When we shot at the Box Center in Tulsa is haunted due to them finding bodies and built, and you know that kind of trauma does rack up, if you will. Okay, so we're gonna go back here and we're gonna start again.
Yeah, I wonder if there's anything like etched in. I mean, it's probably all covered in many layers of paint. I need to what?
Oh. Well, I mean, if it got too smelly, they could always use the vent.
Is that what that is?
I think that's a vent.
Painted shut. I'm curious to see what it looks like on the outside.
And the thing is, there's a pair of brass knuckles in here.
Oh,
see that?
Man.
Pair of brass knuckles. But here's the thing.
Stabbed.
But here's the thing.
Stabbed.
And that's how you know that the Anubis is not listening to you. We're talking about brass knuckles and it says stabbed. That's not the same thing. Trust me, that's not the same thing. Getting punched and stabbed, two very different things. All right, so we go. But again, one of the things I will say about how the devices are working here versus the way the devices are working at the Hinsdale house. The Hinsdale house was just giving us innocuous words. Yeah. But everything else was kind of a bumpy ride. Whereas here, everything feels very relevant.
Pair of brass knuckles, but here's the thing. Stabbed. Here's the thing about the brass knuckles. Do they belong to the convict or the cops?
I was wondering that. You know.
Sort of, Ollie. The device that you're hearing that goes, and then we read it. So I have a device, and I found out about it through Phil. There's a device called the Paratech. It's designed by a paranormal device maker in Scotland. He had an upgrade. He created an upgrade to the Paratech, and it's called the Anubis, as in the Egyptian god Anubis. And the difference between the Paratech and the Anubis, the Paratech is a random word generator, but the Anubis also does words and phrases. And yeah, it's a very fascinating device. Very fascinating. Say the
brass knuckles, but here's the thing. Stabbed. Here's the thing about the brass knuckles. Do they belong to the convict or the cops?
I was wondering that. You know someone was clocked in the face with these.
Yeah.
These were used. Door underneath?
Oh.
Maybe that was in the winter. Maybe they put hot
No,
coals.
no, I think they would. Or they would put food in there. They would get the food in that. They would put food in there. They would put food.
I'm pretty sure the pot was a pot to piss in and poop in as well. I have a feeling. It's my guesstimation right there.
Or they would put food in there. They would get the food in that.
But it doesn't go on the movement.
Yeah, this is crazy. You know someone was hit in the face with this.
Oh yeah. Somebody's definitely clocked with those. What did it say?
We need help.
Movement.
Those. What did it say?
And you can spit in it as well if you want to. If you want to spit in there, that's good. If you want to crap in it, it's good. Basically, I think that's what that pot was for, all about. That's my guess. That's my guess, Ollie.
What did it say?
We need help.
Movement.
A lot of movement in the hall.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
What did it say?
We need help.
Movement.
A lot of movement in the hall.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Are you still keeping an eye on the prisoners?
It could be one of the. Would they have guards here, or would they just be deputies?
Yes.
Fine tuning the edit a little bit.
Yes. I had 2 escapes.
Another stabbed. Okay. When reading on the Anubis, are you supposed to be not interpreting it in any way, just reading it? So, like, if you said, you guys need help, your friend would say, oh, it said you guys need help and not we need help. Because those two things are very different. No, we just read whatever pops up. We read what pops up, and as far as interpretation of it, or as far as what is the phrase, is it, if it says we need help, and we read it as we need help as in us, that's a deep interpretation of it. We're just reading what comes off of it, and we see the theory behind these type of random word generators. The idea behind the word generators is that they look at temperature, they look at pressure, they look at all these different things in the environment, and based on all these different factors in the environment, it either comes up with an equation that equates to the word itself as the value, or it turns around and it says, we're going to take the value of this equation and equate that value with something in our word bank. And that's how it remains random, right? The theory is that the longer you're in a space, the more that whatever is manipulating all these environmental factors are going to zero in on the subject matter of wherever you are. Now, there are some arguments, particularly with the phone apps, that they're also looking at your location, and you have to be very careful with the location. Now, we are using GhostTube, and as far as we know, GhostTube is not tracking our whereabouts, so it doesn't know where we are. That being said, it's come under fire for that. But we have actually done it where we put it on, we put it on airplane mode, so everything is disabled, and we still get the same relevant hits that we've gotten off of GhostTube when we're not in airplane mode. So that's all the thing. That's the science of what's happening here. And what I've been finding interesting about this, we just finished, as I said before, we have. We're nearing the last steps of our investigation of the Hinsdale house. And needless to say, I was not super impressed with the Hinsdale house. It did not it didn't blow me away, right? Did not really blow me away. And based on that, when you look at what we were getting on our devices at the Hinsdale house, and you look at what we're getting here in the Appomattox Historic Jail, it's night and day. So yeah, that's the other theory, Ollie, is that it's trying to figure out how to do all these different things to manipulate the environment in order to get the response that it wants to get, or it asks the question that it wants to get. That's the science behind it. Some people find that science very, very iffy. It's hard to say how accurate the questions are, or what's being said. But we've had some responses, and we've had some things said repeatedly at certain locations that is very hard to ignore. Very hard.
Just be deputies.
Yes. They had 2 escapes.
Stabbed again.
They had 2 escapes.
2 escapes.
Any stabbings?
Yeah, any stabbings?
Any stabbings?
Stabbings, probably so.
Yeah.
Probably so. Yeah.
Ooh.
Those brass knuckles.
I was just touched. It felt like this.
Did you hear what he said?
Like something like tugged on my shirt.
Really?
Did you hear what he said?
And again, that really isn't. No, Ollie. That's why I do these open these open review sessions. I want to get a dialogue going. I want to talk to people about this.
I was just touched.
So
it felt like this.
You're more than
like something like tugged on my shirt.
Really? What the girl said?
No.
The brass knuckles are probably contraband.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we weren't sure if they were if they belonged to the convicts or the cops.
If there's a better spot for that.
and we can't necessarily say for sure.
Oh, okay.
We can't
So
necessarily
yeah,
say
we
for
weren't sure if they were if they belonged to the convicts
No.
or the cops.
If there's a better spot for that, you can't make me.
Well, you
For that, you can't make me. For that, we.
Okay, so we've got you can't make me.
You can't make me.
And then just after that, we get to understand, which I think is interesting.
You can't make me.
Well, you can.
We can't.
So it actually happens before you can't make me. Okay, let's try this.
You can't make me.
Well, you can make me.
That's
Oh,
interesting.
you can make me. Okay.
Can make me. Wow. Wow. So on an average, I would say what the Anubis would fire off maybe once every 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
This
It
has
is
been
popping.
this one's been a bit busier.
He killed me.
But you would be surprised, Ali, how far a little bit of hard criticism can go a long way. Like, for example, I thought for sure I'd picked up a whisper, but then a little bit of digging made me realize that it was Tina. Bless her. We're getting a lot of this too. We rarely get this on Anubis this frequently. He killed me. He killed me. He killed me. Stab. Stab. You know, stuff like this.
He killed me. Well, stabbed twice. He killed me.
Did we get he killed me earlier or no?
We got something.
We didn't get
We got
killed
pushed
early.
me.
He pushed me.
Oh, he pushed me. Okay.
If we ever
So we're
get
getting
down
a lot of
to,
accusations
if we
here, but
ever
you know
get
we're not
out
getting
to Oklahoma,
names.
we will let you know.
Oh yeah.
You got our names. And according to
He killed me. Well,
It's a
stabbed
different
twice.
kind of
He
fun.
killed
I'll
me.
tell you that right
did
now.
we get he killed me earlier or no?
We got something.
We didn't get
We got
killed
pushed
early.
me.
He pushed me.
Oh, he pushed me. Okay. So we're getting a lot of accusations here, but you know what we're not getting? Names.
Oh yeah.
You got our names. And according to
What do you want? What do you want?
well, we want to hear your story. We want to hear from you.
Satisfying.
We want to hear from you.
Satisfying.
I would be very satisfied if we heard from you, yeah. We both would. We all would.
Can you repeat?
Can you repeat?
We both would. We all would.
I
would be very satisfied if we heard from you. Yeah, we both would. We all would.
Can you repeat?
I would be satisfied.
We want to hear you.
Movement.
We're getting movement in the hallway, but I'd like to hear something, whether it's that's me, by the way.
What did you say?
Died recently.
It is not necessarily picking up exclusively on emotions. It's just right now that's what it's picking up. That's what it's picking up.
What did you say?
Died recently.
You can knock on any of these things in the other cell,
Yeah,
or you can just speak up. You want to man up? You speak up. Don't be doing that.
It's difficult.
Don't do that tap nonsense. Don't be doing that.
I mean, this is as close as I come to provoking anything like this. So I don't know what to tell you in that respect. Hey, Panic, can you?
Doing that.
It's difficult.
Don't do that tap nonsense that you did last time I was here.
Oh, what was that?
So last time we were here, I heard a tap at the doorway, and I remember saying, "This was Daryl sitting there with us. It was Daryl, Pip, and me, and we had Ghost Tube running, and we had devices out." And I said, "Could you make that noise again, the one you just made at the door?" And we wait, and sure enough, the first thing Ghost Tube says, tap.
Oh, no kidding. Delighted.
And I'm gonna put that clip in there when I come across it again. I'm gonna leave it alone for now. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely do that. And how are you today, Panic? Oh, I have a Patreon. I have a patron. Sorry, not a Patreon. I have a patron getting a book called Bellevue. Why does that sound so familiar? Is that the location y'all did? Yes, but it wasn't spelled like that. It was spelled like this. Bellevue. 2 words. Not 1, 2 words. So yeah. All right. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty neat. Wow. Wow. Someone just did a commissioned fan art. And it doesn't look like it's been AI generated in any way, shape, or form. But it looks really good. It's that. It's that. Can you all see that? It's basically Carl and Donut right before they descend down the steps into the dungeon. Today was a rough one, but the horrors persist. So do we. Yep. Hey, Cass. How are you? I'm curious. Do you want to do this live for a bit where you tell me some spots? Because right now, just so you know, I'm at 25 minutes. I'm 25 minutes into maximum security. And I've debunked a few, but I have 3 that make me go, that's pretty darn impressive. Quiet, but still impressive. I just have to confirm it on other sources. There might be one that I can debunk with you, though. Just saying. Okay. Did Spence leave something for me? Hold on. Oh no, that was actually you, Val. Okay, never mind. Let me reach the 30-minute mark. Actually, no. Yeah, go ahead and hop in on Discord. Let me first find Discord, and I will see if I can pull you in. Oh, I don't want to do that. Hold on. Before you hop into the voice channel, sit tight. Hold on 1 second. I think I need to do this. Okay. All right. I mean, I think I'm running Discord through here, I think. But I'm going to double check that. All right. Let's just hop in here. No. Let's see. Voice and audio. Yep. Okay. I should be able to do this then, Val. Give me a second. And we will go to... I got message requests? Oh. Accept DM. And I'm going to ignore that since I don't recognize them. You've been turned down a couple of message requests from Tisa. Turn these off. No, keep them on. Okay. All right. Let me try this. Let me try this out for a second. Lana had a stressful vet visit, and I need to put up my worktop, do minimal amount of chores, settle down with her to watch a cat-approved movie. I'm thinking The Aristocrats. That would work. So would Flo, but just have the have tissues at the ready. Have tissues at the ready if you watch Flo. I loved Flo, but I was a mess at the end of that one. Good movie though, really, really good movie. I'm near where my stuff starts. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and give you a buzz. All right, incoming call. Here we go. Hi, Val.
Hello. Oh wait, I'm muting you on the other one. Hang on.
Okay.
There we go. That's better.
All right, great. So everyone, just so you all know, Val volunteered to get an early look at the live stream, and they were telling me that this place was popping and locking a lot harder than I initially thought. That being said, I would agree with Val, because Val, brilliant opportunity to answer. New phone, who dis? Very true, Panic. Very true. But yeah, this place has been surprising so far. It's been very surprising to me so far. Like I said, some things I've debunked, some things I've actually been going, okay, I'm gonna have to go back with that after I have a few more of the sources available, so I can take a look at it.
Okay.
Okay. So Val,
I was gonna say, just so you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm watching you on the screen as delayed, so this is like.
It's going to be a little
screwing me a
disorienting.
little.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I could try.
So-
I could try to share the screen, but I have a feeling if I tried that, it's going to
Okay.
really slow things off. All right. So.
Yeah, no, I'm just sort of not looking at you on the screen.
Yeah.
So if you're seeing something there, I'm not responding to it.
Totally get it. No, totally get it.
Okay. So I have gone up to I've done before my eye decided to crap out on us.
Right.
I got to basically an hour and 19 minutes into it.
That would actually put us if I'm reading that right. Let me take a look at the.
That's right at the end of Pip's candle session.
Right.
After you pull her out of the SDs, and then because I was just doing the candle going on and off, so that's a lot. But the one I really wanted to ask you about,
sure,
the big one is actually coming up. There's one right in the beginning, but then at 30, I have it listed at 3809.
That's in the stream.
3819. Yeah.
3809. Okay, so let's see.
I was doing this off the YouTube one, so
right. Okay.
just bear with me. My stuff is kind of a little.
That's fine. You said 3809. Let me just jump.
3809 is when I started, and.
Okay. All right, I have not reached that point yet. I'm gonna just play the stream for a second and just see.
Okay, that's fine.
Recorded. What was
Lots of movement back here.
Robinson is the skull in there.
Okay, he just mentioned the skull, so that's Robinson. We haven't reached that yet, so let's let me get to that point because I'm currently at 25.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if
You're at 25. So I have one at. If you're at 25, the next one I have coming up is at 2825.
Okay. Now that's if we're all starting at the same spot, which chances are we're not.
Yeah. So this one says, Pip says, need more light. And then I hear a knock and then 2 more knocks.
Okay. Haven't gotten to that yet. So let's play it out and because we should be close to that.
Okay.
I don't think we've had need more light. I haven't seen that pop up. I didn't hear Pip talk about that. So let's see where we are. So I'm just going to go ahead and play.
Yep.
Delighted. In all capital letters.
Yeah, I just told the story about Tap from the first visit.
Delighted. In all capital letters. Scanning.
Okay. All right, so that is GhostTube saying, "I want to stay."
I want to stay.
Well, at the end of the night, you're going to have to stay.
You have to stay.
You have to stay.
My family.
My family.
You
have to stay.
My family. So we got with family earlier, my family. Do you feel like we're crowding you being in this cell?
Okay, so I just picked up a couple of thumps, but I'm gonna mark that as a yellow, as a maybe. I want to see what that is, so let's just click here, click here. Nope. Edit clip in Adobe Audition. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if that counts as paranormal, everyone. It's just it's a quick little bump. But that's why I'm going to label it with yellow, just so I can come back to it. Just so we can come back to it. All right, let's get back to it.
Don't go in there.
It says don't go in there, but I don't know where it is. You gotta tell me where. That's why I'm recording everything. Don't go in there.
Don't go in there. No, I just felt something on my ankle too, just then.
You have to work a little harder to get fresh with me, though. You have to work a little harder to get fresh with me, though. Okay, and then Ghost Tube pops off with unquestionably. Okay. Okay, so you said don't go in there. Can you please tell us exactly what you mean by there? Can you make a noise where there is?
Oh my gosh, I'm getting so much movement back here.
You can try now.
Mm-hmm. All right, you can try now.
You can try now. You can try to go in there. Do you mean the other cell? Do you want us to go in the other? You can try now. You can try to go in there. Do you mean the other cell? Do you want us to go in the other cell?
We prefer a noise.
Magic.
Prefer a noise. Okay. Magic. Not the gathering, just magic. Just plain old. We prefer a noise.
Magic.
If you want us in the other cell, can you go to the red light?
So, So I'm hearing these bumps. But the thing is that people are moving around.
Please don't come back.
People are moving around, and on top of that,
but the thing is, it's coming from the H4n. That's what's recording it. Definitely got some ideas on how to make this easier on all of us. You're for next time I help. Okay, good to know, Val. Good to know.
Thanks, Tom.
Yeah, I'm trying desperately, Val, to simplify and refine the workflow, but it all depends on whether or not I can create these kind of multi-camera this multi-camera sequences. If I can do that on a regular basis, and so far, knock wood, I've been able to do that, then we might have a new workflow that'll be conducive to everybody. But right now,
That's what I have ideas for.
yeah. Well,
but I am not a technical person.
Yeah.
So.
Well, one of the things I do, one of the things I've been doing, I should say, is I've got that. It was a trick I picked up during podcasting, where if you wanted to, mark a spot that was going to be editing, you used a dog clicker, and it was just this very low cost. Well, I've been using that on sites now, and I started using it on our different couch commentary segments, and I noticed it was working. So I said, well, let me try doing it on locations. And on locations, I started doing it, and it was working brilliantly. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah. My ideas actually will work really well with that.
Okay.
You and I just need to sit down, I think, in the same room, and so I can show you, because I have some ideas from the data collecting point of it.
Okay.
And organizing all that, because I love UT. I really do.
I'm listening.
Your files are a mess.
Well, now keep in mind, I'm also trying to refine that too. I'm also
I know,
working
and
on,
that's why I
I'm
have
also
some
working,
ideas.
Yeah. Well, I'm also working on deadlines, and I'm actually trying something different with this one as well. One of the problems that I've run into, Steve Saylor said, one of the suggestions he made is, one thing you could do, it's going to be a pain in the ass, but you have to name all your files before you bring them in and into different sequences. So I've been doing that. This is the first time I've done it. And as far as the, I know, I see you there too, Cobalt, but here's what you have to know. When I'm working on a deadline like this, these little details cost me time. And and so, and the other problem that I've been running into is, particularly with season 5, we did not have enough. We did not have enough footage already captured. Had I had that time, this would all be taken care of. But I'm learning this as I go. And as far, go ahead. You were gonna say?
I was gonna say, sorry. I am totally not trashing on you, because you know me. I wouldn't do that. But I was looking at some of my old stuff while I was doing this, because I wanted to see how I had done it when I did it for TAPS. And some of the stuff that our group came up with, not even in, like, it's not like TAPS Professional. I don't know if they do it that way or not. But the group that Carrie and I are part, have started, we had some ideas that I've kind of taken and worked with my proofreading, the way I set up my proofreading.
Mm-hmm.
And so I've got some spreadsheets and everything. And I think once you and I sit down and see if it will work with your workflow, I think it's going to make your life a ton easier.
Okay, we'll have to cross that bridge when we get a chance to. But
yes,
I hear you. Okay, so let's get back to what we had here, which was please leave now.
I'm also trying to see. I'm watching it on a couple of different screens at the moment, just so you know.
Yeah.
So I'm like muting back and forth, because I was doing it from the YouTube version, so all I had was the stream.
Right.
So
right, and I knew that. I knew that going into it, that you're running on a different timeline, and that is one of the things that at the level that we're at,
is going to be a problem.
It's going to be a problem, because the time code of YouTube is going to be different from the time code of my camera versus the time code of Taika versus the time code It's kind of a mess.
Yep, and that's why I want to sit down with you.
Yeah. I can tell you one of the things that we're doing, the thing we're doing now with the dog clicker, that's a huge step forward. As far as a slate marker or anything like that, I don't have that kind of know-how. Not to say I can't pick that up, but again, yeah, like I said, we can talk about it. We can talk about it some other time. Let's
off season.
Yeah,
off season. We got plans for the off season.
Off season. Okay.
Please don't come back.
Oh, please don't come back. That's same sentiment. Same sentiment. Please don't come back. All right. Still more active than the Hinster house. Okay. Please don't come back. Please don't come back. Okay.
Please don't come back. I feel like we're being pretty polite here.
We're trying to be very, very kind, very nice, very hospitable. Don't be yawning, Mr. T.
No, it's too early.
All right, we should be nearing that
You can
point.
try again.
We should be nearing your point, so hang tight.
No, it's too early. You can try again.
So you can try. Oh, son of a biscuit. All right.
You can try again. My head feels really weird right now.
Do you want to go in the other cell?
I can pop in there. I can knock on the cell to you.
All right.
All right. I'll leave Anubis with you.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sitting still. I was hurt. Okay, I'm sitting still.
And again, we got I was hurt, which a bit more relevant than the stuff we were getting at the Hinsdale. I was hurt.
Okay, I'm sitting still. I was hurt.
Well, that would surprise me.
All right. Going into the other cell.
And I think it is about to say, please stay.
Oh, interesting. Said, please.
Yep, said, please stay. That's what it sounded like. Please stay. All right. And hi, Cobalt. Good to see you.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sitting still. I was hurt.
Well, that would surprise me.
All right. Going into the other cell.
Oh, interesting. Said, please stay.
Please stay. I'll be back.
So I think I want to put that here. And yeah.
Please stay.
Please stay. I'll be back. I'll just be right across the way here in this other cell.
Can you slide that stick? That should be over there.
Slide the stick. Oh, the K2 just went off.
No way.
Yes way.
That is funny. That is funny.
No way. And this was around in the 70s, so the 1970s, so it would have picked up that colloquialism. All right.
Oh, the K2 just went off.
No way.
The K2 just went off.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
It could be guys from the 1980s in here.
I will try.
What did Pip just say there? Before Anubis said, I will try.
Let me find out.
The K2 just went off.
No way.
Yeah.
It was the no way. She said no way.
No way. And then, but right after that, she said something.
Yes way.
No way.
Hang on. I'm turning off my microphone again so I can listen.
Sure.
It could be guys from the 1980s in here.
Could be guys from the 1980s in here. That's what Pip said. It's gonna be a little bit of a challenge working this way, but we can make it. Did you hear that? It said.
Yeah, I heard it there.
Guys from the 80s.
That was not
could
what I
be-
wanted.
Okay, we're getting close.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm turning off
I will try.
your stream
No, I
again,
will try.
so
So
I
let
can
me see.
so I can
So-
just listen to you on here.
You know, sometimes prisoners would
K2
communicate
again.
this way.
Oh, that was you.
That was me.
Hey Phil, could you stomp in there where you are right now? Just give me a stomp. Nope, it's not moving.
So we had 2 hits on the K2.
It is mine. Okay. It is mine. It is mine. Okay. It is mine.
All right, I'm coming in this cell.
Can you tell me what's yours?
Unless you don't want me to.
All right, so I'm going to send a message to Phil.
I'm coming. In this cell.
Can you tell me what's yours?
Unless you don't want me to.
All right, so I'm going to send a message to Phil.
I'm coming. That was me beeping it.
That was you, right, Phil?
That was me.
Okay, just confirming.
Movement. And now it's moving more.
Stay away from... Okay, stay away from there. Okay. All right. Stay away from there. All right. Stay away from there. All caps.
All caps.
All right. All cap. All caps. Stay away from there. I'm assuming that the exclamation point is implied. So there. Stay away from there. All caps.
All caps.
All cap, as the Utes would say. All cap.
Well, I'm
Wait,
here.
what do the Utes say?
No cap?
No cap. Yeah,
No
no cap. That was all cap.
say that all cap?
It was cap maxing.
Oh, jeez. Past T. Did you have to go there? Jeez.
Do not quote me on that.
I'm
Jeff.
moving the
Do
REM
not quote me
pod,
on
so
that.
you're gonna hear it go off.
Cap maxing. I feel oogie just saying it.
It's interesting, Phil, you're moving around here in this moment. Oh,
You'd say
No cap?
no cap. Yeah, no cap. That was all cap. It was cap maxing. Do not quote me on that.
I felt so gross saying that. I earned this one. There you go. Saw a very funny one. There was an account that I follow, and she was flexing. She's getting into bodybuilding, or she is into bodybuilding, and she just flexed and she said no hammers were used in the construction of this jawline, and I went triple flame caption, 10 out of 10, no notes. Okay.
It was cap maxing. Do not quote me on that.
I'm
Jeff.
moving the
Do
REM
not quote me
pod,
on
so
that.
you're gonna hear it go off.
Cap maxing. I feel oogie just saying it.
it's interesting, Phil, you're moving around here in this moment. Oh, there was movement down the other end.
On the other end.
Okay, so we got to please stop.
On the other end.
Okay, we got a please stop from GhostTube. I do find it fascinating how GhostTube has been relatively quiet, but when it does speak, it's relevant. And then you've got Anubis, and they're making their presence known as well.
This was really good listening to the different devices, and I was really impressed with how well it came out on the Twitch stream.
Yeah,
that I was watching.
The pickups in the phone are actually quite good. The only problem is I can't trust the encoding for it to be a really good, solid backup. But yeah,
True.
Yeah. The pickups on the phone are phenomenal, in my opinion.
But it allowed me to. I will say one thing: you guys are definitely getting better. Sorry. I'm not trying to be too loud.
No, you're not. No. I just had an itch in that ear. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. You guys are really getting better at tagging when you're doing something. Now all we need to do is put like a dog collar on Phil, so when he starts walking around, it doesn't tell anybody. I don't have to like go find him.
Well, it's been a little more. It's a little more dramatic than that, but I think we're the only thing that's going to be tricky after I put a bow on this is the only thing that's going to be super tricky is trying to work in the footage that Pip is doing. I mean, we have Tina as the floating camera, which I think adds a really nice degree to it. But we also had, I feel like I needed a camera on Pip. But again, I know Pip filmed most of what she got in the corridor. We'll see how it goes from there. Working it in, I might have to do like a inset camera. But let me jump back in here real quick. Let's go back.
Okay.
To please.
Sorry.
You're good.
On the other end.
Died recently.
Okay. So got please stop and died. Pardon me. And died recently. Oh, wait. Already got it. Yeah. Okay, please stop. Died recently. That's like the second time.
On the other end.
Died recently.
Another died recently.
Another died recently.
What year is it? Was that you making a bumping noise, T?
That was.
Okay.
Can you give us a year?
What year is it? Was that you making a bumping noise, T?
That was.
Okay.
Can you give us a year? I'm just a boy.
So we've gotten that before at other locations. I'm just a boy.
I'm just a boy.
Ooh.
Oh, movement.
Hey, Daryl?
Yes.
Do you know what the youngest convict would be kept in here? Perchance?
I knew it was two young brothers.
Married.
I'm not sure about the age. I think they were. I knew it was two young brothers.
Married.
I'm not sure about the age.
Married.
Okay, then we got Mary. M-A-R-R-Y, not M-A-R-Y.
Married.
I'm not sure about the age. I think they were. I think they were still teenagers though.
Mm-hmm.
Because they escaped.
Oh, okay.
But they were caught real quick though.
Do you remember the names of the?
No, I sure don't.
Help us.
That's a repeat as well. Help us. Or help us, help them. I know we got help them earlier.
Names of the?
No, I sure don't.
Help us.
No, we can't help you escape. Not very. Not very. No.
Help us.
No, we can't help you escape. Not very.
No, I sure don't.
Help us.
No, we can't help you escape. Not very. Not very.
Oh. That's interesting.
Do you want us to help you escape?
I know you.
I don't think. All right. If I get later into the to the timeline chat, I will check with Val again just to double check where Pip said I need more light or something along those
I
lines.
know you. Well, I mean, you would know Daryl very well because Daryl spends a lot of time here.
Movement. I'm getting so much movement back here.
But,
double movement. Okay. You weren't even moving
But,
at that time.
What timestamp are you showing on your thing right now, T?
Okay, give me 1 second.
Yep, sorry.
Right now, 32:02. And where I started, to give you a gauge on that. Let's see. Where I start in this video is with the lights are still up.
Yep, and that's where I started too. My very first one, because my very first one is 4 minutes and 5 seconds into it, and after you said the metal in the jail could be affecting it.
Yes.
There's a yes.
All right, let me see. Let me see if that's the first one I picked up here.
And none of you reacted to it.
Right. So hang on a minute. Let me just see here. Recording on this.
Yep, sorry.
So we've got that for the ladies. All right. So recording, and then I come all the way over here.
I'm going to shut mine off just for a moment so I can.
It's like a well-oiled machine, everybody. A well-oiled machine. Like a well-oiled machine, everybody. A well-oiled machine. It's like a well-oiled machine, everybody. A well-oiled machine. Oh, wait. Everybody. A well-oiled machine. That's it. I don't know if that's... I can't remember if that was... That doesn't sound like Pip or not, but okay. Hang on. I'm going to have to be changed in about half.
That's not the one I grabbed. It was, I believe, right before that.
I am out of practice because the camera batteries are gonna have to be changed in about half an hour.
Oh, really? Okay, that's fine.
All right, are you ready? Are we gonna start this?
Let's start this.
All right, here we go. Hang on. All right. I think we got this.
I think we got this.
And so let's see. It is July. That pretty much
tells you what kind of week.
That pretty much sums up what kind of week we've been having. Yeah. So it's July the 10th. It is just man, I'm a mess. What time is it?
It is 8:19.
8:19, and we are at the historic jail of Appomattox. Okay. We're good to go then.
All right. Shall I call the ladies?
Yeah, call the ladies in.
Ladies, are you ready to begin?
Yes, we're just doing a little scan of the kitchen.
Okay.
Ladies' work.
Jeez. You said it, not me. I'm going to get canceled with that kind of talk. And yeah, if things seem like they're stuttering,
It's right here.
It's because we're in a jail. And I think the metal in the jail is interfering a bit with signals and such. And
So Val, you
Right
said
there. Right there. Right there.
what I'm hearing,
Right there.
yeah,
Right there. Right
Yep.
there.
So what I'm hearing are two quick breaths. I can't take credit for picking this up. It was actually Walker. Walker said, "Boss, you got two quick breaths there," and sure enough, he's got it. And I'm gonna go ahead and play it again.
is interfering a bit with signals and such.
Right there, it's like two quick breaths. You said you're hearing something?
I'm hearing yes. It literally says, I ran it like 4 times. It literally says, you said the metal in the jail could be affecting it. And you hear, yes.
Okay, let's have another listen. Is interfering a bit with signals and such. And
I mean, it's right here. It's definitely. I will give you this. It's definitely too whisper. It's too boom boom. I hear it. Do I hear it say
ran that
yes?
through.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say I ran it through everything I could get my hands on without having the this audio.
Right.
Just running it through that, and I had it cranked, and in the noise canceling headphones, and I distinctly heard it say yes.
Okay.
And that's when I started texting you.
Right. So the good news is we both caught that. It's going to be what it's going to break down to is me going in and checking the other sources, which includes the live stream. It could have, the pickups in the phone are going to be different. And I also have at least 3 different cameras to also see if I can pick that up in. So that was the first.
But this will help us though.
Yeah.
This will help us though. What is the timestamp you have on that?
2 minutes 54 seconds.
Okay, so I've got 4 minutes, 5 seconds on mine. So that tells me, as I math very, very quickly,
And roughly. I was thinking, so,
2.5
yeah.
minus 4.05. So I'm about a minute and a half behind. I'm 1.5 minutes behind you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
No, actually,
Yeah.
if
No.
your stamp is at 4 and my stamp is
I'm
at
ahead
2,
of you.
you're ahead of me. So
I'm a minute and a half ahead of you. Okay. So
right.
So the first time that I have something, I think the weird beep in the background I think that was Phil moving stuff.
Okay.
I just mostly notice it. So the first one that I would be at, if I'm a minute and a half ahead of you, would be 2675.
Is that what I'm going to, or is that where you're at?
That's what you're going to.
Okay, 2675. 26. Okay, so
Or 2645. Sorry,
2645. All right.
Yeah, 2645.
Okay. Let's see what we got here.
Okay. Right there, I heard a knock and then 2 more knocks after Pip said need more light, but I'm wondering if she was. Can you roll it back just a teeny bit so I can see what the ghost tube said?
Sure.
Sorry.
It's all right.
It's hard because I can't hear it
Right.
while I'm talking to you.
Right.
I want to stay.
But it says yeah.
I think Pip was saying need more light to either you or Tina.
Probably Tina. Okay.
Yep. And there was a knock and then there were 2 more knocks.
Okay. And this is after I want to stay.
Yeah.
Okay, let me find out. Let's play it and see what we got.
I want to stay.
Well, at the end of the night, you're going to have to
You
stay.
have to stay.
You have to stay.
My family. So we got with family earlier, my family. Do you feel like we're crowding you being in this cell?
Phil's moving his hand up top, it looks. That might be him.
Do you feel like we're crowding you?
If you look up in the upper right corner.
Yeah.
That might be him.
Do you feel like we're
And I couldn't
crowding
see
you
that, so.
being in this cell?
See, there's something moving right up there.
Okay, I have this section yellow because I do hear a thump. The problem is sound traveled very oddly in here, and a thump.
I noticed that.
Yeah, the thump could have been Phil, could have been me. So not sure. Not sure what. Yeah, that one is that one's going to have to be me doing a deep dive into the sound to see if I pick up anything. All right.
The one I really, really, really want you to see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna force you to move ahead.
That's fine.
I really
That's
am.
fine. That's fine.
Go to 3630.
Okay, I'll go.
And just start playing it.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a visual.
Okay, I'll go 3630. I'll go a little sooner than that. Okay, let's go to 3540.
Because mine's listed at 3809.
Yes.
So.
Well, I'm starting this at. I was going to start it at 3544. All right, so I'm at 35.
Okay.
I'm at 3544, and I'm looking for what? 3630.
You're looking for 3630.
Okay.
Now the problem is that I've got because of my lack of equipment, I don't have the normal setup to make sure that stuff like the battery falling.
Oh, the battery doesn't fall off?
Yeah. No regrets. Well, I don't think.
It said remorse, and then now.
Okay, just want to know. Since I'm here.
It's not showing.
Since I'm here. No regrets.
Because it was you sitting in. It was you sitting in the cell, the one that I was looking at. Was you sitting in the cell, and that's the shot I want you to see. So you were sitting like right on that bunk.
Might be after I'm fiddling with the battery. Hold on.
Yeah, I think it was. And the place I want you to look.
Right.
I want you to look in the lower right-hand corner of darkness through the cell bars.
Okay. Lower right hand darkness. Okay.
No regrets.
Yeah.
Let me get here.
More movement.
I'm starting to feel very funny in this cell. My stomach feels a little weird, and I'm getting like prickly feelings on my left arm.
All right.
I could say I'm touching you.
Yeah. If you're in the
All right, I'm now at 36:32. But if you're saying I'm sitting in the cell, let's wait until I get there.
You're
Cell with
sitting.
me right
Yeah, you've just come. I think you've just come back
now,
in,
can
and you're
you-
sitting there.
Okay.
you touch the red
Because
light.
remember, I'm looking at it from the other camera.
Right. Right.
So it may not show on this.
All right. Well, we'll see.
You touch the red light.
In a minute.
That is funny. Phil asked to touch a red light, and this thing says in a minute. All right. Oh, pardon me. Oh, too far.
Red light.
In a minute.
Here, I'll show you how it works. You just go like that. You don't even have to get closer than that. Here, I'll step back a little bit.
Can you help me? Can you help me?
You gotta do it.
Can you help?
I'll step back a little bit.
Can you help me? Can you help me?
You gotta do it yourself. K2 just went off again. Oh, it might have been my phone. K2 just went off again.
It's probably in pain seeing me struggle with the frickin' camera. Okay.
That would be. Can you help that? Can I help you?
Yeah, can I help you? I'm in pain watching you, pal. Okay.
K2 just went off again. Oh, it might have been my phone.
You gotta be kidding. Yeah, I am so out of practice.
Things are happening.
But I had the wherewithal to stay in the investigation.
Please stay.
And it also looks like I'm getting a little bit of slippage. Okay. Please stay. All right. I'll find the slippage later. Right now I need to focus on this. Okay, so we're at please stay.
Okay, now we're getting mixed messages. Can you tell us your name?
Do you need help, T?
No, I think I got it.
Okay.
Oh, shit. I say that and then
Movement. Are you going?
followed you.
Yeah. Well, at least I know where to look for the next slippage. Follow you.
Are you going?
Followed you.
Followed you? Where did you? Where were you? We were already in the library and the doctor's office.
What is this thing? Oh,
Come on. This is just a disaster. Come on.
Well, you're handling it very well.
That's what 5 years of.
So either
Charge.
Anubis or GhostTube said I was hit right before it.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that.
Are you?
You're good.
Wait about a minute. We don't know what you're doing.
Murray, you got this.
By no means. By no means. You just.
You gotta tell us these things. It's very bright.
I got a funny odor smell.
This, by the way.
Well.
That was me. That was me.
You hear voices?
All right, I'm just jumping ahead to see if I can find myself sitting down. Come on. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second.
That's true.
From Seer, yeah.
Okay, now you could draw us a picture if you wanted to.
Behind you.
Oh, light just literally went on behind the cell. Again.
We're gonna get meta here. Oh, K2 just went off again.
Can you show me what we look like?
Nope, I'm not getting out. Maybe I should get out.
Tell us.
Whoa.
That was crazy.
That was the K2. I said maybe I should get out, and it totally went off.
I should get out.
All right.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Phil is busy streaming on Facebook, and I have never gotten any footage from Facebook. I have begged him to figure out how to download the stuff off of Facebook, and I'm still waiting. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, I just got a cold chill. All caps.
Yeah. 2 hits while I was away. Sometimes, please help, and then finally.
He should just be able to go into his history and get it.
all caps.
Yeah.
All right, I'll shut up now. I am a Luddite, so you know.
It's something I begged him to do, and he has never gotten it. He has never gotten it to me.
No, not that one.
All right, I'm back in the cell.
Okay, yep. So sit down in the cell.
And what is the visual? What is the audio cue that I'm looking for before this?
The audio cue that I just heard. Hang on. Let me mute you just again so I can pull it back up.
Sure. All right. And just to give everybody a heads up, in about half an hour, I think I'm going to wrap up so I can start making dinner for the fam. Whew. Yeah. Okay. Oh.
You're listening for Doug to talk about, or Daryl rather, to talk about Robinson.
Got it.
Being hung.
Can you kick it? Yes, you can. Can you kick it?
Oh, the slippage is awful on this. I got to fix this pre.
All right, you want me to leave?
Okay, we just got to turn it off. All right, when you say it, I'd like.
There's great.
Green is my color.
Green is your color.
Green is my color.
Oh.
Ooh.
I heard Daryl move and startled me.
Wasting my time.
Movement.
I don't know. I feel like you're acting a little squirrely, a little cowardly.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I know Phil and I run this. We run this joint.
That was me.
It better be you, Phil. Oh, this is a good one. I want to help you. All right?
Appreciate that.
Need to do, and we'll just.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to wait for you to generate this phrase that I'm going to. Another my family. Another my family. Carefully.
Okay.
By me. Okay. Then what was it? What brought you here? What brought you to this place? You like being coy. I get that.
Okay. I wish I could say, oh, I can go through it. Hang on a second. 4641. Just remember that.
Mental
I am a man.
mental note for T. Make sure.
Okay. Just head back here.
Would it be easier just to pause your stream for a second?
Hang on.
Sorry.
Are you trying to get out?
It's very bright.
Let's just use, okay. This will only take me a moment.
Nope, take your time.
Okay. Because usually it's just a frame. Usually just takes one frame. Okay.
Saying you don't like the light.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So I was at 4641.
What are we talking about?
All right. So I'm here. I'm in.
Green is my color.
Oh.
Ooh.
I heard Daryl move and startled me.
Wasting my time.
That's one frame, everybody. Just so you can I can get across to you. The slippage is real. You heard that weird echo. I moved it one frame.
Obviously, with
It's
as
all
much
fixed.
as the Anubis has been going off, you know how it works.
Okay.
So we need to go silent. It said, listen carefully.
Okay.
All right. So we do listen carefully.
It said, fine by me.
Fine by me.
Okay. Well, let's surprise us.
That make you end up in here.
Ooh. And now we got, I don't want to help you.
Wait.
Yes.
You might be getting close to it.
Okay.
Pip, did you just move down the hallway?
No, I'm sitting down a little.
Yeah, I heard something too before the thud. I didn't know if I heard the thud, but it might have been the same thing.
Wasting my time.
Okay.
You talk big. The difference is, we can walk out of here at any time. You can't. Tell me where there is, though.
Movement back here.
That thud was me. That was me. Hangings in this area, Daryl?
Oh, here it is. Here it is. All right.
Well,
so I'm up where he's talking about the hangings in the area. And
Okay.
what did you want me to keep an eye for?
I want you to it's behind you. While you're looking out on my screen, it's behind you in this doorway where this camera is shooting.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Hold on.
Okay.
Well, the
So
the
that's what I'm saying.
skull up-
If that's just a steady camera.
I can change the different angles. Don't worry.
Stairs.
Okay. Cool.
That's true.
Yeah, we had two hands recorded.
What was the name of the owner of the skull? Who is the skull?
Robinson is the skull.
Robinson.
But we also had a Reuben that was hung before him.
A Robinson and a Reuben.
Yeah.
Okay, so Robinson and a Reuben. All right, so let me do this. Let me where was this in the stream? Because I'm looking at the stream right now.
Yeah, in the stream, as far as YouTube is telling me.
Yeah.
I am sitting at. I hate this thing so much.
Mm-hmm.
3840. Actually, hang on just a second.
Okay, and I'm gonna do this while Val tries to pull this up. I'm gonna do something a little unorthodox. I'm gonna come over here. Five. Gonna go to historic jail. Gonna go to live stream, YouTube. Okay. Should have done this to begin with. Didn't even think about it. Val, are you there? Okay. They're double checking something apparently.
Yeah, no, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Okay.
Go to where, if you can find it, go to where you say you'll have to push over my camera.
Okay, well I'm actually in the stream, so the YouTube live stream.
It's
so just tell me where
this
you
is telling me 3732.
3732? Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, you can't use my interior. You've got more weeks. It's not going to take big and talk. You're getting talkers.
And where I want you to look.
Okay, so 3732, and you want me to look down here in the lower right side in the
right in there. Yep.
Right here. Okay.
There. Yes.
Big. You're talking big. You're talking
I
smack.
want to see if you can see it.
The difference is we can walk out of here at any time. You can't.
That's a good point.
Unless you're the sheriff.
Go over there.
This is the first time it shows up, but it shows up several times.
You gotta tell me where there is though.
Movement back here.
I thought it was me. That was me.
That did not affect the.
Okay.
Do you want me to leave that cell?
You're gonna have to make me leave this cell. Push over my camera.
Just say that now, but if that happens.
Movement.
Was hung.
Was hung.
Did they have hangings in this area, Daryl?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, the skull
Yeah,
upstairs.
we had,
Oh, that's true.
yeah, we had 2 hands recorded.
What was the
Lots
name
of
the
movement
owner
back
of the
here.
skull?
Uh,
The who is the
Robinson.
skull?
Robinson is the skull.
So I'm at 3803. I think what I'm gonna need. There's only one, the only reason I am even hesitating here is that could very well be. What I'm seeing there is I'm seeing looks like something undulating, right? But here's the problem.
Phil was walking around.
What was that?
I said Phil was walking
it's
around.
It's not even Phil walking around. It's more about a camera and their optics. And you know, we're looking at the camera optics here in this particular camera in the phone. And one of the things that I would say is that it's trying to fill in the blanks. It's basically a camera. It's basically a camera version of Paradola. And I want to see if the same thing picked up on my other camera.
Now I don't know if my other camera is pointing in that direction, but now I know what to look. Now I know what to look for.
I have a better one for you.
Okay.
So that we can try afterwards. That has different things, and it's actually got some interaction with you.
Okay. All right. So let me see.
Someone just asked if they were dead.
It's a tough question to answer.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. Let's see what we got here. So there's Phil. Phil is, and just so you know, Phil is right outside my door.
Yes, and he was wearing white socks, which
yes,
we'll talk about another time.
And
but
yeah, and let's just see.
That was home before him.
A Robinson and a Reuben.
It's Phil.
Is it Phil? Okay.
It's Phil.
The
It's
one
Phil.
I want you to go to. The one I want you to go to.
Okay.
On the YouTube one.
Mm-hmm.
Or yeah, the YouTube live one. Go to 4349.
4349. Okay. Let's see.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
This one was the one that had me like jumping up and down.
All right, hold on. Good way to end a nice long stream though, with like really good, really good stuff here.
This is why
I
you
clicked
have
on
to
the
let me
screen
help
if
you.
that doesn't mess stuff up. No, it doesn't. You're fine, Sander. And hello. What was that?
So this is why you need to let me help you more.
Right. Okay, so you're saying 49?
Yep. I want 4349.
4349.
Yep.
Okay.
And it's going to be in that same area, but it comes out of the left-hand side.
Okay.
And then when you say you're hiding, it moves again.
Upstairs, but the next level has more cells. Yes, there are more cells upstairs.
Please show me. You're very insistent for someone that's not helping us out. We've asked for a year, you've given us nothing. We've asked for a name, you've given us nothing.
Caution. Watch yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yeah, we're just stating facts here. We're not antagonizing you.
I'm moving my leg.
Not much.
But
Bad.
We have to be fair.
I want so badly for my classes to come
You
in.
gotta be fair to us.
What time we got?
It is 9:13.
9:13. Do you guys want to start motivating in like a couple minutes?
Yeah. We can always come back here later.
Yeah,
Start
I
here.
mean,
We'll take a little break.
yeah, we can-
All right, hold on.
Because you can see it creeping along on the floor, and it's child size. And you're talking about children.
Yeah, but I have a feeling that could be Phil.
That's what I was afraid of. I was like, God, don't let it be Phil.
He's been in the corridor all this time. Give me a second. Let me just.
I know, but it.
Yeah. We can always come back here later. Start here.
I'm gonna beat him. This could have been amazing footage.
Yes, Phil. I'm pretty sure.
Is it Phil?
I'm pretty sure that's Phil. Give me.
That's why I was like,
wait,
I need.
And wait 1 second, just to confirm it.
Yeah.
We go back. Because that's the thing. Before I debunk, I always want to take a look at this footage. Because this is a great camera. Don't get me wrong. The phone is a great camera. The optics are always going to be better in this camera. So.
Well, that's why I was like, I need to see the other footage.
Right,
oh my God, I need to see the other footage.
Please stop it, okay? We will stop it. You can come with us.
So much movement back here. It feels more like you're playing tag.
Well, I think we're going to go on ahead and we're going to pack up and move to a different part of the building. Maybe if you want to come with us, you can. If you can come with us.
I got cold again.
Please stop it, okay? We will stop it.
All right, we're moving on.
All right, so what happened before that?
To us.
What time we got?
It is 9:13.
9:13. Do you guys want to start motivating in like a couple minutes?
Yeah, we can always come back here later too.
Yeah, maybe.
Take a little break.
Yeah, we can do that now. Yeah.
All right. Well, then
Last words.
we're hiding. We're
Well,
hiding.
don't hide for too long.
I don't know
What?
if I'm hiding because I've been seeing so much movement back here. It feels more like you're playing tag.
Well, I think we're going to go on ahead and we're going to pack up and move to a different part of the building. Maybe if you want to come with us, you can. If you can come with us. All right. Well, then
Last words.
we're hiding. We're
Well,
hiding.
don't hide for too long.
Yeah, it's Phil.
Is it Phil? God damn it, Phil.
Because I can see his shoulder.
All right. Well, then
Okay, yeah, I
We're
couldn't
hiding.
see his shoulder, and I could hear
Well,
him
don't-
moving,
don't
and
hide
I'm
for
like,
too
Phil is
long.
the only one in the camera. I cannot
What?
see. I do not have access to the rest of the footage.
Yeah, it's Phil.
Ah, I'm gonna beat him.
Hey, don't sweat it. I had to send everybody a friendly reminder today, not to whisper, because I leapt out of my skin and I was like, ooh, I just picked up a juicy EVP. And I said, okay, so I isolated it, but then I was like, but before I isolated, I said, let me just check Tina's camera because,
Yep.
you know, and I because it had a slight texture to the voice had the whisper had a slight texture. I said that could be Tina, and sure enough, I hear her say, "You're doing very well, Pookie," and that is Pookie is her pet name for Pip, and I'm like, oh, okay, that was definitely not a ghost. It was Tina, and very politely I said to everybody, "Careful reminder, let's not whisper to each other." And,
Or if you do, tag it.
yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. So okay. So that was the big one that was giving me, and this is why I was like, I need to know where Phil is.
Right.
Because I was like, I'm pretty certain it's Phil. But there's just enough here with what I can see.
Right.
That it could be something else, and it was killing me. So I'm gonna what I'll do is, because it's hard enough for us to try and do my notes to yours, I'm not going to do any more on this one unless you want me to. But we can get together at some point. Obviously not this weekend because I'm driving to New Hampshire and back.
Right.
But yeah, and plus we have that other thing that I need to talk to you about afterwards.
Right.
Off stream. But I want to sit down with you probably in your off season, unless you need help like right away, which I'm totally down for. But I want to bring my computer down to your house where we can sit together and we can work out something where I can get into the file, so I'm not constantly going, oh my God, T, where is this film? Or where's Phil, so I can find it? Because I think if we can get to a point where I can go in and leave you basically a spreadsheet that says, okay, on this camera at this timesheet, this is what I saw, this is where I checked it on these other cameras, then you can start pulling things in. And I think, while it may seem clunky at first, it'll help you with your deadlines more.
Yeah, and hopefully by then, if I get this new workflow together, I will be able to tell you what our current workflow is, how it's working for us, and
I've already noticed a huge difference already, just with the Appomattox Jail case. I've already seen that this is the workflow that I want to make sure I'm starting to lean towards.
Okay.
It's more of a matter. It's
Hello
more of a
there.
matter of right now just trying to, if I can. There's also some other things I got to work on with the real thing or with the workflow. For example, I've told everybody I want to have 3 investigations in the can before I even start a season, and those 3 investigations didn't happen because 3 investigations to me aren't 3 episodes. You know, because Pip was saying, "Oh, so you want 3 episodes?" I said, "No, I want 3 investigations. That's 6
investigations,
episodes.
full investigation.
I want them.
Yeah,
I want
full
them done. I want them in the hopper." Because the one time that I did have them in the hopper, it was a lifesaver because that was the year we moved. And so, yeah.
Speaking of moving,
Yeah.
think good thoughts.
As?
I reached out to your real estate agent today.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Lovely. I will keep that in mind. Again, back to you. You know, good thoughts. Because tomorrow I go to the third step in this interview process.
You did get the 3rd interview.
I got it within. I literally got it within the hour of hanging out with the lady. It might have even been within the half an hour, but it was very quick. Now I'm doing a. In her own words, she said you're going to do a panel meeting, and a panel interview, and then she said, and then there's the last step, which is right up your alley. And I said, okay. So I have no idea what this last step is. We'll have to wait and see. But I know that, and I also know that's going to probably be changing a lot of things. So I'm trying to get in as much as I can on this particular investigation before, hopefully, I have to have a change in regimen. That being said, thank you, Val, for your time. I will talk to you.
Absolutely.
I will talk to you
later.
probably when you get back. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye. All righty. And I want to make sure I also hang up on that. Don't want to leave a. You never want to leave a Discord call open, right? You never want to leave that open. Okay, that's a great way to end the stream with a debunking. That was nice. That was very nice, and I appreciate Val's enthusiasm for hoping that was what we hoped it would be, but unfortunately, it was Phil. The movement and the apparitions and everything, man, those are tough because when you've got devices trying to make sense of what's in a dark space, I'm not going to trust this phone for that. I'm going to lean more on things like the Canon XA on that. Oh yeah. And the shadow, so far for me, the biggest one has been the shadow figure that we caught at Crescent. One more hour. That's like one more game. No. And I can't because the fam is actually waiting on me to make dinner. So I got to start making dinner. 24-hour stream. Let's go. I can put on the hour thing, can make dinner, come back up here, and then do the rest of the stream. All right, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. Go time will be TBA because I'm going to basically be going into interview mode as soon as I wake up. I'm going to do a little bit of research on the people that I'm going to be sitting down with on doing a refresher on what the company is all about. Once I get that done, the go time will be 1:00. And with any luck, I'll be going late. But it is my plan. That Aldian, unfortunately, you came in at a time where I'm starting to sign off. How are you, Aldian? And thank you for being here. Much appreciated. Don't worry, I'm going to be back tomorrow. But when is a bit of a question mark. Let's just say sometime between 2:00 and 3:00. Because I know I'm going to need some time to decompress after the interview. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, everybody? As far as doing a raid or anything, I don't think I'm going to raid anybody. I think I'm just going to go on ahead, call it a stream. It's been a good stream. Thank you, everybody, for being here. And I will see everybody tomorrow at some time. At some time. That's all I got. Look for me on the setting of the seventh sun. Look for me sometime around 3-ish. That's the best I got for you. All right, everybody. Take care, everyone. Peace out. And I love you all. I will talk to you all later.